Hello? 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 Exclusive sneak peek. It is. Nobody's flown this plane yet. This is the first time we've ever seen it. Definitely nobody has streamed this plane. This could be I could be the first person streaming this plane that paid for it though. Dan is drunk. Nice. All right, here we are. Oh, let's get inside the plane. It's so brown. Am I crashing? Oh God, okay. What the heck? Why is this on? What's happening? Why is the plane on? Why is the door open? Why is the cargo open? What is happening? The heck? Interesting. All right, well, we found one bug already. How long has it been? 4 seconds? All right, shift 9. There must be some defaults for this, right? Where are the default settings? Ground connections. Where do I get cold and dark here? Here we go. Or here we not go. Where's... Here we go. Sim brief alias. Oh, you can type with the keyboard. Nice. Weather source is the sim. Tablet brightness. Distance, obviously miles. Yep. Speed in knots, good. Temperature, good. Pounds, beautiful. All right, Navigraph. All right, account linked. Okay, successfully authenticated. Okay, where's the... Okay, we got our performance tool. That's normal. Manuals. Is there a checklist in here? I think there's an integrated checklist, right? Ground operations, chocks. Air conditioning unit. What do we got? Ground service vehicles. All right, well, I do have GSX on. I don't know if it works with GSX. I guess we'll find out. Okay, I don't think they're in here. So, wow, stutters. PMDG setup, aircraft. Okay, restore original. Load from another. What the heck? Okay, equipment. What? Where's the startup state? Okay. Load panel. Here we go. Cold and dark GPU. Right, I remember this. Been a while since I've flown a PMDG plane. And usually we can press and hold menu, I think, to get this to turn on without the GPU. Yes. All right, setup, startup state, cold dark GPU, execute. All right. Everyone else puts those options in the EFB, but I forgot PMDG puts them in the FMC or the CDU, whatever. Okay, shift 1 is our MCP. Shift 2. Okay, that's not bad. I mean, it's the whole middle section, all of our DUs. Shift 3 is kind of sideways for some reason. I guess that's a slightly, I don't know, I guess we're supposed to use the FMC from here. Shift 4 gives us radios and this middle CDU. Shift 5 that gives us our throttle quadrant, engine starters. 6 is the overhead. And 7 is the upper overhead-ish area. No working circuit breakers. Okay. So shift 6 is shift Looks like 1 is going to be used a lot. 3 probably. And 6. And then 5 for startup. Man, it is stuttering. Every single camera movement is stuttering. Look. Stutter. Stop. Moves. Stutter. Move. Stutter. What is going on? Does the toilet flush? Oh, I don't know. We're going to have to figure that out. Outside, it's a very clean looking plane. Very shiny. I mean, it's brand new, I guess. Hello? Show the spoilers? I can't just yet. Alright, shift 6. Actually, do we have the checklist available right away? I don't think we get it till we get the GPU on, so. Shift 6, we will get GPU 1 and 2 on. I have British AvGeeks 777 300ER checklist up. Not sure if I'll need it. I'll probably use the integrated ones. So parking brake set. Do I even want to risk using shortcuts for parking brake? Let's find out. Okay, that does work. Realistic mode's on by default, so I need to hold the brake. Oh, just hitting the brakes pulls the parking brake out. What the? And then turning the parking brake off arms the parking brake again. Okay, that's a fail for that shortcut. I don't know why turning off my arm parking brake switch arms the parking brake, but yeah, that's what it does. All right, we'll leave that on for now. And let me see if I have frame gen on. It feels kind of sluggish already. Oh, right. I do not have frame gen, but that'll do it. Right. I'm on sim update 1 this time. I didn't want to risk. We're going to go. I didn't want to risk. I didn't want to risk it with sim update 2, so I reverted back to sim update 1 for this stream. So this is all with no frame generation, and the whole night it will not have any frame gen because it's not available natively in sim update 1 since I'm on an AMD card. So I'll get that in sim update 2. All right, gear lever down. I assume that's true. Flap lever, agree. I don't have a lever. Speed brake is retracted. Yep, I'm doing a British AvGeek checklist now. Engine fuel lever should be cut off. Battery on, APU generator on. Okay. Battery on, APU generator on. First? Okay. Where's the APU gen in this thing? Oh, we need emergency exit lights. ADERS. Got our taxi light. Dome light. All these are on auto. I haven't flown the 777 in forever. What has it been? Like more than 6 months probably. So cabin utilities. So we got battery. APU gen says on. Okay, now it's off. Okay, APU gen is a master is on automatically. Okay, thrust asymmetric compensation. Is that what that is? Should be set to auto. Passenger signs. I'm going to leave all these for now. Let's see if we got the built-in checklist. Shift 3. Shift 2, I guess, is better. Display control. Let me go through the setup, actually, before I do anything else. PMDG setup, aircraft, equipment. Allow capture before localizer denied. Okay. LNAV on go around enabled. Nice. Flight tablet, yes or no? So you can just turn off. Whoa. Oh my. The stuttering is crazy. The tablet can be just turned off completely. Interesting. Okay. Flight tablet, TCAS. So does it use, well, let's check the database, but I didn't see anything in Navigraph Hub to install the AirAct data for this specifically. So I guess maybe it uses what's in the sim, which for me is the Navigraph one. I'm not sure. Takeoff thrust D rates enabled. Yep. D rates are all enabled. Okay. There are 13 pages. Holy crap. I'll try to go through this fast. Analog and digital clock. Oh, we go digital. Cabin sign, no smoking. Yeah, okay. Wi-Fi. What do we want? 2KU. Para visual display? What is the para visual display? This is changing. Okay, I'll just leave it alone. V1 callout is on. Bank angle callouts. Oh, we're going to turn bank angle callouts on for sure. What's up, Tweak? Minimums call as minimum. Altitude callouts. Yes. I want 100. Oh, 100 is on. 150. I like 40. 30, 20, 10. 5. I like 5. Terrain, water, and cyan. Whatever. Okay. Altitude, approach, oral, crew alertness monitor. Oh, yeah. I think you guys were talking about that. We'll leave that off. Auto pre-flight uplinks. Company cost index. Okay, blah, blah, blah. All right. Next, let's go to displays. Pounds and Celsius. Split axis, yes. Rising runway. AOA, good. Track up. Show ref N1 always. Okay, and then we got failures. None are active. All systems. Random, service-based enabled. Events per 10 hours. 0. Does 0 mean default? Because it says rate 1x. Oh, I see. That's under random. I see. So you can do 1x service-based here, and then we got maintenance. All right. So all the failures to check. Restore load from another. No. Okay, we'll save this. Oh, but I have the GPU on, so it's not very helpful. Hello! What's up, Jewel? 777 was the last wide body. Flew in 2020. Nice. I'm not sure the... Yeah, I guess it was. I mean, it was kind of the only one I flew, I think. Okay. FS action. So this is fuel and everything, so we'll leave that off. Actually, do we have the cabin? I guess we'll go check the cabin and the toilet real quick. Oh my god, this thing is laggy. Holy crap. Oh no, another one of these. Okay, it's not you can't use it. Okay, good. It's not sealing my frames. Okay, looks nice. Every time I turn the camera, it's lagging. Shouldn't this stream be release party? Negative. Nobody that plays flight sim parties, okay? Let's be honest with ourselves. Oh my god. Just moving the mouse is lagging. Every time I turn towards the engines, it lags the FPS. I hope that gets better. Oh, whoops. Let me get outside. There you go. Ah, very nice. Beautiful disco lights. Maybe the 350 is not that bad. I mean, we haven't even flown this yet. I have a feeling I'm going to like the PMDG better, but man, the lag when I turn the camera is crazy. Can't get in the toilet, which I'm actually happy about that. Look, there's not even a toilet. Good job. The anti-toilet. Oh, airport. Sorry, I'm at Denver. Let me get the... I'll get SimBrief going first. I just grabbed NeoFly. 3 flights route here. Starting at Denver. What is it? 772 maybe? I'll find out, I guess. Yeah, 777-200. And we're United 348, I guess. Generate the flight. No step climbs. Bad frames at Denver. This could be the airport too, yeah. I don't know. This
just wanted to say the purchase
is
link
this
on
Gaia
PMDG
or not?
site
I'm not sure.
is active. Again, Thank you for your attention, everyone.
The purchase is active. Nice, nice. I got it within like 5 minutes when it got turned on, so... Yeah, this could... The performance issue with turning the camera might be Denver related. Alright, we're going Denver to G-Dub, Washington. Start the tracking. I'll get the tracker on. Denver to Kaya. Okay, some brief loading. Okay, and the 77200. Alright, that's all set. Might be the scenery. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we'll see how it feels when we get out of here, but I forget which Denver scenery I have installed. I mean, this looks pretty plain, so maybe it's like the Gaia one. It should be good. I see United over there. I'm not sure which one I have on. Okay, how do I get... I've never used... Is there some kind of touchscreen down here you can use? Upper display, lower display, inboard display. I forget. Manual QR code. Boo. Put it in the plane. Put it in the EFB. Okay, I do not know how to get that on. Isn't there supposed to be a cool touchscreen there? Display controls are on the right side of the glare shield. Oh, yeah, that's right. 777 so weird.
This is a plane. It
all
has
the way
wings.
over here.
It has engines.
Okay, checklist. There
but
we go.
The
Nice.
question
Yeah,
is,
I forgot about this.
Is it good? Who knows?
Probably.
Is it worth flying?
Probably.
We'll find out. Is it worth the price? Well, that depends. Do the engines wobble? Because if they don't,
they do.
It's rubbish.
They do, but there's no toilet, it seems like, so that's good. Flight deck door closed and locked. Oh, that's 8 and that's 9. Okay, what's 0? Oh, 0's back here. That's fine. Ooh, one of my favorite things. So we know, so the presets are pretty good. Camera presets are pretty good. Shift forward works correctly. Shift down works. Glance left works. Glance right works. That's good. Let's check my favorite fixed camera views. This is fixed camera 1. 2. Look at this. Wing views right off the bat. 3. 4. This is how you do it, guys. 5. 6. 7. 8. We have 8 wing views right off the bat instantly, provided by PMDG because they care about good fixed wing views, unlike Phoenix. Unlike Phoenix and unlike any builds. Oh, I have this cool stuff happening. Nice. This is what fixed wing cameras are for, and PMDG is one of the few developers, or fixed cameras. They're like one of the few developers that does this. PMDG does it correctly, and so does fly-by-wire. So that means you don't have to go back and use custom views. And if you're on FlightSim24, by default, you only have 4 custom camera views. So do you really want to sacrifice all 4 of those default shortcuts just for the wing views? Like, no, that's what these fixed views are for. So you get up to these by going up to your camera, clicking showcase. It's basically fixing the drone, you know, to the plane. So you go here to fix cameras. They've set up 13 of them. And you can set a shortcut for previous and next fixed camera views. So as soon as you change out to it, you can just hit that shortcut and cycle through them. And then if you hit your drone camera button, it goes back inside. So, yep, these are good for using GSX. That's fine as long as you cover the wing views first. So I can just leave it on the wing view here and just hit a button and just instantly go back out. Switch back and forth with my previous next button. Don't have to touch them. They'll just work. That's how it should be. Good job. The Denver volcano. Why is there lava? Yeah. But Phoenix is obsessed with looking at the plane and never looking out. And so is any builds. They just don't give you the wing views, which is a missed opportunity. That shadow looks bad. I'm not sure. Do I have... I do have ray trace shadows on. I'm pretty much in ultra everything. Let's turn this down to 200 though. Dynamic settings are on. Okay, passenger signs. So I'm going to go back and forth between, looks like 3 is a pretty good view. 3 and 6. So we'll get the no smoking and seatbelts to auto. MCP. Oh, okay. And okay, when it doesn't have the background on the checkbox, it'll automatically set it for you. Just by default. That's nice too. MCP, we don't know yet. All right, let me get Beyond ATC going. And let me grab SimBrief dispatch here to sign in again. All right, 39,000 feet. Let me grab the route. If you guys want to follow the same route, but you're probably making your own. And then over here, I'm going to import the route into On-Air Company just to follow, just to track it all. And we're going to use the official route schedule. This one takes off at 8:55 local time. Expected to arrive at 12:24 local time. Okay, we'll just hit fly now, so hopefully I don't forget that. Okay, and here is the route that I got in the chats. What's up, Nikki? Flight Sim only works for me. Yes, I'm the only one that's ever played Flight Sim 24. I'm keeping the entire Microsoft business alive as the only player. I did revert back to Sim Update 1, though. Okay, we can auto set the date and time and the payload. I don't know about that. All right, shift 9. Let's get it imported into here. It's been a while since I've used PMDG, so bear with me. Departure weather. Okay. Day and night. Cool. And we can switch to... Wow. Lock location. Okay. Okay, we got the OFP. Cost index is 47. I'm going to look at that over here. I don't have current Navigraph data. Click the download button. Oh, okay. That's how you do it. Forgot about this. All right, complete. That was easy. All right, let's go to performance tool, import from aircraft. So did I load the plane already or not? I'm not sure. I guess we'll see. I don't expect GSX to work. It's our gross weight right now. Yeah, we can't see it. We can just see our fuel is 20.1. And we're expecting 42,000. Okay, so let's see if GSX works. I'm not really expecting it to, but we'll try it anyway. All right, request refueling. What's up, Jesse? It does have full GSX? Nice. Hit request refueling, but nothing happened. Let's try it again. So I wonder if, did they do it like in here? Can I do... We have ground connect, automated ground ops. Shocks, ground maintenance, vehicles. Do I tell it just through the EFB, like, hey, load the plane? Oh, here we go. Quick loading, precise loading. Oh, there we go. Import weight and balance. Is this new? I don't know if I remember this from the other planes. This is that the tiller? Being in the way of this is super annoying. Like, what a funny default spot to choose when the tiller is covering part of the tablet. You would think the very first time you saw this, you would choose a slightly different location for the tablet. They saw this, right? Okay, quick loading and precise loading. I guess I'll hit... Oh, okay, it's opening GSX automatically. Long range uplift. I don't know anything about that. Randomize, no thanks. So precise loading then. Import. Okay, we have everything there. So how do I start the loading? Where's the status and stuff? Yes, I would like to do precise loading. How do I start the loading? Did it just load everything instantaneously? Oh yeah, it just loaded it automatically. Okay. Well, that's not what I expected. So how do I tell it to use GSX? I guess we're loaded already.
84 years.
Okay, well maybe I'll do it on the next one. Thanks for loading it for me without me asking. All right, it's loaded. 42 on the fuel. Okay. Which matches 42.8, and then we're supposed to have 256 packs. Let's just check payload here. Packs. Gross weight 442, zero fuel weight 399.9, which is wrong. It's like 10,000 off. So it loaded the fuel, but it didn't load the packs? No, it did load the packs. Zero fuel weight, 399.9. Estimated zero fuel weight, 409. Where's the 10,000 pounds going? Can I just type in 409? Okay, that works. Okay, 409. I don't understand why it's so hard to look at the zero fuel weight and match it. Like every plane should just use zero fuel weight. That's the only thing that is for sure gonna match, right? Everybody has a different idea of passenger weight and all that stuff. Just use zero fuel weight. It's just one number you have to look at. That's it. Zero fuel weight, and then fill the packs however you want based on that, and then the fuel. That's it. Two numbers. That's all we need to use. All right, 42.8. So it's probably like trying to max the passenger count, but you can customize that in SimBrief. It has its own idea of passenger weight. PMDG probably has its own idea of passenger weight. Just always use zero fuel weight. I don't know why people don't do that yet. Okay, MCP V2. Okay, so that's all good. Let's get beyond ATC going. Yoink. We're United 348 clearance, and we'll let her do the clearance.
United 348 Heavy request
348
IFR clearance
Heavy.
to George Bush Intercontinental H.
Intercontinental H.
United 348 Heavy Denver clearance. Cleared to George Bush Intercontinental H Airport. Fleet 2 departure. Then is filed. Climb via city. Departure frequency 127.0.
I'm not going to do everything right the first time. I'm just going to click all the buttons. Okay, those are all on auto.
Cleared to George Bush Intercontinental
Generators
H
are
Airport.
off for now. That makes sense.
2 departure. Then as filed.
Nav is on.
Climb via SID. Departure frequency 127.05.
Okay.
Squawk
We'll get the APU started.
5260. United 348 Heavy.
United 348 Heavy, read back correct. Contact ground 12.
All right, Sleep 2 departure, 34 left. So let's go over here, init.
Ground 121.35 when ready for pushback or
Return.
engine start. United 348
Return.
Heavy. Have a good one.
Okay, ident. AirAct data 2504 May 15th, April 17th to May 15th. We're good. Position init. Should we grab it from page 2? GPS. Okay, ref airport KDEN. Okay, route request. Nice. That looks right. Flight number is United 348. What? Can't put in the flight number? So I've put an H in there? How do you designate heavy? Alright, I guess that doesn't work. Or is it trying to pull it? Oh, it's trying to pull it, I see. It couldn't pull it from SimBrief for some reason. Okay, route requesting. Got it. Alright, request sent.
Southwest 157, contact Denver Tower 135.3.
Nice.
Have a good one.
Wind data. Oh, it brought in the wind data automatically too. That's nice. Alright, load.
Southwest 157.
Uplink loading. There we go. All right, we're expecting, we were expecting 0.8, but we're getting 3.4 left. Okay, 3.4 left. And company route. And flight number is KDEN Kaya. Let's give it UAL.
54, contact Denver Tower
348.
135.3.
Okay, there we go. Activate. Execute. Sure, I'm doing some stuff wrong, but it's, you know, it's fine. All right, ZFW 409. That's right. Gross weight 451.8. So estimated takeoff's 450.6, and we'll burn some fuel. Okay, cost index 85. Our cost index is 47. Cruise altitude. Let's try that again. 47. Reject, I guess. Okay, 47. 256 passengers. Cost index 47. Cruise out 390. Whoops, what did I hit? All right, 390. Cruise CG 14. Have I don't think I've, I guess we have to use the performance calculator to figure that out. Okay, performance tool, import. Let's see, we're supposed to get 3.4 left. And the Sleek 2 departure. Import from aircraft. It's crashing, isn't it? Yep, there it goes. Nice.
American 573.
How long was that?
Tower 135.3.
I mean, oh my god.
Tower 135.3. American 573.
Okay. Well, so far so good, guys. Let me check my event viewer. Yikes.
Southwest 556, contact Denver Tower 135.3.
Checking my event viewer. Let's see what it says the crash was. Flight Sim 24 EXE. Our favorite 00005. Error. And that's it. Sweet. I need to bring up the crash counter.
Kip, we need to have a conversation about some of the prices on your Tangier menu, mate. Mrs. Doubtfire is 15 and Kool-Aid Man is 100. What do you have against the sweet, refreshing beverage?
Maybe, I don't know, is Kool-Aid Man a full screen one probably? Maybe that's why. Or does he just break through the screen? What's the error? It's just the super generic flight sim error. It's like the exception code 0005 or whatever. It's always extremely generic, and Microsoft has done nothing to let us look up more specific errors. So yeah, I can't get any specific info. It's just a big ol' shrug, which is very fun. Well, that was fun. What's up, AJ? Thanks for the $3, dude. The sky is not the limit. I don't know what the limit is today.
The sky is not the limit.
Am I gonna even, like, I've been having problems the last couple days with Sim Update 2. And so I reverted to Sim Update 1 today. You know, what's in the live version of Flight Sim, and here we got a crash already. I've basically not been simming for like every day because it's been so unstable. The VRAM is the limit? Yeah. There's only one card that has more VRAM than mine. So I don't think that's the problem. Should have stayed in Sim Update 2. I mean, I was crashing in Sim Update 2. Where are the heavy gates? All right, well, I picked one. Hopefully I don't start on somebody. Your next door neighbor pilots this bird. Yeah, can you tell him I need help with Flight Sim 24 crashing? Go back to 2020? No way, never. I mean, Flight Sim 2020 is not a perfect sim. 2024 overall has been good. It's just really been the last week or so. I have done 0 flights in 2020 since 2024 came out. I don't know, maybe something I'm using is causing it since it's happening Sim Update 2 and Sim Update 1 now. Yeah, people like to pretend that Sim Update 20 or Flight Sim 2020 is perfect. They're just being weird. You left it for 5 minutes and it crashed? Yours crashed too? Okay, let me get this going again, I guess. Beyond ATC is loading. Let me make sure that I have some graphic settings turned down here a little bit. Air traffic's on high, that's fine. These are on low. I don't really need fauna or road sea traffic. That's off, yep. I'm gonna turn the terrain level detail to 100 for now, just to let it chill out a little bit. All right, let's try again. Nav's on. APU gen's on. Okay. Get our clearance again. And we can. Looks like BNITC is angry. I'm going to restart that. You can't even start a flight? The button doesn't work? Yeah, I would play XP12 if there were way more default planes, which there aren't. The default 737 is not great. Neither is that Zebo mod. I tried that. It didn't even do a VNAV descent at top of descent correctly. So yeah, it's hard to play X-Plane after playing Microsoft for so long. All right, 3-4 left. Let me bring up Beyond ATC again. Thanks again for that super chat, AJ.
Beyond ATC connected.
Zebo VNAV? Nope. Did not work. I had a TOD marker and everything. Like a couple miles out, I turned the selected altitude down and it didn't descend. I forget what else problems I had with it, but... And the camera system in X-Plane drives me absolutely crazy, so it's very painful using X-Plane. I also tried the X camera mod, and that thing was, like, I think even worse to use. Yeah, I was not happy with it at all. But I think the visual improvements they made are great. I like I like how the cities, streets, and traffic lights work. I think the clouds look pretty good. Not as good as Microsoft, but they're improved. It definitely loads a lot faster, gets better performance, all that kind of stuff. Physics camera? No, just all the cameras. In general, they're very strange how they behave. Like you use the external camera and then you switch back inside, and what does it do? You go back to outside, it resets it to the back every single time. You can't just set a thumbstick to look around like this, like an analog thumbstick, which tons of peripherals have. Like you can't even do that. There's a lot of really frustrating stuff with it. Okay, let's try this again. Optimum rating, import weather, and calculate. So we get our C, where do we get our CG from? Weight and balance. Precise loading, import. What? There it is. Zero fuel CG is 27. Okay, got it. How much is this 777 worth? I think their price is fine. I mean, the other 777 was 77 bucks. I mean, the A350 is more expensive than this, and this is a PMDG plane. So, yeah, I mean, I don't think anybody, like, I was expecting this price. It's not a surprise. Not for me.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard this brand spankin' new Boeing 777-200, fresh off the production line and ready to whisk you away from the mountains of Denver to the bayous of Houston. Before we take off,
oh yeah, we can do set payload and set fuel here.
Yes, this plane is new. No, that doesn't mean we get free snacks beyond the usual peanuts budget cuts.
Come on.
And if at any point you hear a strange noise, just remember it's probably just the sound of technology being amazing, or, you know, the landing gear doing its...
This is weird. It pulled in the flight number this time. What's going on? Okay, 34 left. The heck did I just say? I don't even know what was going on. Are we going to get our clearance again?
United 348 Heavy, ready to copy IFR clearance.
All right, 409.2. I don't know. I just need to use this instead of the left side. That was weird how the EFB last time loaded my fuel, but not the payload. But if you do it through the FMS, then it loads the fuel and the payload. Okay. Oh, now, look, now it has the cost index and everything correct, too. I don't understand why it didn't work the first time. Squawk 1515.
Cleared to George Bush, Intercontinental H. SLE EEC 2 departure, then as filed.
Oh.
Climb via SID. Departure
That's somebody loaded in on top of me.
127.05. Squawk 1515.
Excuse me, sir.
United 348 Heavy.
I was drunk in that TTS. The night is young. Say intentions? Never. Hate say intentions. Beyond ATC.
Ground 12,
they should have offered a discount. Yeah, that would be nice.
348 Heavy.
Oh, I put United? Oh, I put United. You're right. Yes. Why did it... Oh, I know why I pulled in United. Yeah. Is it United was set here? Did I pick a United route? That might be why. Yeah, I might have picked a United route here from On Air Company, so it pulled in UAL. But that's fine. It should actually... Oh yeah, it's got United over here too. All right, let me fix it. That is weird. All right, let's edit the flight plan. Thank you. Use current time. What? CY... What? This isn't my current flight. All right, regenning. Oh, you thought I was trolling you? No, no, no. I don't really troll. I don't do that. Parking brake set. The parking brake is off. Why? What? Checklist complete. How do I get to the next checklist? Normal? Okay. Sure. Okay, so I think the cost index is right this time. Cost index 47. CG says 14 though. Performance and knit request. Over on the EFB it said 27. Okay, that's sent. Cruise CG 14. Okay, I don't know why it doesn't. Okay. We will put in takeoff CG. They're all 27. So let's put in 27. Reserves 15. I'll just assume all that's right. I don't really care. I don't want to take forever on the first flight. We can get into that stuff later. Okay, and let's do takeoff performance down here. Runway analysis. We got engine anti-ice on. Wet runway bleeds on. Full takeoff power. Cell temp 45. I don't see any wet runways though. I don't know where it got that. So we're not going to use anti-ice. Oh, God. Dude. Does Beyond ATC import active flights from flight radar? Yeah, it has traffic injection. It also sequences you on the ground with traffic and on the runways. Anywhere on the ground. So it covers like taxiing, holding short of the runway, line up and wait versus takeoff clearance, go arounds, but it doesn't do any en route separation yet. I don't know when they're going to do that. I think they're probably mostly working on VFR right now and the community voted feature. Whoever keeps loading on me, could you stop, please? Bones. I don't really want to slew this plane because I don't know how it's going to behave.
Ramp Alpha 24, request pushback and engine start.
This person is loaded right on top of me twice in a row.
United 1795.
Okay, I'm just going to block them so I can move on with the flight. Bones USMC 52 block.
United 1795.
C52. Okay, found you. Right click. Block, block. Okay, should be blocked now. Wait for him to go away. Disable multiplayer? No, I just block people. Yeah, you just block them through Xbox. I don't know how long it takes though. I've had to block people in the past who would fly into my plane too much intentionally and like, look at me. So I just block them when it happens. Yeah, the entire airport picks my spot. I know it could be an honest mistake, but they're just standing there looking. Microsoft hasn't fixed the don't show people in close proximity thing. Okay, maybe when I cycle multiplayer off and back on, he will be blocked. Probably never see him after that. Great. Okay. Okay, MCP. So we got 45 full takeoff power, takeoff flaps. Do we get the flaps? Optimum flaps over here. Performance tool. Flaps 5. Oh, this says takeoff 244. All right, we'll do that. Takeoff 2, flaps 5, 44.
United 1795, runway 34 left taxi via Alpha Sierra, Alpha Alpha, Whiskey Alpha.
Runway 34 left taxi via Alpha Sierra, Alpha Alpha, Whiskey Alpha.
Back to a NIT ref, index perf. And CG 27.
2429 at gate Charlie 61.
Good, 45. It wants us to do takeoff derated 2. TO2, 44, and 5. 5.75 is expected.
Pushback approved. Face west, southwest.
Thrust takeoff 2. Okay, 27 and 6. Alright, that's fine. We'll accept those. Gross weight. 452 for takeoff gross weight. Estimated takeoff by 450.6. It says 452. Or is that our current gross weight? Takeoff gross weight. Oh, we can't put that in. 450.6. Okay. Do I have to do anything in this thrust one? It's takeoff 2, right? This is just if I want to specify it. Otherwise, it's takeoff 2. All right, and flaps 5. Oh, this just goes back. Oh, the selected temp got removed. So it was at 44. Okay, 44. Set. And then we're going to do this again. Okay. 1, 2, and 5. Okay. That's kind of satisfying, not gonna lie. Okay, let's go to route, departure, arrival, rather. We're getting Sleek 2.
Alaska 710 at gate Charlie.
Let's go over to clearance frequency on Beyond ATC, get our, whoops, I hit departure runway change.
American
Crap.
348 heavy request departure
Cancel,
runway change.
cancel. Does the EFB show LIDO charts? I don't know. Manuals, weight and balance, ground up. EFB charts? I don't think so. It asked me to... And they still don't auto-pin charts yet. That's something that Phoenix does that's really nice, is they automatically pin the charts when you import from SimBrief, which is very nice. But I don't see the option for it. They just have SimBrief alias, and then I linked my Navigraph down here. So it doesn't look like it. Maybe they will later. That would be a really nice change. I do like that the AnyBuilds A350 has the LIDO charts. I think they're the first plane to implement the LIDO charts, which is great.
Heavy Denver clearance.
Request runway 34 left, American 348 heavy.
All right, we were getting 34 left anyway.
American 348.
All right, MCP V2 heading track and altitude. Let's look at
for departure. Unable runway change.
Yep. I like to use the EFB. I'm just gonna hit import and hope it doesn't crash.
Our clearance to Raleigh-Durham Airport.
When you import, it doesn't only try to import into the avionics, it also, in the route menu here, it will sync this up so then you can go to charts and get them.
Transition, then is filed. Climb via side. Departure
via side.
7.05.
Okay, here's the Sleek 2. It's about 6,000 or above, and that's it, it looks like. Okay. Let's put in 6,000.
Climb via SID. Departure frequency 127.05. Squawk 0651. United 1417.
All right, 6,000. Cool, and we'll get the APU started up.
Read back correct. Contact ground 121.35 when ready for push or start.
Oops, forgot that. Packs. I'm just going to turn all this stuff on auto. I don't really remember.
When ready for pushback or engine start. United 1417.
I'll dig into it more after a flight.
United 2470.
Or I'll never get out of here. Let's hit comma 3011 on the altimeter. We imported the weather. We got all this already. Takeoff 2, 139, 42, and 45.
Cleared to Kansas City. ME's 8 departure, Zirkle transition, then as filed.
Okay, so let's set the charts up. You guys said I can move this, right? Do I just click over here? Oh yeah, you do. Nice. That's cool.
Cleared to Kansas City. ME's 8 departure, Zirkle transition, then is filed. Climb via SID.
All right, so Sleek 2, runway 34 left. Oh, did I already pick it?
United 2470.
Maybe it already picked it. Oh, takeoff speed deleted. I'm smart.
United 2470. Read back correct.
All right, execute departure arrival, index arrival. Are you supposed to be able to double tap departure arrival to get to the index?
Ground 121.35 when ready for pushback or engine start.
At least in the 737 you can do that. Is that not a thing? Normally you hit this twice and go to index. Alright, so the arrival is the Gusher 3, 8 right. ILS 8 right for now. We'll just pick a random one. Gusher 3.
2613, Denver clearance cleared to Newark Liberty Airport.
Okay, execute, and then we'll do init again.
Then as filed.
125.
Departure frequency 127.05.
34 left. Flaps 5.
362.
Takeoff 2.
Cleared to Newark Liberty Airport. Ian's 8 departure with the WYNDM transition, then as filed. Climb via SID. Departure frequency 127.05. Squawk 2.
Oh, that's kind of nice. You can see the charts right down there. Okay. What did you guys say the other spots you can put it in are?
United 2613. Ooh. Read back correct. Contact
very nice.
121.35 when ready for push.
Can't put it up here, can you? I mean, this spot's pretty nice.
121.35 when ready. United 2613.
All right, how's our APU? APU started. Secondary external power available. Did I not turn that on? Or is it because the APU started? On, faults. Probably doing a bunch of stuff wrong. Passenger oxygen. If only I had a checklist. All right, so takeoff speeds. V2 is in. CDU. Pre-flight. Sure. Trim. We said 6. Nose up to 6. I don't have the hydraulics onto it. Okay. Maybe it's on auto. This is slow moving. One more click. There we go. 6 is set. Taxi and takeoff briefing. No thanks. Beacon on. Denver ground, United 340, correction, American 348 heavy, ready for push and start. All right, beacon on, checklist done.
Denver clearance, American 348
I'm not going to use
heavy.
anti-ice.
We show no IFR clearance on file.
Huh? What are you talking about? American 348, no, did I not just do that?
American 348 heavy.
Still
ready for
OTG,
airways
yep.
to George Bush, Intercontinental H.
Always. Never flown the Phoenix, you're going to buy it? Oh, yeah, the Phoenix is incredible, man. I mean, you can't do better than the Phoenix if you want an Airbus. You want an Airbus, buy Phoenix. You want a Boeing, buy PMDG.
Departure frequency 127.05, squawk 1301.
1301.
Cleared to George Bush, Intercontinental H. SLE EEC 2 departure, then as filed. Climb via SID. Departure frequency 127.05. Squawk 1301.
Oh, it's on
American
TARA by default.
Heavy.
Interesting.
American 348 heavy, read back correct. Contact ground 121.35 when ready for pushback or engine start.
Speed dial.
Ground 121.35.
End
ready.
call.
American 348 heavy, take care.
Interesting. God, it's been so long since I've flown a Boeing besides the default max. All right, recall checked. Is it over here? Where's recall? There we go. All right, AP running, parking brakes set, and doors manual. Are the doors still open? They're not.
Alaska
Okay.
710, contact Denver Tower 135.3.
I don't want to use GSX yet.
Contact
I'll
Tower
never get out of here.
135.3, Alaska 710. Take care.
Okay, let's pin the chart just so we can use this. We want airport info. SID, we got the Sleek 2. I got it. They need to, I like the Phoenix. You can click and drag here. You don't have to like precisely hunt for a scroll bar.
Contact Denver Tower.
All right, Sleek 2, RNAV departure, and then arrival.
Contact Tower 135.3.
Gusher
United
3.
1417. Have a good afternoon.
Gusher 3 and the 10-9. The 79. All right, pinned.
Southwest
They still haven't
2429,
changed this where you have to like
contact
actually go to each one of these
135.3.
tabs. It's so annoying. Just list them all.
Over to Tower 135.3.
I don't know why I'm expecting EFB
Southwest
improvements.
2429. Take care.
Okay. We're daytime. This is fine. At least we get to see our position on the charts. That's nice. On the default EFB, we don't yet to get to see our position on these charts when you're on the ground. All right, Sleek 2, and then, yeah, okay, 3-4 left
2470,
is right over
Denver
here, so
Tower
just zoom it into
135.3.
there. Very close, so we're going to get something like Hotel Golf, Whiskey Alpha,
Have a good one.
Denver, American 348 heavy, ready for push and start.
American 348 heavy Denver ground. Pushback and engine start approved. Face west.
All right, recall is checked, auto
Pushback
brake set to
approved. Face
RTO.
west. American 348 heavy.
Second, that's a before taxi one. All right. I feel a little out of my element not flying a PMDG and a Boeing for so long. Okay, that's available. That's on. So drive and off. So the main gens are off. I don't know if I can just turn all of these. No, I can't do anything with those yet. Okay. I'm hoping that when I push back, I'm not going to lose all power. APU is on and running. So I think we're good. Window heat in-op? Oh. Packs are off. Engines. Okay. And then as I assume APU bleeds on automatically. APU's on auto. Yeah, it is. Okay. There's a lot of automated on this, so I just need to remember that. I hope it saves me. Okay, let's do the pushback. Is there a pushback tool on here? Ground ops. Ground vehicle services. Stairs. Automated ground ops. Turn type setup. Remove chocks. Okay, I clicked it. Did it remove the chocks? No, it added the chocks. What? How do I know if we have chocks or not? They're still there. Remove chocks. Hello? Turn type. What? I don't even know. What am I doing here? I don't understand. Set up what? What the heck is this? I don't even know what I'm looking at. All vehicles. Is there no pushback? Oh, there's chocks here too. Remove chocks. Hello? Ground power, jetway, packs. So maybe there's no... Is there no pushback? Remove chocks. I don't understand what's happening. What is this? Am I weird thinking that there's supposed to be a pushback thing here? Like, start pushback. Turn type. What? I don't understand.
United 2613. Contact
In
Denver
progress.
Tower 135.3. Have a good one.
Turnaround? Huh?
Contact Tower 135.
Turn time.
United 2613.
What is this? I don't even know what I'm looking at. Okay. I guess there's no pushback. I don't know. I don't see a pushback under ground ops. This is so confusing. Do it with your hands? Okay, but one problem is the one problem is the chocks are still here, so I hit Alt P, the chocks aren't going away. Wait, the door is open again. What? What the heck? Recheck my weights? Oh god. How is there like, there's not even like a title on the page to tell you what you're doing? That's so confusing. Okay. I can't, this thing is so confusing. Door management. Okay, let's close front left. Closing. Okay, good. The pushback tug is moving for some reason. I don't know why. Nothing here says tug. Ground maintenance I don't need. Ground ops is where I would assume that we can do a pushback, but that doesn't seem to be the case. And remove chocks doesn't work. What is happening? This is turned off. And remove chocks does nothing. And it says there's nothing in progress. What is this? Why is this even... What and why? Oh god. This is so painful. I have the automatic ground handler going. How do I know that it's going? Here it says it's not in progress because I turned it off, so... Well, how do I get rid of the chocks? Close all. Am I clicking the button or not? I can't even tell. It doesn't change color or anything. So I don't know if it's... Is it disabled where I can't click it? Or... Am I clicking it? Oh my god, this is painful. How do I get rid of the chocks? Dude. What the heck? I don't understand. Precise loading. I think we're okay here. Is it worth $77? Not yet, it's not. Not when the chocks button doesn't work. Try in the FMC. Well, then why is it in the EFB? Yeah, I really hate when things are in multiple spots. Excuse me. Excuse me. Sir? John, please move. Excuse me, thank you. Ground maintenance, oops, ground connections. Service vehicles. Remove wheel chocks. Dude. Are you kidding? How long have I been on? An hour? I've been on more than an hour and I can't take the wheel chocks off? Oh god. Why? This is ridiculous. Active pause, negative. Release the GPU. Oh, right. I think I remember PMDG's logic now. What? All right, this is maximum realism, guys. The chocks equal the GPU. I remember this from PMDG. Remember? Somehow in their mind, the chocks and the GPU are the same thing, or somehow physically connected to each other. Which to me, being someone that's not into realism, that would make sense, because it's not realistic. But if you were into realism, I think in your brain maybe you would be thinking to yourself, are the chocks the GPU? Are the chocks connected to the GPU? And you would, you know, of course, for all these questions, you would answer no. So this is so strange that it just wasted like 15 minutes of all of our lives collectively. That makes no sense, guys. Yeah, I didn't notice where the GPU and the chocks had a chain between them to let me know that, and I didn't even see the GPU either. There was no GPU on the ground, but it said the GPU was there, right? So not only was there an invisible GPU, the chains linking the GPU to the chocks were also invisible. So my bad. I don't know why I thought that. Okay, that is so strange. This is the one thing that has always confused me, is how the chocks... Okay, it makes absolutely no sense. Okay, yeah, and there is pushback here, right? Or not. Hello? Okay. I guess there's not. I don't know. Okay. Why? Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. All right, so we have... Whoa, the lag. Okay, we have no pushback, and the chocks equal the GPU. All right, I'm just going to hit Alt-P. Microsoft to the rescue. Further evidence that people should not just make their own pushback either. We have one in the sim. Just stop making pushback. I'm going to have to use theirs anyway. They aren't connected? It's a procedure thing. Well, if I want to remove the chocks and I hit the chocks button, why wouldn't that remove the chocks? If I want to remove the chocks first and then remove the GPU, so be it. I'm in command. It's supposed to be realistic, right? Like this isn't it supposed to be super realistic? If I tell them to remove the chocks and they could say I'm not going to remove the chocks, but I assume I'm in control. So when I hit remove the chocks, it should remove the chocks. It has nothing to do with the GPU. Physically, at least. Yeah, it's just a very strange decision that it shouldn't be connected. Very weird. Alright, parking brakes off. What? Oh, right, we gotta pull the... There we go. Airbus. Not an Airbus. Alright, it's gonna push us a certain direction. Eventually? Come on, baby. You can do it. What the? Okay. Can you... The brakes are off. Can you push us back, dude? Hey, what the hell? IRL, the ground crew removes the chocks? Yeah, I mean, I turned the beacon on. Okay, I'll try it. Wait, it's going again. Pop-up message. Haven't made it into the game yet? Oh, the new NVIDIA drivers, Campbell? Could be.
Friendly 885. Request taxi to the active.
Alright.
Friendly 885.
Well, the pushback is on Microsoft right now.
Charlie November, Juliet, Charlie Sierra, Hotel, Alpha Alpha, Whiskey
Okay,
Alpha.
it's connecting. Come on, baby.
Runway tree 4 left taxi via Charlie November, Juliet, Charlie Sierra.
Okay, it attached and now it just... Oh, yes!
Whiskey Alpha.
Alright, we're going the wrong way, but that's fine. I don't care. As long as we go back. Alright, let's get the engines going. Wait, where was the engine... Before start. Wait, I did all that. Where's the start checklist? There's no start checklist in a 777? Is that real? Before taxi. Okay. Whoa. Shift 6. Okay, passenger signs, blah, blah, blah. Do I need to do anything other than flip the switches in the 777? I don't know, it's been a while. Let's try it. We go engine 2 in the 777. There you go. Okay, good enough. Oh, fuel pumps are off? Yeah, thanks. Wait, I have these on. Pressure, no pressure. This pump's on. Oh, it's not on. Okay, it's just blank. Do we have center fuel? Probably not. Wait, why was only one of the pressure ones on? Okay. Yeah, it's been a while since I've flown anything more than a 737 and an A3. Whoa, the lag. Holy crap. Am I missing something? I mean, I'm missing something. There's actually no checklist? There's actually no checklist for start engine? Okay, beacon is on, nav is on. We got anti-ice there, all on auto. We got hydraulics on auto. Battery, gens are off for now. Pumps are on. Auto start is on. Oh, up here. There we go. Oops, let's go start. All right, there it is. Probably should wait. Where is all the other engine info? We have an N2 somewhere. Hydraulics, electric door, engine. There we go. Okay, thank you. $109.
Southwest 362.
Fuel flow.
60 taxi via Foxtrot
Fuel
8,
flow.
Foxtrot, Charlie Sierra.
N1.
Gate Charlie 60 via Foxtrot 8.
When was the last time I did the 777? It must have been like October. I don't know, something like that.
SkyWest 4668. Contact Denver Tower 135.
Hey, you know, the first time's the hardest. It's fine.
Contact Tower 135.3, SkyWest 4668. Have a good afternoon.
I mean, one crash later. Basically set it up twice at this point. Hold on, I gotta take this phone call. I'll try to start the other one up at the same time.
friendly 885, contact Denver Tower 135.3.
Contact Tower 135.3, friendly 885.
American 348 Heavy, request taxi to the active.
American 348 Heavy, runway 34 left taxi via Bravo Sierra Hotel Alpha Alpha Whiskey Alpha.
Runway 34 left taxi via Bravo Sierra Hotel Alpha Alpha Whiskey Alpha, American 348 Heavy.
The winner of Bork Raffle Free 65 is Gorgeattack. Congratulations.
United 1821 Heavy, gate Bravo 32 taxi via Foxtrot 8 Foxtrot Bravo Sierra.
Gate Bravo 32 via Foxtrot 8 Foxtrot Bravo Sierra, United 1821 Heavy.
American 348 Heavy, hold position for traffic.
Hold position for traffic. American 348 Heavy.
American 348 Heavy, continue taxi.
Continue taxi, American 348 Heavy.
American 348 Heavy, contact Denver Tower 135.3.
Over to Tower 135.3, American 348 Heavy.
Sorry, guys. I'm sure you heard that very rude flatulence. I know I'm the only one in the room, but it was Biden or Obama. Thanks, Obama.
No, I was controlling it. Sorry, my mom lost her phone and needs my help. So, sorry about that. Did you guys notice this on the back with the elevators up? Do you notice this weird glitch when I bring it all the way up? It flickers only in that position. What the heck is that? Whoop! It just glitches out every time. Flickers like weird. Interesting. How many bugs have I found so far? What is that? What is he doing? All right.
Cooked here.
I think we're ready to go. Thanks for the beautiful fart TTS. That was great. I'm sure everyone else appreciated that too. Let's see. I need a auto throttle and everything armed, right? So auto throttle. We'll do LNAV, VNAV. And do I have data on? There we go. Zoom this out a little bit. I think we're just flying runway heading. And then we'll turn around direct staker. Oh, did I miss the flight directors? Whoops. There we go. Flight directors on. Toga. No thanks. Auto throttle, LNAV, VNAV. Okay, on standby. And if my Toga button should work just fine, hopefully. Alright, I think we're good. Tower American 348 heavy holding short, runway 34 left, ready for departure. Sorry about that 10 minutes. I mean, you gotta answer your mom's phone call, you know, it's the law. So.
American tree 48 heavy, Denver Tower, wind tree.
Oh, I turned auto throttle off, thanks. Yeah, that's weird. Why was it on by default?
Fly
Okay.
heading 150, runway tree 4 left, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 150?
Fly heading 150, runway 34 left, cleared for takeoff. American 348 heavy.
Alright, 150 heading select Toga. So it doesn't say arm on auto throttle. Do I have to hit this? Oh, that's to actually use it. Uh-oh. Alright, chill, chill. Chill, chill. Cancel. 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 Alright, we're good. Okay. So we don't get an arm auto throttle there? Probably doing something wrong. Do I need to hit accept? You know, it's been a while since I've flown the 777. I think I only flew it twice when I flew it, so you know. Maybe I'll enjoy this one. Maybe I'll fly it more than twice. Oh, it is starting to rain now, of course. Yeah, I flew the 777 once, maybe. It's a great lineup. Checklist incomplete. Uh-oh. What have I done?
All aircraft be advised, information Yankee now current. Altimeter tree 012.
Alright, we did all this. Thank you. Flight controls, yes, are glitchy, as we saw with the elevator. Sure, I guess that's closed. Before takeoff, flaps 5, done. Landing gear up, flaps up. Okay, I don't know if we're supposed to see arm on the auto throttle or not, but I don't, so. Thrust ref. Alright, 141 is our V1 speed.
2 hours later.
Actually, has it been 2 hours? No, it's been an hour and a half. No lies, 80 knots. This is kind of quiet, isn't it? It's a Rolls-Royce engines.
V1.
Rotate. Kind of. Whoa. Man, that pulled hard to the right randomly. Woo! Okay, we're only 700 AGL. I don't really need the thrust reduction yet, do I? At 700 AGL? Seems a little... Why would it reduce the thrust at such a low altitude?
American tree 48 heavy.
Guys, don't we need to get up to like 1500? What's happening? I'd like to do the climb, please. VNAV.
Denver departure.
Flight level
American
change? No way.
Heavy, climbing via Sleek 2, 6,000.
In an airliner? No way.
American Tree 48 Heavy, Denver departure, radar contact, cleared, direct stock R, resume the SLE EEC-2.
Okay, it's giving me more power now.
Direct staker, resume the SLE.
Look at the flight director.
American 348
Okay,
heavy.
now we're at 1500. We're in speed. Oh, 6,000. 6,000 or above. Yep. Okay, that's my fault. That's why I did the reduction. I set it to 6,000 on the SID. There we go. That would do it. Hey, you know, I gotta make all the mistakes the first time. Okay, an RTO came off automatically. Nice. Flaps are up. Speed brake is not armed for takeoff, so we're good. I didn't even get the landing lights on, so let's turn them on and then off in a second. Strobe's off too. Beautiful. Okay, I just set the MCP based on the SID, and yeah, we're in Denver, so 6,000 feet's not going to do anything. All right, 9,000 feet. Hey, let's get those landing lights off. Every accident that I make is on purpose because I'm secretly a real pilot. That is a theory. Holy crap, that's cool. Dude, the wing flex looks really good. You're starting to think I might not actually be rated for the 777. This is some of the smoothest wing flex I think I've ever seen. That looks really good. All right, we should probably do our selected heading here and get onto course. They told us direct staker, so let's go ahead and do that. Shift 3, staker up to the top and execute. Then we'll get LNAV back on. All right, 10,000 feet and we're accelerating. You'll say it's worth $50 as of now. I mean, we accounting for user error, you know, is a big part of what I need to do and saying if it's worth it or not. The ground textures look really crap right now because I changed it to 100. Terrain level detail 100. So let me change it to minimum. We'll see how it deals with pausing as well. So let me bring it up to 200. So then it'll be 100 to 200 with the dynamic settings on. You're on the fence because of the price. So far, most of the problems have been user-related or learnable, so nothing wrong with the plane yet. It does not have a flushable toilet, so to me that means it's worth more than the AnyBuilds 350, because I hate when developers spend their time on flushing toilets. But, you know, hour of my life to remove the chocks. Yeah, it's just a PMDG-ism that is extremely strange, that I guess maybe they refuse to change, I don't know, but the chocks are not the GPU. If anybody disagrees with that, then I think it's weird. But yeah, just so you guys know, the chocks are the things that they put in front of and usually behind it, like the tires, you know, so the plane doesn't roll and they can take the parking brake off. That's the chocks. The GPU is the ground power unit. You know, it's not the chocks. It's something different. It's like at the front of the plane. Usually they plug it in to give it electrical power on the ground, so you don't have to waste fuel. So I personally think that the chocks and the GPU, being different things, should behave like different things. So when you say remove the chocks, it lets you, because you said remove the chocks. Very strange thought maybe, but yeah. I wasted about 15 minutes of my life just trying to remember that PMDG doesn't think that the chocks are the GPU or something. I don't know, it's strange. It's very strange. I thought it was strange with the other planes too, but you know, despite how I feel, it's learnable, so, you know, as long as I just remember that, then we're good. I always forget how much of this is automated or not, too, but I'll read through a real checklist next one. But I mean, the besides that, I mean, that's just such a trivial thing. It's just, you know, I just want to just give me a second to rant about it, but that's about it. Yeah, besides that, so far so good. All right, we're at 15,000 because I didn't set my top out there. I'm just gonna set it all the way up to 39,000 and we're just gonna go. All right, let's uncenter this. There we go. Meters, mins, right, data, terrain. Do we have terrain and weather on this? Terrain, I also didn't put on TARA before the takeoff because I was talking to my mom, okay? So I'm going to use that as an excuse for the rest of the night. Transponder's over here. Okay, TARA is on. But yeah, the animation on the wings is surprising. It's kind of incredible how smooth it is. Just the wing flex, like it's like very high frame rate, smooth wingtip movement and wing movement, which is when the plane is performing well, that stuff is impressive. When the plane does not perform well and you're having performance issues, like I did with the A350 for a while, it did fix a bunch of those. That kind of stuff's infuriating when you see things that are so cosmetic that you want the plane to perform well before you see that. But the plane's performing really well, and I don't have frame gen on, so this is all raw frames. I'll just bring up the performance just because some people want to see it. It might be a little bit blocked. I'll just take off the tracker for a little bit while we look at it. But I have mine limited to 60 FPS through VSync, so it looks like it's almost getting up to 50. Alright, we got standard altimeter. Let's hit that. Terrain display is working. Turn that off, though. Insufficient fuel. Huh? Maybe I got rid of some of the init info.
Center on 125.905, American 348 Heavy. Denver Center, American 348 Heavy, good evening.
We're supposed to be inclined too, aren't we?
205.
I might have erased some of it by accident when I was messing with things.
Denver Center, good evening. Climb, maintain flight level 390.
All right, 390.
Climb, maintain flight level 390.
I did idle for an hour, that's true.
Heavy.
Concerned about the fuel warning? Not in a video game, no. I'm fine. We'll be okay. We'll just teleport to the ground. Yeah, I'm not sure why. It could be from idling, and it's going to be based off the reserve fuel, right?
Southwest 1249.
So reserves are set to 15.
Flight level 196.
Let's go here and see. Yeah, FinRe. Wait, final reserve says 6, so I don't know why it says 15 there. That's probably why. There we go. Yeah, I don't know where it got 15 from. FinRes. Oh, FinRes plus alternate, right? Is 15. Okay, yeah, so our final reserve. So anyway, we're not going to go to the alternate, so we're good. All right, we're fine. Yeah, it's 15 from final reserve, so alternate. Our reserves plus alternate. But, you know, never divert. That's the rule. All right, sweet. Yeah, let's check out some more of the camera views. Shift Z fixes everything. Exactly. Don't hit it. That's slew. Oh, what's up, Ben? How you doing, man? I saw you say hi earlier, so I was on the phone with my mom. So I'm maxing out at 60 FPS now. We are getting into cruise, so the frames are getting way better. But yeah, I mean, the thing is performing great. So we'll turn that off for now. Bring up the tracker. And, yeah, we'll let it fly. Oh, the wind data too. Yeah. Oh, am I crashing? I'm pretty sure I'm crashing.
Southwest 1249, contact
it's
Denver,
frozen.
approach 119.3.
Oh, we're back. Oh my God, we're back. Oh.
Denver approach.
Holy S. Holy crap. That scared the crap out of me. I hate that, dude. Please stop. All right, so I mean, so far, oh, thanks so much, Lit. Right back to you, man. Yeah, so far so good. I mean, the mistakes I made on the ground are on me. The the pushback thing, you know, that's fine. Maybe the pushback isn't implemented yet. I'm gonna end up using GSX. I'll try it on the next flight. So yeah, that's fine. And just the chocks thing, yeah, remove the GPU first. It's just a PMDG ism to remember. So that's about it. Oh God, Kerbear, you didn't wait until I landed for that? You used it at the wrong time. Thank you very much for that. Oh, thank you for the Real Men of Genius. Today we salute you, sim rate time acceleration guy.
Mr. Sim Rate time acceleration guy.
You should be in 1x speed like a real simmer. AFK, watching the Real Housewives of Orange County with your partner.
It's actually not that bad.
Eating popcorn. Scratching your balls. Anything but using sim rate. Loser. Right. Don't use sim rate or you're not a real simulator person. If you use sim rate, it's the most evil thing you can possibly do. Never ever do it. All right, we're at 27,000. Climbing 390. See, look at the wing flex. This is the best wing flex I think we've ever seen. This is the best wing flex I've ever seen. It is super high frame rate. And still, it has good performance. It's kind of insane. I think it might be better than the Phoenix wing flex. I'm not sure. I mean, it's a different plane, of course. Like, it's hard to compare maybe, but this is very smooth, the wing flex. It's very nice. Yeah, there's no winglets on the 777. I don't think there is on the 300 ER either, right? It's like I said, I flew the 300 once. Maybe twice. This is the excitement you want to get for $77? I mean, I think this $77 isn't a surprise. The 300 ER was $77, so. And I mean, PMDG is the best at making Boeing planes. Phoenix is the best at making Airbus planes. So I think the price is justified. Now, whether you get a discount on owning the 300 ER, you know, yeah, it would be nice, of course. Nobody's going to complain if they offered a discount. John says, no winglets. Easy way to see it's a 777. Huge ass engines, no winglets. I mean, it looks incredible, man. This thing looks great. Any builds? Getting their planes in the sim by default? I don't know. WASM crashes? Yeah, that's my experience with any builds planes. To be fair, they've done a good job updating the 350. I think it's commendable that they've updated it so many times. Yeah, their modeling is very good. Yep. Yeah, I think the AnyBuilds 350's come a long way. I talk a lot of crap when it's bad, and I'll also praise it when it's good, and they've made a lot of improvements. I want to get back in it, but they made a ton of improvements to that plane very quickly, so I think, yeah, it deserves, they deserve, you know, a tip of the hat, whatever you want to do to, you know, it's good they didn't just release it and not update it. They updated that thing like, what, 7, 8 times, so they've done a really good job updating it. What, I get the 777 or the 350? So the difference is, I mean, it's just a Boeing versus Airbus question, really. I think both planes are good. I think the 350 is in a good state. You get the 350 900 and 1000, so you're getting two different variations. In this plane, you're getting 3 engine variants. So I would pick just based on, do you want to fly a Boeing or do you want to fly an Airbus? That's it. So far, I mean, I assume my experience in this is going to be great the whole rest of the flight and everything. So yeah, I would just pick based on if you're flying Airbus or Boeing right now, and then eventually get all of them, you know. If you're not sure whether you want to fly Airbus, do an Airbus heavy or a Boeing heavy, though, something to keep in mind is maybe with the EFBs, if you don't have Navigraph, then you might want to lean towards the A350 since they did use the default Flight Sim 24 Lido charts. I'm also assuming you're playing in Flight Sim 2024. So that is a thing to consider. I don't know if PMDG has plans to use the default LIDO charts. So like if you don't know, in Flight Sim 24 we get LIDO charts and FAA charts. So here we can see the departure procedure here, and over here with the Navigraph charts that uses Jeppesen charts. Oh, they still haven't fixed that bug. Holy crap. Yeah, this bug has existed like for years, I feel like, in the EFB. However long they've had... Anyway, I just tried to change charts and it brings me back to the home screen. But yeah, I would pick based on Boeing and Airbus first. The prices are pretty much the same. It's like a couple US dollars difference. And LIDO charts versus Navigraph. If you don't have Navigraph, you might want to lean towards the IndyBuild's A350 because it uses the built-in LIDO charts. But at the same time, you can always use the built-in charts here. So really not a huge deal. It matters if it's important for you to see them on the EFB or the screens. Like, so if you want the LIDO charts on the screens or on the EFB, then the IndyBuilds does it, but the PMDG doesn't. If you're okay with just using the built-in 24 tablet, the EFB built into the sim, then it doesn't really matter because you can just use your LIDO charts there. I didn't LIDO nav data. I am not sure. You won't be able to fly on VATSIM in the 777 without Navigraph sub? Why not? Oh, the nav data. If it doesn't support the sim nav data. I see. That's another good consideration. But people have been flying the 350s on VATSIM, or sorry. Oh, the 777. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. So I don't know. Does anybody know if the 777 supports the default nav data, or do you have to go to the EFB and you have to load with Navigraph like with the Phoenix? Because I did update the nav data here with Navigraph, so I don't know the answer to that. Yeah. What's up, Pikachu? Dude, we need a couch captain's 777. And it is very quiet. Let me check my in-game settings here. I want to make sure we can. Generally, I have to turn these like very low. I'll just turn it to 100 for now. You're thinking about unsubbing from Navigraph? Yeah, me too. The problem with not having Navigraph right now is planes that are dependent on it. So the Phoenix, for example, does not make use of any default nav data. You basically have to have Navigraph to fly the Phoenix. I tried to uninstall Navigraph and fly the Phoenix, and it was a problem. What's up, Clover? So far, so good. I mean, there's some user error from me on the ground and not flying the 777 forever. I think I've only flown the 300 like twice. But yeah, it's so far so good now that I got off the ground. I forgot a few things. I messed up my selected altitude on departure. I didn't have auto throttle armed. I thought it was in the disarm position because I never armed it, but it's armed by default. But yeah, so far so good. How do you update without Navigraph? Microsoft updates the AirAC in the sim themselves. They actually updated it the same day that Navigraph updated theirs like a couple weeks ago. It was like the same day update. The problem comes down to if the plane you're flying takes advantage of the built-in AirAC data or not. So with the Phoenix, for example, and maybe with this plane, I'm not sure. I don't know if anybody knows. But the Phoenix, for example, you have to have the database updated through Navigraph or it's just not going to work. I tried to do it. I forget what data it showed. Maybe it showed nothing. But it was a problem where I was like, okay, I guess you need it or you can't use it. You saw the devlog for the A220. It'll support LIDO. Yeah, LIDO nav data. So is that available in Flight Sim by default then? I've only really thought about the charts, not the nav data. CJ4 EFB friendly. Nice, nice. Yeah, I would. CJ4 is really fun. I love the CJ4. I don't have the CRJ yet because it's not in the 24 marketplace. It did come out for the 2020 marketplace today. But us on 2024, we don't have it yet. At least those that just had it through the marketplace. What's up, Sky Dude? Smoking flight? Yeah, dude. Go for it.
Heavy, contact Denver Center 133.4. Have a good one.
I got my hands full. I can barely fly the plane, so I don't have time to like yell at anybody for smoking.
American 348 heavy.
Okay, so let's find our TOD here. Okay, we have a discontinuity coming up. Let me fix that. Okay, and then we'll go to VNav. We're still climbing, right? We're at 35.
348 heavy, Denver Center, copy.
God, it's been so long since I've been in anything but the 737 MAX, which is the default. The default 737 MAX in Flight Sim 24 is not horrible. I don't think it's bad. I mean, it's very pretty. We do have external views too if I cycle through all these. These are all the fixed cameras that Phoenix needs to add to their plane that they still haven't, but there are some external views looking at the plane too. But yeah, a lot of these fixed camera views are in here. How do you set the views? These are default. So if the developer does their job correctly, they will set the fixed camera. So you go under camera. Thank you for the hot dog, Jewel. Go under your camera options, go to showcase, which is your drone camera, right? You can normally fly the drone camera around, you know, with your keyboard, with your controller, whatever. But you can also click fixed cameras down here and change to a fixed camera if it won't close automatically. As soon as you change to a fixed camera, it will basically mount the drone camera on the fixed camera positions. This works in 2020 as well. And in 2024, you can, I think it's in both, you can set a shortcut to previous and next fixed camera. So as soon as you are, as soon as you're on a fixed camera, if you use that shortcut, it'll cycle through the fixed cameras. These are set by the developer. PMDG does a very good job setting wing views for these. Phoenix does not. Neither does any builds. PMDG and fly-by-wire devs are really good at making good camera views for these. So you don't have to sacrifice any of your custom camera views, which are limited. Especially in 24, you only have 4 of them by default unless you customize your shortcuts. Yeah. So PMDG does add these cameras, so you don't have to worry about setting all of yours by default. Like they have these set by default, which is nice. I wish some of these were zoomed out a little bit more, but it's better than nothing. Hex says the 777 product page says PMDG 777 uses the latest Navigraph nav data, makes RNAV and other procedures possible. No LiDO support. Yeah, I'm not sure. Is Master pleased with the plane? So far, yeah. So far, so good. It's beautiful. The performance is really good. I just have to dust off my PMDG knowledge. It's been, you know, I haven't flown a PMDG plane since 2024 came out. So it's taken me a while. It's taken me a bit to get used to it again, you know. So yeah, more mistakes to come, I'm sure. I didn't turn on any sort of anti-ice or anything like that. But yeah, the lighting on the inside looks fantastic. I mean, yeah, I mean, look at this. It looks great, man. Looks very good. And I don't think I put in an approach yet. We're going to nose W. Then we have Gusher and then another discontinuity. I'll just connect it all for now. And then I'll hold. And I think I put in an approach. All right, let's step through the plan screen, see what it looks like. Okay. We'll see what Beyond ATC gives us, but at least it's all connected for now. We don't have a vertical profile in this, do we? Or do we hit center again? Is it a separate button in the 777? It's not up here. It's in the Max you hit center twice, or in the, is it in the Gen 3s you hit center twice and it gives it to you? Oh, the master brightness. Where is the master brightness? Is it down on the side somewhere? Heaters. Oh, and the overhead? Oh, it changes everything? Oh, master bright right here. Ooh. Dreamy. Oh, that's very nice. Damn. They have shift 0 as this view, so we could get a look at it while we do it here. Brighter, brighter, brighter. Oh yeah, it even changes the PFD and NDs and everything, right? Dude, yeah, that's great. Holy crap, that's nice. The lighting and stuff right now, these are I do have a mod for the lights, so they might look a little better than default. So the way like the strobes look and the nav lights and the beacon look are the realistic airport lights mod, or realistic aircraft light mod. I think, is it Zinnertech or Four Simmers? I think it's Zinnertech maybe. It's from the marketplace. It got updated for 24. It's, you know, it's optional, but it's very nice. We're almost up at cruise.
Gemini 1608, contact Albuquerque Center 127.85.
I wasn't planning on a night night flight. This was supposed to be. Oh, I never started the tracking. Okay, we're good. All right, I'm gonna make it morning because I like to see more things. The weather is still on real time. So I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. Be right back. All right, I'm back.
American Tree 48 Heavy, contact Albuquerque Center 127.85. Take care.
Contact Albuquerque Center 127.85.
Thanks for that DVD, Campbell.
See you.
Spam my chat with Couch.
Albuquerque Center.
Oh, that won't confuse me. Couch is
Flight level 390.
Oh, I'm freezing. No, the sim is freezing. Please no. Why is it frozen? Oh my god, it's back. What is going on? Why are we freezing now? This feels like Flight Sim 2020 with these kind of freezes, honestly. Never seen the DVD hit the I think I had. Wait, you guys did it while I was on the phone, right? I did see it once. Wow, Corgi. Really? Is it? I don't know if I agree with that, but, you know. Wasm? You think it is Wasm? WASM freezes? Let me bring up the... I'll just zoom in here. See how the follow works. This lock location is very aggressive. Whoa. What the heck? You can zoom in like that? Whoa. What the... Oh, that's so weird. That wasn't happening on the ground. That is a interesting feature, I guess. So how does that look at an airport? We don't get airport diagrams, right? Wait, how do I pan it? What the? How do I move it? What the heck? I'm kind of confused. How do I move this now? Normally click and drag is to move, so do I have to do this? This is so weird. What the heck? Is this weirding anybody else out? I wish I could just click and drag, but this is kind of neat, I guess. But we don't get... Oh. Wait, is this new? Do we get taxiway? Oh my god, we do? Wait, is this new? What the heck? Did they always do this? Oh, this is super nice. I wish that I could just click and drag normally, but that... Interesting. Oh, altitude profiles here. Whoa. That's new, right? I don't know. Is that new or not? Did they always have the taxiway information? So you have to click and drag, which is kind of weird. So I need to turn off the lock and then click and drag and then let go to zoom into that section. So if you want to like look at the taxiways at our destination, you can slowly zoom in like this, I guess. And then I guess you can always use the plus. The problem is now I want to move it and I can't just pan it, which is very strange. Oh, you just click. Oh my god, you just click. Okay. Okay, you click to pan. That's so strange. Oh, it's Navigraph? Oh, so they're actually... Okay. These are the Navigraph... Okay. I thought it was their own mapping thing. Okay, so you can zoom in and out with the buttons and... Wait. I'm so confused. Clicking is zooming... What the... I don't know, you don't... This is very strange. Anyway, it's cool. You can see the taxiway diagrams, and I don't know if you could full screen it before either. It's been a while. But that, yeah, it's kind of neat. I could totally see using this for the ground, because a lot of the time I'll put on the ground chart, or, you know, I'll pull up the EFB and look at it, but right now the EFB, if you bring up a ground chart, so for example... Is it freezing again? No. Why can't I scroll with my mouse wheel? What the? Mouse wheel does not work in this. Is the tablet messing with it? I can't use my scroll wheel in this. What the? Yeah, something's broken with the EFB. I can't use my mouse wheel. Strange. Anyway, the ground charts here don't show your geolocated position. So that's something that Navigraph has that's really nice. At least for now. I assume Microsoft will work on this where... You know, when you're looking at the parking chart or especially the like ground chart, we go find the ground chart. Here it is, overview. So on these, for example, unfortunately, even the LIDO charts and the LIDO and the FAA charts, neither one show your position on the ground, but it's very nice. But for now, you kind of just have to use... If you have Navigraph, that's a way to do it, is to use the Navigraph charts. But it's really nice. Cool. Let's pull up the arrival. Let's go ahead and unpin this one, unpin that one.
Center, November 9572 Lima,
Oh, nice. Hey, that's good. Good on them for auto resizing it. That's a good feature.
November 9572 Lima, Albuquerque Center, copy.
Diesel. We're coming in from the north, right? So we got, I think we got CVE, Cowboy VOR. Let's double check that down here. Oh, MQP, sorry. All right, MQP right here, the Millsap VOR. Then Torn, we got 240 Refin, 280 knots, and 240 on the altitude restriction. M port 250, 12 to 9. We were missing some. This is the Gusher 3, MQP. And then we have Torn, and then Refin, and then Oil. Import, Gusher. Do I have the wrong arrival selected? Oh, that's Denver. Kaya. Gusher 3 is active. And I got ILS 08 right, which is what SimBrief gave us. Speed up to 16, yeah. I'm going to need the time as somebody uncomfortable flying this. It's been a while, so I'm out of my element, Donnie. I think I am probably going to fly this plane a lot, actually. I mean, having a PMDG, for those of us who have just been in 2024 land, this is gigantic to have a PMDG plane finally. It's awesome. I mean, I only got into flying the airliners last summer, and I pretty much did the PMDG, the 3rd gen 737s for a while. And then the iFly Max came out, so that was nice to switch to. But since 2024 came out, those of us that have just been exclusively on 24, pretty much, I mean, if you want to fly a Boeing, you pretty much just have the 737 MAX, which isn't bad, or the 787 or 747s that Working Title worked on. Oh, wear and tear components. Good question. Let's turn on dev mode and see. I would bet no. So if we open wear and tear and it's just blank, then that means that they didn't implement any of the 2024 wear and tear stuff. Debug, aircraft, wear and tear. They did. Ooh. They did. These are all of the native wear and tear elements. So what is not scary to fail in here? I mean, kind of everything's a little scary. But if we pull down the brakes, yeah, brake malfunction. Yeah, they did. We're getting the brake malfunction. So they did that. Dude, I'm surprised actually. This is, whenever a developer is making something for 24, this is the main thing. I think this is an important thing. Thanks for reminding me, Frothy. This is the main thing that'll maybe give us a clue into how much they worked on the plane. Because if they implemented all this, it means they're using all the new 2024 stuff. So it has the wear and tear. This makes it potentially usable in career mode. Because when you land and stuff like that, like this is the wear and tear system that career mode uses. Both engines. So just by, you know, turning a tire to weak or failing a tire, we're getting the malfunctions at the top. So this is like if you landed too hard, you know, the landing gear, the tire pressure would change. So this is a good sign. This is also something that you see in the Carenado planes. So for me, that makes the Carenado planes like twice as good as they ever, or really any plane. So it's kind of insane that in 24 you can get a Carenado plane like the 182 Quebec that I got like a month ago when it came out, and now there's the new what is it, the F-33A, the Bonanza that they released today on the 24 marketplace, another $20 plane. Both of those planes have the wear and tear implemented. So you have the, you know, wear and tear on the brakes, the landing gear based on your landings. There's all these other wear and tear items. My understanding is most of these other ones like flaps, aileron cables, things like that are just timers. So by being really hard on the controls or like the elements have to, or, you know, something have to do with it, that advanced kind of wear and tear is not in there on those as far as I know. It's just timers. But the landing gear and the brakes are based on usage and landing G-force and stuff like that. But the impressive thing is like we're getting a $20 Carenado plane that has wear and tear in it, and it could potentially make it, or most likely will make it compatible with career mode when Microsoft starts opening that up and letting those planes into career mode. So, and even though a lot of people before 24 came out are like, oh, career mode, it's like a video game, I hate it. More than 50% of people in 24, according to Microsoft, are using career mode. So it's clearly important to people. People want career mode to, like, I want career mode to be good. So anyway, this is really nice to see. That's awesome. I was worried opening that we weren't going to see any wear and tear in there, but we are. Now, as far as, actually, we should test this right now. Let's go up here. Aircraft, dirt and scratches. Did they implement the dirt and scratches? That's the next question. So let's go to this side. And we'll turn on dirt. I don't see anything. Leaks. I don't see anything. It looks like there's no dirt modeled. Everything looks very clean to me. Scratches in up. Maybe it's livery dependent. I'm not sure. It doesn't look like they implemented the dirt. Yeah, I mean, this looks totally new. Okay, we'll reset all that. Yeah, it's cool though. I mean, they did part of it. It could, yeah, maybe it is livery specific.
The belly of your plane looks ridiculous, Kip.
The belly of my plane looks ridiculous? Wait. Does it? What's wrong with it? I think this plane's pretty. I don't need sharklets. It's got a big belly. This? I mean, that's barely, it barely moves down from here. That's nothing. It looks good. Leave him alone. All right, VNav, TOD, 316 miles. All right, let's do a double speed here. So we have auto cruise and sim rate. So if I click auto cruise, then it works, right? So do I need to, I want to set it to 2x maximum. How do I do that? Oh, it's in here. 1x up to 4x. Let's do just up to 2x. Auto time compression. So you just click auto cruise and then turn on auto time compression. Yeah, it looks like we're in 2x now. Didn't they do it with a clock or something? How do we know it's in 2x? Oh, it just says it at the top there. 2x. All right, I'll just leave that up as a reminder for now. Okay, let's bring up the... Oh, my mouse cursor... My mouse wheel works again. I don't know what happened there. Bring up the Gusher 3. So we're coming in from up here, Milsap VOR. Gusher, so our bottom altitude, we got 240 here at Refin. Oh yeah, Refin wasn't in the list though, right? Let me double check. Frothy, thank you for 5 gifted memberships, dude. Welcome, Old Shoot. Brian King, Relamp, and Steven. Welcome, courtesy of Eric, the frothy one. Thanks a lot, Eric. Welcome to the new Couch Captains. Pull up your stools. Watch out for the splinters. All that good stuff. We pulled him out from the closet. Actually, Eric thought he was being like, he was just going to gift them and that's it. But he actually had to go back into the hangar back there and pull them out of that dirty closet in the corner to distribute them. So he basically signed up for work as well. So thanks for getting those out of the closet. Much appreciated. Bird, thank you for 4 months in a row. 4 months in a row. Beautiful gaming chair. Actually, that's the office chair. You're a double member. I know you're on both. You have the same chair on both too. Thanks, Bird. 2x. Yeah, I'm in 2x right now. Oh, are you under me, Tweak? Oh, yeah. It is tweaking because we're in 2x speed. We're just going to save some time because I want to do a couple more flights. All right, let's turn them. Dude, the master brightness is really cool. That's a really nice feature. All right, we got shades on the side too. Oh, nice. They're yellow on the side and then green up here. Okay, it only stays in that one position, I guess. Oh, what's this? Is this a Game Boy? What is this? Doesn't work. 3-button mouse. Click lower on the shade and you can slide it. Oh, okay, there we go. Nice. Thanks, Jewel. Very nice. Okay. What's this? Nobody knows. Is this an ashtray? There's a clipboard in here or something. What is this? Are those clipboards? Oh, they're like more visors. Large suitcase stowage only. A leather-bound case? Is this leather? Ooh. Okay, just checking. Checking what's down here. It's just a different POV. You know, everybody is always looking at the same stuff, but what is it? What is an animal's perspective? You know, these are the things they don't show you in the preview videos, in the trailers. Ah. Rat POV. Snakes on a plane POV. Yeah, this is accessible. If you were a snake and snakes on a plane, look, it really opens up in economy class. You can get under all of these seats really easy compared to up in business class. So I mean, as you get further up, look, there's more protection. You know, this is like the equivalent of having a moat around your castle. But you get back here into economy. Then look at this. I mean, into business and then into economy. Like you can just go all the way through. What?
If we need a fan in this closet.
348 heavy flight level 390.
These stools are dusty. We need a fan. Look at this. You can't click any of these, and I love it. See, these are the things that just don't matter. Whoa. It's shaking back here. Feeling the turbulence. It's a good time to look at the wings. There we go. Oh, yeah. Plane is a rockin'. ETA in Houston's about 20 minutes. No working coffee maker, I know. Yeah, we're on double speed. Yeah, it is exaggerated on double speed. Yep. Alright, descent, so I'm freezing again. There are lots of freezes happening in this plane, and it's... I don't know if this is the plane or something else, but man, is that like the third freeze? I'm guessing it's not the plane. It's probably just Microsoft stuff. Is it autosave? Oh, maybe it is autosave. Hold on, that's a good idea. Is it Elevate X autosave? It saved in 1954. It's 755. That might be it, actually. You might be right. I'm just going to turn off autosave. Let me turn it off and see if those stop. It might be Elevate X doing the autosaves. Elevate X is like a Volanta alternative that has autosaves for free. Now it just froze again, but maybe that's because I messed with it. Yeah, I just turned autosaves off. Good call, JT. Oh, it's happening. Oh, shake it. Damn. This isn't enough of a Boots and Cats soundtrack or song right now anyway. Oh yeah, this thing is beautiful. I don't know. I love the look of Boeing planes. Woo. I missed having a PMDG plane in 24. It's nice that we have it. 185 miles till TOD.
Center on 128.4, American 348 heavy.
These cameras are good. I don't mind that they're a little rotated. Like, I know they're trying to give us like the left seat perspective when we look at stuff. I think we're used to the straight on views, so like, yeah, it's not bad. Like these, how it's like rotated kinda. Yeah, it's fine. I think these are good. All right, let's grab the ATIS for the destination. Where's our green ATIS? 2405. All right, 2405 on comm 2. All right, it's out of range. But we got that on standby for when we're ready. And I think I got distracted again. So, oh yeah, the problem is I keep forgetting to look at our legs here. So MQP is up here, which is fine. Then we have Torn. How do I have M ports right here? Millisap, MQP, Gusher 3 to Torn, and then Refin. But I have M port Gusher. So something is wrong with the arrival. Kaya arrivals, Gusher 3, MQP. There we go. I didn't choose MQP as the transition. Okay. Torn, Refin is 280 and 240. Let's double check our TOD now, 158. All right. I think I didn't choose the transition waypoint. When do we get KIP on Beyond ATC? I don't know. They did ask me and I gave them a file, so it's just when they get around to it. 747's the go. I haven't flown the 747 forever. I don't know why. Maybe it scares me. I have to buy them a cake first. The heck? How did you do italics? JT's hacking. Okay, so we have Refin at 240. That's right, 280 knots, 240. Then we have D-plan. Stacks at 12, not below 12. Okay, and that's also at 280 knots. And then import 9 to 12 right here, below 12, above 9, 250 knots. And then Gusher at 6,210, and then we have a disco. We'll disconnect those for now. And we're assuming we're landing at 8 right, but we will listen in. All right, and then we'll want the performance calculator in a bit. Let's see, what's our TOD? VNAV, 136 miles. And we're in 2X. Still in 2X. If there's anything that I haven't shown that people want to see, if it's easy for me to show, just let me know and I'll try to show. If I know what it is. There's a good chance I'll be like, huh? The what now? I guess we can check these other status pages here. Hydraulics. So we have engine. So there's no auto on this, right? So we have to put it where we want it each time. Comms, checklists. You want to see 10x speed? You just want to see if it can handle it? I think we can do... It can do up to 16. We're at 4x. Might have to turn this off fast. We're at 8x. 16x right now. Yeah. It's handling 16x. Yeah. I don't want to leave it too long because I'm going to miss my TOD. 90 miles. Yeah. That worked fine. It got up to 16 pretty fast, actually.
Contact Fort Worth Center 127.0.
We can also pause at TOD if we want. So it is at 1x now instead of 2. Did we find a bug?
Flight level 390.
Up to 2x. Let's turn it off and back on. Still says 1x up here in the background. There we go. We're back to 2x. It's so nice seeing a PMDG plane again. I'm fanboying a little bit, honestly. I love passing the TOD. I know. The thing that's why I like Boeing more actually is because when I set the TOD, it'll do it automatically, or I set our selected altitude. So I'll just go down here, look for the runway, 2,000 before the runway, set it to 2,000, go AFK.
Affirmative, ready to copy.
2,000, good to go. Would they say amendment to our route?
American 348 heavy, expect rise 1, runway 26 left.
26 left. What was the arrival?
American 348 heavy, contact Fort Worth Center 120.35.
Oh, she said Rice 126 left.
Center on 120.35. American 348 heavy. Have a good morning.
MQP to Rice, so we need to go direct to Rice then.
Fort Worth Center.
Oh, we're direct MQP still. Well, that was just in time.
Flight level 390.
All right, so they changed our approach, or they changed our arrival from Gusher 3 to Rice 1. Rice 1 MQP. And they changed our arrival runway to 26 left. Okay, there's ILS 26 left. Here's Rice 1. Let's get our bottom altitude on this. I think that's inaccurate, so we should be going to Torn still. Rice, oh wait, Rice Brakeman. MQP's up here. MQP Lucky. I didn't choose the transition again, did I? I don't think I did. Yeah, I didn't. Rice MQP 26 left. There we go. Alright, direct Lucky. Alright, or Lucky. Okay, Lucky and then Torn. And then we're out of the inset over here. Hoots. Billy. Home Run. Baseball. Bats. Rice. Expect. Landing east. Either 16 or 9. I'll just put in one of those. I'll just put in 16 for now.
Center on 127.15. American 348.
Okay, then let's check our VNAV. 105 miles till descent now that we've got the route changed.
Fort Worth Center.
We're expecting
American
26 left.
Heavy, flight level 390.
Well, let's close this, go to our charts, make sure we got 26 left in instead.
348 heavy, Fort Worth Center, roger.
Alright, so no more Gusher. Search arrival star. Rice and the approach 26 left. There's 26 right, 26 left. We got a cat 1, 2, and 3. All right, nice. And then we got the jet chart over here. So yeah, jet's landing west. We're landing 26. So 16,000 is what we're expecting because they're going to bring us all the way around and land on 26. All right, so we got 16 in our selected altitude. Let's zoom this in a little bit. I should get the plan view on over here. And get this onto legs. All right, VNAV 82 miles till TOD. Dude, I'm so stoked having a PMDG plane, seriously. We've been talking about this for like 5 months. Oh, NASA man commentates? Yeah, yeah. Dude, Sawyer's on, Sawyer is the NASA man. I think we have an NSF command.
American 348
NSF. Yeah, we do. There we go. We have an NSF command for Sawyer.
Center on 1.
Yeah, Sawyer's like commentating on streams that have like tens of thousands of people watching. He's crazy. Uh-oh. No! Oh my god. Son of a bitch. No, that's crash number 2, actually. I turned autosave off. Little did we know autosave is what was preventing me from crashing. Good thing I have autosave. Yeah, I turned autosave off. Alright, well, I guess we'll see how it works with autosave, maybe? I don't know what is going on with my sim. I think I need to go and uninstall all airports. Uninstall GSX, I don't know. Not great, Bob. Wild stream tonight. Starlink launched 23 seconds later. Starship did a static fire. Looked toastier than it should have been. What's up, Ezekiel? Yeah. Sawyer crashed the sim, pretty much. Everything was fine until Sawyer started chatting. We'll just check the I don't know, I'll start on the runway, then I'll load it ready for takeoff in the panel state, and we'll see how it goes. You've been watching the whole time with the sound off. Yeah, as soon as you started chatting. Exactly. How was the plane up to this point? It did crash once on the ground, but I mean, it's so impossible to tell. Like, I doubt it's the plane. Like, that wasn't like a WASM crash or a WASM freeze. And it's a generic event viewer error. So, or the event, yeah, an event viewer. I'll check it again. But I'm guessing it's just the super generic 0005 one. Yeah, it's the same error. It's just Flight Simulator 2024.exe, exception code, a bunch of zeros and a 5. And that's it. Faulting package application ID app. Yeah, it's just the most generic one. What's up, Robert? Popped in to watch the stream and it blew up. Yeah, this is the second one, but I was having problems. I was having problems in Sim Update 2 the last few days, and I reverted to Sim Update 1 today just to hope that it would be more stable. So there must be an add-on I have through the library that's messing it up. So I'm not sure. We're going to try the Elevate X. I'm going to bring up the autosaves here, and we're going to try to restore and just see what happens. But these Elevate X ones, I tried it with the Phoenix, and it put the plane on the ground, so it wasn't great. Wasted. What's up, Bird? It's so weird. Here I am loading in and out of literally hundreds of times every night, never crashing. Yeah, it's just, I really wish we had more data when we crashed. I wish it just could figure out what possibly caused it. Like, is it an add-on? Like, what exactly is it? I'm just going to do the thing I've done a bunch of times and go into my library, sort for everything that is not 2024 specific and delete it. Turn it off because, so if I go to Flight Sim 2020 only, enabled, and all of these have the 2020 tag, all my scenery, all the add-ons, I'm going to do all of these except uncheck the community folder stuff down here. So we'll leave all of these that say installed. Checks. Okay. Okay, that should do it. And we'll disable all of those. Hope they can get the platform stabilized. To me, to me, playing Flight Sim 24 for the last 4 years, anybody simming is used to crashing. Like, it just comes with the territory. Now, a WASM crash, when you're in a plane, that's really frustrating. But, like, when it's something so generic like this, I don't know. I don't know what caused it, so I don't know who to point the finger at. You know, I really... I just want to blame somebody, and because it's a generic error, we'll just blame Bird. Bird or Sawyer. Those are our usual scapegoats in the chat, so... But yeah, that's why we point at Bird. Yeah, exactly. Okay, Sim's freezing again. I mean, but it, you know, I'm running the stream. I'm running ElevateX. I'm running FS. I'm running GSX. I'm running the bot software for the chats. Like, there's so much going on. It's hard to tell. But I mean, I don't crash when I'm playing other games. So anyway, we'll see how I don't think this is gonna save me. I'll probably just have to load in at Reagan and then or at is it George Washington? I'll have to load in there. So I'll just choose 3-4 left. Let's pull the time back. And I just want to see, like, ElevateX, I think, unfortunately, it might not work. I don't know. We'll find out in a second. The autosaves that I have, I'll try it, see what happens. If not, we'll just start our second flight and load in Houston and go from there. Man scapegoat. Please add a pushback. I guess the pushback just isn't in there yet. Personally, I don't think any plane dev should have to make a pushback. Like, most of us that fly the airliners have GSX if we really want a decent pushback. Like, I don't think they should have to waste their time making a pushback. Sometimes it's nice when they have it, but I mean, I'd rather them work on other things in the plane than something that should be native to the sim and provided for everybody. All right, we'll try the, let's try this. Just gonna click and hold menu. We're gonna go to setup, sorry, and load the panel state. What the heck? Yo, what? What is this? Dude? ElevateX autosave? What? Wait, what? What is this? What is happening? How is this in here? What is this gonna do? Oh. I thought it was gonna bring me to cruise. Yeah, before you get too excited. It's gonna blow. Interesting. Leave me alone. Oh, God. Sorry. You've got 30 seconds. Dude, chill.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me.
Thanks, Campbell. Okay. All right, let's try this again. I shouldn't have used that one. I actually don't know what the best is if I'm trying to resume a flight. We have approach. Maybe approach is good. Hit AP twice. Oh, AP disconnect twice. Oh, nice. There we go. Thank you. All right, let me just load the fuel real quick and just see if we can even resume it. If it's not easy to resume, I'm just going to go to the next flight. Okay, knit. Wait, we need menu. sat. How do I get back to the what have I done? On. Everything started, we're good. Okay. I don't know why I can't get to the init ref page. Or any other page. There's no FMC option here, right? Say intentions. Boo. Yeah, please no. Don't get me started. I don't understand why I can't get to a init ref. Panel state load. Let's change it to climb maybe. It just says sat here. Shouldn't it say FMC? Wait, I'm not ready. Oh no. I'm not ready. All right, I'm gonna hit it on I'm gonna hit the button over here. This is a bad idea, but I'm hitting the button over here for the autosave and see if it brings me back. Most likely it's gonna put me on the ground. If it does, I'm just gonna start the next flight. The IRS knobs. I use the panel state loading, so I would expect it to have done that for me. Oh, we're actually in the air. It broke the plane. Okay, ready to fly? Oh, we're on the ground. Yeah, it's not gonna work. All right, it's fine. I'm just gonna start the next flight. We're gonna go to Kaya. I'll just load it in on the ground, and we'll do the next one because yeah, resuming is not in the cards. I don't think. All right, Kaya. Let me find a gate. Gate Charlie 8. We'll do daytime. Okay, I'm gonna get let's see, on air. Where are we going after Kaya? So, let me bring up on air company and see. And then I'll get the tracker updated. All right, now that I've butchered most of the things on the ground, the first flight, and we had the one crash, with everything uninstalled, hopefully our chances are better. Whoa, whoa. Okay, there we go. All right, that's good. Let's pull the parking brake on. Get up top. Okay, I'm gonna abort this flight. And what was the next one on the schedule? I made your poor day much better. Heck yeah, dude. We haven't even landed the plane yet. Just wait until we land the plane. Okay, we're going to skip the first leg. Second leg was supposed to be to... Oh, Kansas City. Okay. KMCI. Fly now. Okay, sim brief dispatch. All right, we're American 1358. No step climbs. All right, hour 54. And grab the route. Set route. Here is the route if you want to copy exactly. 38,000 feet, cost index is 17. All right, let's load it in SimBrief here. Let's load it in over here. Okay, weather is good. 10 miles, 3 knot winds in Kansas City. All right, do I try GSX again? I think I'll skip it. We need to save time, so we'll skip it. So let's go FMC. Position in it. Grab the GPS. Let me get the tracker going. So we will just complete that flight, I guess. Start tracking Coyote MCI. Okay, and then we're in the 772. All right, there we go. All right, reference airport, KIAH. Oops, second line. Oh, when I did that before, I was hitting the first button. That's why it didn't work. Oh no, that was the flight number. Okay, route request, sim brief to MCI. Excellent. Set payload and fuel, just insta loads everything. We'll do that. Okay, we got the fuel 38. Let's double check here. 38 and 38 right here. And 380 for the cruise. Clear those. Okay, reserves 13.6. All right, select route. Route requesting. Did it used to do these automatically? I forget. Okay, wind data, forecast uplink. Okay, load route. Okay, that looks good. We're expecting runway 26 left. It's another little freeze. All right, 26 left. All right, that's fine. And let's get beyond ATC reloaded.
Beyond ATC.
GSX has been bad in 24 for you. I keep installing and reinstalling it and uninstalling it. I'm not sure if it was causing problems or not, but it's kind of hard to tell. All right, restarting beyond ATC. All right, loading that in. Let's make sure some traffic appears.
Beyond ATC connected.
All right, loading airport. All right, let's activate, execute. American 1358 heavy. Okay, performance in it. 0 fuel weight, 4079. Yep, that's right. Gross 445. Takeoff is 444.4. 390 is wrong. It's 380. Okay, we'll accept and then 380. CG is 14, which is going to be wrong. Performance tool. Okay. Runway 26 left, probably. Import from OFP, so our takeoff weight is correct here. Optimum 27.12. Oops, import the weather and calculate. So we go here to weight and balance. Precise import. Okay, it gives us takeoff CG 27. I wish it had a decimal point here. But I guess we just go by... Is there something in the OFP to show estimated CG? I don't know. I've actually never looked for it. I've always used the calculator. Is in the runway info where our takeoff is? I'm not sure. Okay, so we got the weather imported. Flaps 5, derated 2, and select temp 47. All right, so cruise CG 27.2 is what it said on the performance page over here. Oh, 27.12. Is that our cruise CG though? Because after we burn fuel... Yeah, this is giving us our takeoff CG, isn't it? So how do we find our cruise CG? Does anybody know that? I think I'm used to it doing it automatically. Yeah, this is our takeoff CG. It's got to be in the OFP somewhere, right? There's a CG here. Is that 28 or 31.28? I don't know. I don't think I've ever looked for it because it's always been in the calculator. So do I put in 27.1? That's not really going to be our cruise CG, is it? I don't know. I'll just leave it. See if I break anything. 13. Okay, cost index 17. Cost index 17 is correct, and 380. Okay, thrust limit, we're supposed to do derated 2. And selected temp. $47 flaps 5. $26.5. Okay. So this is auto detecting 26.5. 27 for takeoff, so then maybe... Or is that's what it's getting from here. Yeah, I don't know what the cruise CG is. And takeoff gross weight, estimated takeoff weight, 444.4. 138, 140, 144. All right, 144 in the window. Let's get beyond ATC clearance going.
American 1358 Heavy, ready to copy IFR clearance to Kansas City Airport.
All right, we're expecting 26 left.
American 1358 Heavy, Houston clearance cleared to Kansas City Airport. Stick 8 departure with the Watson transition, then is filed. Maintain for 1,000 feet. Departure frequency 127.125. Squawk 3324.
4,03324.
Cleared to Kansas City Airport. Stick 8 departure with the Watson transition, then as filed. Maintain for 1,000 feet. Departure frequency 127.125. Squawk 3324. American 1358 Heavy.
3324. So they changed our runway, right? Yeah, we got 33 right.
121.7 when ready for push or start.
All right, they changed us to 33 right, Watson, or the
American 1358 Heavy.
Strict 8 Watson. There we go.
American 2011 runway 33 left taxi via November Romeo, Whiskey Bravo, Whiskey Lima, Whiskey Papa.
Arrival, we're expecting Wu-Tang 3, 1 right.
Runway 33 left taxi via November Romeo, Whiskey Bravo, Whiskey Lima, Whiskey
The
Papa.
Stassen.
Hold short runway 33 right, American 2011.
Okay, we've imported this. I'm just going to sync these charts. So route, instead of 26 left, we got 33. Was it 33 right? 33 right. All right, 33 right. Departure is the Sticks. Watson. Kansas City. We're expecting to land on 1 right. Wu-Tang 3 via... That's the wrong... Oh, no, that's right. Stassen? Okay, approach is unknown. Okay. That should match. Got our ground charts. Parking chart, ground chart overview. All right, takeoff speeds were deleted because we changed the departure. And we're going 3-3 instead. All right, 3-3 right. Calculate again. Takeoff 2, 47, flaps 5, still trim 6. Flaps 5. Takeoff 2. 144 for the MCP speed. Okay. All good. ATC is beyond ATC, Connor. Performance tool can give it to you. The cruise CG? Yeah, how do I get the cruise CG? I don't know where to get it. We have our takeoff CG. So it's going to change after we burn the fuel for takeoff and initial climb, or our whole climb. I'm not sure. Need to watch A330 driver videos or something. Alright, trim is 6. Can I set the trim right now? I don't think I turned the hydraulics on. And we get the APU started. Whoops. Wait, shouldn't this be on? I'm guessing passenger oxygen should be on.
United 1316 at gate Echo 12 Echo. Request pushback.
All right, let's hit comma. It's 29er.
United 1316 Houston ground pushback and engine start approved. Face southwest.
Pushback approved. Face southwest. United 1316.
All right, APU starting up. Did they pay for oxygen? That's a good question. Oxygen prices have gone up. You brought your own? That's smart. I think we're done here. EFB. Let's pin everything. So search, departure, Kaya Airport. Airport info, SID. Strict 8. Okay. Arrival.
American 2011 cross runway 33
Wu-Tang.
right at Echo Alpha. Continue taxi via
Approach, who
Whiskey Lima,
knows?
Whiskey Papa.
Cross runway 33 right at Echo Alpha. Continue
All right,
taxi
and
via
we're doing
Lima,
3-3
Papa, American
left.
2011.
3-3 right. Where are we?
United 1316.
We're somewhere.
Taxi for departure.
United 1316 runway 33 left taxi via Romeo Bravo, Romeo Alpha, Whiskey Bravo, Whiskey Lima, Whiskey Papa. Hold short runway 33 right.
Runway 33 left taxi via Romeo Bravo, Romeo Alpha, Whiskey Bravo, Whiskey Lima, Whiskey Papa.
All right, AP running, parking brake set, no smoking on, and doors manual. Are the doors open? No, we're good. Chalks are still on. I'll remember this time.
Houston Tower 125.35. Take care.
Contact Tower 125.35, American 2011.
Southwest 2501, cross runway 33 right at Echo Alpha. Continue taxi via Whiskey Lima, Whiskey Papa.
Cross runway 33.
We'll get a word in here soon.
Continue taxi via Whiskey Lima, Whiskey Papa, Southwest 2501.
Ground American 1358 heavy ready for push and start. I was gonna say couch.
American 1358 heavy, Houston ground, pushback approved. Face northwest.
Northwest.
Pushback approved. Face northwest. American 1358 heavy.
Does it automatically remove the GPU and chalks when we do beacon? No. Do we have to go in here every time?
Southwest 2501, contact Houston Tower 125.35.
Chalks remove, parking brakes on.
Contact Tower 125.
APU's running, parking brake set, no smoking on doors manual. Doors manual. Alright, I realize I'm not using the checklist. Can I get the engine information?
Giant 8128 heavy.
Can I get my N2 up top? Maybe not. Checklist, oxygen flight instruments. Before start, flight deck closed. We have V2. Takeoff speeds are set. Pre-flight. What's that? Trim is set. Trim is not set. Trim 6. Chalks on tablet. When I tried it the first flight, they didn't work. Because you had to take off the GPU first. What's up, Lex? Taxi and takeoff briefing. Yeah, sure, it's done. All right, before taxi. Checklist off. Want engine. All right, we're ready for push. So pushback is not a thing, right? Because we tried it before. Oh, yeah, it's grayed out this time. Was it grayed out over here? That was confusing. Oh, it is grayed out. It's very slightly grayed out. Okay. Okay, so we got legs on over here, and I'll just put on... Make sure I'll put legs here and VNav here. Okay, let's just hit Alt-P. Shocks are off. Parking brakes on. All right, fuel pumps are on. We're going to get right starter on. Parking brake off. All right, default pushback. Maybe if I do a third flight, I'll use GSX.
Giant 8120 heavy, ready to taxi to the active.
Giant 8120
Probably turning the wrong way, but we'll see.
Echo Alpha, November Bravo.
Lex, thank you for 5 gifted memberships, man. I'll get you back, Lex. Exclamation Lex. Thanks for the 5 gifted memberships, Lex. Welcome to Brian, East Coast, Matt, Kane, and Phoenix. Courtesy of Lex, fellow YouTuber. What's up, Low Tech? Okay, parking brake is on. You bought the original 777? Me too. The 777-200 does not show up. It's a separate purchase. It's a separate plane. What are we going to get for the people that posted? Those of us that bought the original 777-300ER, what are we getting? Is it just a no-cost upgrade for 24 or something? Or it's a freighter? Wait, what is the next thing? I forget. Checklist non-normal. The engine seems so quiet. Maybe I just need to get out there. All right, engine 1 starter on. 200ER, yeah. Yeah, 300ER will be... I mean, we got this for now. I'm sure we'll get the 300 eventually. Oh, freighter's another purchase. No cost upgrade. It's the no cost upgrade for 24. Is that the upgrade? But the 300 and 200 are totally separate. I don't think there's a connection, right? Yeah, 24 is free. Yeah, they're just separate. This engine, where's the like booming startup sound? Maybe it's just not a thing. Oh, I didn't I didn't give it fuel. Be quiet. Like those are the quietest engines I've ever heard in my life. If you buy all the PMDG modules, might as well kick in a few extra bucks, get the real plane.
FedEx 1155 Heavy Houston ground, pushback approved. Face west.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face west. FedEx 1155 Heavy.
United 1316, cross runway 33, right at Echo Alpha. Continue taxi via Whiskey Lima, Whiskey Papa.
Tweak, thanks for the R2.
Echo Alpha. Continue taxi
Oh, these are all automatic. Okay. I don't think I turned those on. I think we're good to go. No smoking auto, seatbelt sign on, and let's get the flap set to 5. Let's get the checklist up. Alright, anti-ice, nah. Recall checked over here. TCAS is off. Seatbelt sign on, APU running. Need to get the APU off. Okay.
United 1316, contact Houston Tower.
Auto brake to RTO. Flight controls checked. Hey, I don't know if... Let's see if the bug yeah, there's something wrong with the elevator at extremes. For some reason, when you bring the elevator all the way back, it glitches like that at the very top. What? Only when it goes up, though. It's a little, it's like a little mating dance or something. Wait, why did it stop that time? Oh, there it goes. I don't know if it's just a visual artifact or what exactly.
Ready to taxi to the active.
Alright, ground equipment is clear, sure. Before takeoff, flaps 5, that's already done. After takeoff, gear up.
Taxi via Whiskey Bravo, Whiskey Lima, Whiskey Papa. Hold short runway 33 right.
Does this say nav over here? Oh, nice. That's cool.
Taxi via Whiskey Bravo, Whiskey Lima, Whiskey Papa. Hold short runway 33 right, FedEx 1155 heavy.
Alrighty, we're ready to taxi. Ground American 1358 heavy, ready to taxi. With information,
American
something.
1358 heavy, runway 33 right, taxi via November Bravo, November Romeo, Whiskey Bravo, Whiskey November.
Got it. Is this the wrong airport?
Right taxi via November. Bravo, November Romeo, Whiskey Bravo, Whiskey. November American 1358
I hit alternate.
Heavy.
There we go. No wonder we didn't see our plane. Alright, and no wonder we had 3-3. I thought it was just off on the chart, so 3-3 right. So anyway, we're just going all the way down here. So I guess we could use that, or we could try the Navigraph one by going here, full screen, and then lock location and just zoom all the way in. Okay, and then maybe when we start moving, it'll center. Oh, there we go. As long as we go the right direction, that's all that matters. All right, let's get our taxi light on. Runway turn off lights on. Seat belts are on. Parking brake is off. Flaps are set. Speed brake retracted. Let's do a quick takeoff config check. We're good. Whoa.
Gate Alpha 17. Request pushback and engine start.
Oh yeah, and I can move this over here. There. That's great for taxiing. Very nice.
Pushback approved. Face south.
Pretty much for everything, but
pushback and engine start approved. Face
it blocks that. Yeah, it's fine. It's cool. As long as it's an eye shot when you want it to be, that's pretty nice. Whoa, the heck happened to that thing? You got covered in oil or dipped in oil or something? Is that Atlas? What's happening with that livery? If the PMDG guys are still here listening, thank you very much for being one of the only developers that makes good fixed wing cameras in Microsoft Flight Sim. So I don't have to always set all of these views in every plane I get in. Like, seriously, cameras are important. Like, I love just having these. I can just go between them, instantly go like this. So good. Phoenix doesn't do it. Any builds doesn't do it. Only PMDG and fly-by-wire make good fixed cameras. With wing views. Like as if you're a passenger.
44, Gate Echo 2. Request pushback and engine start.
United 1544, Houston ground pushback.
Can't get over the price tag. Minor tweaks compared to the 300 and his full price.
United 1544.
Yeah, I don't know what the hidden 2024 like development cost is, you know. We did check on the first flight and they did implement the wear and tear system somewhat, so it shows up when you go to wear and tear. That might be the reason, but I'm not sure. Maybe it's prepped for career mode because of that. I have no idea. It would have been nice to get a discount as PMDG customers who bought the regular 777. Yeah, the dirt and the weathering were not implemented. Yep. We see the wear and tear stuff in there, but we don't. The dirt doesn't do anything, so it's not like fully implemented. Man, this tiller is so sensitive. When I barely move it, look at the. I'm barely gonna move it. Whoa.
SkyWest 5315. Gate Charlie 30. Request pushback.
That is crazy responsive. Whoa.
SkyWest 5315.
Good thing.
Houston ground pushback approved. Face south.
Pushback approved. Face south.
The little Michael Jackson glove hand thing is interesting. I just think of the King of Pop, man. Woo. EFB. We got it. It's beautiful. Man, we need some taxi music here. Jewel, are you in the 777? He's got to be in the 777. I saw him over there getting ready. Yeah, he's in the 772. Uh-oh. Are they going to separate us from the Spirit traffic?
To runway 33 left via Romeo Bravo, Romeo Alpha, Whiskey Bravo, Whiskey Lima, Whiskey Papa. Hold short runway 33 right, United 1544.
Of course, I hate money. Who needs it? I should probably get the flight directors on. Alright, auto throttle. LNAV, VNAV. They gave us climb maintain 4,000. We're at sea level basically. 100 feet. We're not at sea level, but
request taxi to the active.
SkyWest 5315.
We're not that far off.
33 left taxi via Romeo Bravo, Romeo Alpha, Whiskey Bravo, Whiskey Lima, Whiskey Papa. Hold short runway 33 right.
Wow. Jolly, what's happening over there?
Left taxi via Romeo Bravo, Romeo Alpha, Whiskey Bravo, Whiskey
What is
Lima,
money?
Whiskey Papa. Hold short runway 33 right.
It's that thing that
SkyWest
PMDG wants
5315.
for this plane, and I gave it to them.
Alaska 453, Gate Alpha 26, request pushback.
Holy crap, this is a
Alaska
taxi.
453, Houston ground pushback approved. Face southwest.
We'll get there.
Pushback and engine start
Eventually.
Southwest, Alaska 453.
Yeah, the nose wheel seems way too responsive. It's kind of hilarious how responsive it is. Just taxi to Kansas City? We could do that. I mean, we're already halfway there probably. Look at this little tiny plane in front of us. What do we got? A little 320? The Spirit actually used... Is this a 320 Sharklets with Spirits? Or is that an Airbus? Dude, I can't even tell the difference. I still can't tell the difference at glance. I know it's not a Max. I know it's a 320 or 737 size. The dog's just here, like in the bathroom, yelling. I don't understand what she's doing. Now she ran in the living room and she's borking. She's going crazy. I don't know what she's doing. And I don't know if we're going the right way. Oh yeah, we're going all the way down here to right. 33 right. Wish I could see the labels zoomed out a little bit more, but they just disappear. So it's either this or this. Like, can we get some more zoom ranges here? It's kind of crazy. You want no labels, or you want to see like one thing at a time? Thank you for the Borks.
Runway 33 right at Echo Alpha. Continue taxi via Whiskey Lima, Whiskey Papa.
Cross runway 33 right at Echo Alpha. Continue taxi via Whiskey
Rigged.
Lima, Whiskey Papa. Spirit Wings 1199.
Why am I streaming from the There's a bathroom behind me in the bedroom.
Runway 33 left taxi via Romeo Alpha, Whiskey Bravo, Whiskey Lima, Whiskey Papa. Hold short runway 33 right.
What is this? Air.
33 left taxi via Romeo Alpha.
I think this might be a glitch for me applying that FSLTL 2K liveries or whatever. Streaming in the bathroom. Yeah, can't you hear the echo? Can you hear my my voice bouncing off my loofah?
Wings 1199. Contact Houston Tower 2535. See you.
Contact Tower 2535. Spirit Wings 1199.
American 13.
No, John, I haven't landed yet because I crashed. I got a sim crash during cruise before descent, unfortunately.
American 1358 heavy. See ya.
So we're trying again. My sim has been crashing quite a bit lately on sim update 2, and I'm on sim update 1 now, and it's still crashing. So might be some add-on I have installed. I just uninstalled pretty much all of them. So we'll see how it goes. Tower, American 1358, heavy, holding short runway 33 right. Ready for departure.
American 1358 heavy, runway 33 right, line up and wait.
Line up and wait, runway 33 right, American 1358 heavy.
Man, this thing starts going real fast on the ground, too. I don't know.
American 1358 heavy, Houston Tower, wind 015 at 9er, fly heading 340, runway 33 right, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 340, runway
340.
Right, cleared for takeoff. American 1358 heavy.
And very light. Yeah, I guess. Oh, yeah, that makes sense, doesn't it?
Giant 8128 heavy, contact Houston departure.
Contact Houston departure. Giant 8128 heavy.
Yeah, we have like nothing loaded. Alrighty, let's move this over here. Let's give it a little bit of throttle here. Okay, let's give it that toga button. Whoa. Am I in 2x speed or something? Oh my god, are we in 2x? We're in 2x. We're in 2x speed. V1, rotate. We're in 2x still. Gear up. We're in double speed. No wonder we're moving so fast. Why are we still in 2x speed? What the hell? Autopilot on.
American 1358.
Contact departure. What it is?
Departure.
Landing lights off. Twitter brakes, RTO.
Contact Houston departure.
Off. RTO, TRI on.
1358
Flaps
heavy.
2. We're going. Flaps on.
Houston departure. American 1358.
Runway turtle flaps off.
Heavy.
Taxi lit off.
Good morning. 2,300 feet.
Heading select 340. We're good. We're good. We're good.
American
1358
heavy, Houston departure, radar contact, cleared direct B by C, resume the stick 8.
Clear direct to stick 8. Clear direct B by C. There we go. Exit. We're good.
Direct
Up, bring it up. LNAV. Easy. Turn right.
Flight level 190.
Do the 777 so fast, holy crap. Alright, decelerate. 1500 AGL. Alright, let me fix this. Why did that stay on? That's a bug, right? We reloaded the entire sim. No wonder taxiing felt so weird. Holy crap. I never would have thought it'd be in 2x still. Well, it says auto time compression off. All right, yeah, that might be a bug. What the hell? All right, speed LNAV. I think we're good now. I was like, the taxi felt a little fast. You're like, oh, you're really light. It's like, yeah, it does feel pretty light. I guess we're pretty light. That makes a lot of sense, Jewel. Oh, wait, 2x. I think they said resume, so let's just do this. Oh my god. The bird mod. Well, it's got it on the EFB. We're good. We're good. Oh my god, the wing flex. Dude, I swear, I like to do, we have to do a comparison one to the other, maybe. A/B test, like side by side, but I think this is the best looking wing flex in terms of, it is so smooth, like the refresh rate of the wing flex is incredible looking. All right, those are off. Get the landing lights off. Thank you for the Borks.
The winner of Bork Roulette 367 Istanchi.
What?
Congratulations.
What is happening? What are we playing Expedition 33? What is that? Did you hear that? We need to play more Expedition 33 before I can understand what the heck that just said. Damn, this thing is pretty. Airbus 306. Not for a long time. I had it in 2020. I flew it a couple times, but not in 2024. Man, how am I so far ahead of you guys? Keck Leo, lol. Yeah, I thought I blocked Bones, but he's here again. Now I feel bad for blocking him.
United 1544, Houston departure, radar contact cleared, direct Yankee, resume the Lyric 8, climb and maintain.
The Lyric 8? Like.
Cleared direct came to KY, resume the Lyric 8. Climb
The Lyric 8.
12,000, United 1544.
Alright, after takeoff, checklist complete. 10,000 feet climbing, flight level 380. You see, okay, here's the difference between the 350 engine wobble and wing flex and the 777 engine wobble and wing flex. In the latter case, I have good performance, so I'm not going to cry about it. Once the performance is good, these effects are nice to have. When the performance sucks, seeing things like that make me really annoyed. Bonjour. Je fatigué.
Skywest 5315.
Yeah, this thing looks nice, man. Oh, je suis. Yeah, that's right. Je suis fatigué. How do you say I'm hungry? I don't know, like any French.
Houston departure, Alaska 453. Good morning, 600 feet.
Show us the flex.
Alaska 453, Houston departure, radar contact, cleared direct B-bice, resume the stick 8, climb, maintain 16,000 feet.
Oh, je fame?
Cleared direct by
J fam? Oh, J fam? Oh.
Maintain 16,000 feet, Alaska 453.
Giant 8128.
Damn, everybody knows French except for me.
Center on 119.175.
A sim rate display was on my sim update wish list. Yeah, get in line. We've all had that. We've all had that wish for 5 years almost now. It still hasn't happened. Feels bad. We're never gonna get it. I'm sorry, we're never getting it.
120.4, American 1358. Heavy, have a good morning. Houston Center, American 1358. Heavy. Good morning. Crossing flight level 181 for flight level 190.
Flight level 190.
1358 Heavy, Houston Center. Climb and maintain flight level 380.
Alright, we're good.
Climb and maintain flight level
380.
380, American 1358 Heavy.
FedEx 1155 Heavy. Contact Houston Center 13 for point 8. Take care.
Center on 134.8, FedEx 1155 Heavy.
Can we change what's on the center screen here or no? So we can change lower. Like maybe not. This one's always the same. We can only change this one.
Spirit Wings 1199, Houston Center, climb and maintain flight level 300.
Climb and maintain flight level 300. Spirit Wings 1199.
Flight information. Pushback request. What the?
November 88 for Mike Charlie. Contact Houston Center 3215. Take care.
Center on 3215, November 88 for Mike Charlie. See you.
One day a dev. Familiar with my stream? We'll put an Easter egg in the screens where it just shows a picture of a hot dog. Oh my god, I hope so. I don't know if you guys saw on the Discord that Dan made a new Couch Captains pack for the Airbus, the Phoenix A320 SL, and they look incredible. He did 7 different colors. They look awesome. That's in the it's on couchcaptains.com, which is just my site, and then you can just click liveries. The the hot dog livery. He mentioned that he's gonna add a couple Easter eggs into the cabin on the next one. I think in the 319. So I'm looking forward to it.
United 2670, Houston Center, radar contact.
Oh yeah, the Oscar Mayer Wiener bus livery would be hilarious. It's just the whole thing's a hot dog. Dude, I am so stoked to have a PMDG plane. Seriously, like, I didn't think I would be this happy to have one. It feels really good. It feels like the sim is real now. It's very nice.
Southwest 4260, Houston Center, radar contact.
Like, if this thing could be updated with to use the dirt system and everything, dirt and grime and all that, and then becomes career mode compatible, holy crap.
Houston Center, United
It's gonna be great.
204, descending via baseball 1, flight level 231.
United 1004, Houston Center, radar contact.
Houston Center, Alaska 453.
Do I use the Airbus TCA? I do not. I used to use if you mean the side stick, I used to use that for only the side stick. I never owned the throttle. Actually, I have the throttle now for Xbox, but I haven't really used it. I'm not sure if you're talking about the throttle or the side stick. I have a VIRPIL stick and a VIRPIL throttle, and it works just fine for me. I mean, in general, I would start from scratch with all of your controls, with the exception of a mouse and keyboard if you have mouse and keyboard. With a stick, a throttle, all that, I would never use a preset. I would do everything from scratch because everyone's going to have different preferences, you know, outside of like throttle axis, you know, stuff like that. But for all the buttons and everything, I don't know, I would do it from scratch. I guess you could start a preset, but then you know when you're doing it, it's working. Every button is working, every switch is working, the axes are being detected. It's almost like a QA step. You know, you're like going through confirming that everything works. Dude, the wing flex is so pretty. It's so smooth.
4260, contact Houston Center 125.65. Take care.
Dude, look how noodly it is.
Contact Houston Center 125.65, Southwest 4260. Have a good one.
The puppy's here visiting. I heard my name. Noodle's back. The new Caronado plane. I loaded into it for a minute. Yep, there she is. I loaded into it briefly just to see if they did the wear and tear like they did with the 182 Quebec, and they did. But that's it. I didn't really fly it. Or did I take off for like 5 seconds? I'll probably fly that plane tomorrow or the next day. Like, I think I'm gonna start doing, keep this like first flight stream theme going, where whenever there's a new plane or I'm learning a new plane, I'll do that and then fly it all day. Sorry about the Borks. Thank you for the Bork reports. I'm guessing she just wants to play or something.
The winner of Bork Raffle 368 is Stupid Bird 26.
Rigged.
Congratulations.
Rigged. No singing. Yeah, what happened? You want a refund? Because there's no singing? Yeah, sorry. Yeah, you need to read the terms and conditions. Imagine if I had 2 of them. Well, one of our friends has one as well, and she'll bring her over to play with ours. And they go nuts for a while. 2 equals 3 times the Borks, yeah. Yeah, she needs like play dates here and there. She goes on like, dog walks and stuff, like group walks and all sorts of stuff. Nice puppy day, yeah. My God, she's just going again. Sorry for all the Borks. This is why we have the Bork coins.
Fort Worth Center, American 1358 Heavy, out of flight level 351 for flight level 380, direct Watson.
Direct Watson.
American 1358 Heavy, Fort Worth Center.
Temp plus 14. I assume that's total air temp.
Bork Raffle 369 is Troop 709. Congratulations.
369. Oh my God, we have auto anti-ice for everything in this plane too? Holy crap. That's incredible. Yeah, you got the ASMR. See, you were upset you didn't get the singing, but now you got the ASMR, so. Speaking of ASMR, I gotta go use the restroom. I broke the seal. Be right back. What does that have to do with ASMR? Don't ask. I'll be right back.
69.
All right, we're back in record time. All right, how long is this flight? All right, we're at 38,000. We're just reaching cruise. How do I figure out my cruise CG? That's still something I don't know. It's gotta be in the OFP, right? Like an estimated cruise CG. We got our cost index, wind component, ISA. I have step climbs turned off. OAT. Cruise CG. The only CG I saw was here, but that's probably just not, it's probably not center of gravity CG. Landing data. Landing distances, weather. Yeah, I'm not sure. Something I have to learn. All right, VNAV, TOD, 307 miles. All right, let us do the 2X. And this time, pause at TOD. Hey. Really? I just clicked pause at TOD and it crashed the sim. Blah. Well then. 3 crashes. It did pause. Oh my god. What is happening? Application error 0005 coherent UI GT.dll. Coherent UI GT this time. That was the plane, I think, then, right? This one does say coherent UI GT.dll, and it's as soon as I clicked that button, it crashed. I mean, it was literally the instant I clicked that button in the EFB that the sim crashed. Coherence EFB UI. It has to, I mean, it literally happened the moment I clicked it. That would be an insane coincidence. Am I ever going to get to land this thing? And we can't resume with the autosave. It's not going to work. Feels bad. All right, Noodle, have a good one, dude. Good luck on getting to a landing. Thanks. Flight attempt number 3, I guess. Ew. The add-on Kawaddle scripting engine says the add-on unknown is causing the scripting engine to restart. Please run live update. What? All right, I think I'm going to get rid of GSX again. Let me close this sim real quick. Alrighty, well, I guess I'll try again. Running out of memory. I mean, I have a 24 gig AMD 7900 XTX. I have 64 gigs of RAM. The only possible better card I can get is a 5090. I pretty much have everything as good as I can get. Coherent crashes are just errors in the code. I mean, it happened oh, it just crashed again. Dude, what is happening? What the heck? This one was WTF.DLL. I'm on sim update 1. I reverted to sim update 1 for today. Just because I had problems with sim update 2 the last couple days. Dude, I mean, it crashed before even getting through the main menu. That's crazy. This one's WTF.DLL caused the error. Try close airports. I'll do a 200-mile flight or a 100-mile flight so we can actually land this thing. Yeah, this one's error 800000003 WTF.DLL. Just going again. Thank you for the Borks. Just don't give it to JT. Island Sim Pilot posted a video fixing a bunch of crashes, updated something for AMD. Oh my god, no.
The winner of Bork Roulette 370 is Das V236.
JT won the coin. Everybody close your ears. I mean, I haven't changed anything with my AMD GPU. This is the only game it has problems with. Oh my god. Beautiful. Now that's a good use of a Bork coin. Maybe it's the American livery. It's not great right now. I don't know what's going on, man. Like it's just so weird when things are so random, right? Like how is it that I load the sim, I hit the start button, and then the sim crashes? Then I change nothing. I load the sim.
What's that?
I hit the start button, and then it loads. Why would it do something different from the first time to the second time? How does it crash once and then not again with no changes? I don't understand. Yeah, I keep crashing, and I was on Sim Update 2 and now, or Sim Update 2, and now I'm on back on Sim Update 1, and I'm still having the problem. So it's very strange. Like I've been crashing more than everybody, I think. Delete and completely reinstall. Yeah, maybe I could do that tomorrow. Yeah, something is super messed up, clearly. Alrighty, well, I mean, hardware issue or driver. I mean, the frustrating thing is that it's only Microsoft Flight Simulator. I do not have problems with any other games ever. Oh, no, I take that back. I had a problem with the first couple weeks of Path of Exile 2, but that was on there and they fixed it. So this is a problem with Microsoft. Like, I have like top-end hardware. I don't have anything crazy running. This is the only game I stream that has issues. So it's annoying. Like, this isn't my problem, you know? Like when every other game runs perfectly and Microsoft Flight Sim has issues and there's like no tools to figure out what is going wrong with the sim, it's, you know, it's just annoying, as everybody knows. It would run fine with no add-ons. I mean, I just deleted all of the add-ons, basically. I mean, I don't really have too much in the community folder. I have a couple cows planes that were updated for 24. FSLTL. I mean, it could be FSLTL. FSLTL has caused problems before. You know what? Let me do that. I'm gonna... Sorry to close it again. I'm gonna get rid of FSLTL. Let me move that out. I just want to have a successful flight. Let me get rid of Horizon Sim. Let me get rid of NeoFly on-air stuff. I'll get rid of the cows planes, black square planes. Get rid of the NeoFly add-ons. And then that's pretty much it. I have some any build stuff. The Wyvern, I'll get rid of that. Alright, empty recycle bin. I will finish a flight tonight. Damn it. I want to land this thing. Alright, restarting the sim again. You think it's ElevateX? I mean, I have been using ElevateX recently. It's kind of a newer thing. When did I start using it? On Friday or something? Thursday or Friday last week? But yeah, the thing in the top right is it's from ElevateX. There's another one you can get from Volanta, but I spent quite a bit of time customizing mine with CSS. So if you learn some CSS, you can customize any of those overlays. Timeline would make sense. Yeah, with ElevateX. But I thought it's supposed to be very, very unlikely that something like ElevateX can cause these problems, though. I'm just going to try that same flight again just because I have it all set up already, you know, with SimBrief and everything. Issues with SimConnect in 24. Some external apps that use SimConnect can cause CTDs. Yeah, I mean, ElevateX is one of the newer things I'm using. It's so hit or miss. It's just so hit or miss if I get to the airport or not. Alright, can we speed run this? All right, APU starting. It says that external power is on. Why are we not starting up here? How am I going to get out of here? Did I do it too fast? Battery on, APU gen on. Oh, that's secondary external power. Primary external power is on. Did I break something? Why aren't the screens turning on? I broke it. If you pull it too much, it can CTD? Huh. There we go. All right, position init, GPS, route request, sim brief, set payload and fuel. Requesting route. It was documented and known issues with 24. Improved significantly, can still happen. Interesting. Yeah, maybe it's ElevateX. I don't know. Load route. I got FSLTL off, so no beyond ATC. All right, runway 26 left. We did 33 right last time, I think. Cost index 17. I'm just going to leave the CG alone. I have no idea. Cruise CG 14. Let's do full takeoff and climb power. Flaps 5. Trim 5.5. 146. All right, APU should be started. Let's get engine 1. Fuel pumps are on, or engine 2 first. Beacon is on. Seatbelt's on auto. Another 2x taxi and takeoff. Actually, that's a good question. Okay, it's on 1x. This is going to be part of the pre-flight checklist, I think, to check if the sim rate is stuck. I don't know. The engine seems so quiet. Don't they? Are they that quiet? I mean, I've only used the Rolls-Royce one, I think, so maybe the other ones sound better or a little more aggressive or something. Obviously, you pick based off sound and nothing else. Auto FPS was pulling so fast you couldn't get a message sometimes? Oh, wow. That's good to know. Yeah, if I crash again, I will probably try again, but turn off ElevateX. We'll see how it goes. You were able to reliably trigger it if you ran too many SimConnect apps. Yeah, I use a lot of SimConnect apps usually. Beyond ATC, a tracker like ElevateX or Volanta, usually a career mode mod like NeoFly, On Air Company, New Sky, Pilot's Life, one of those. I usually have all of those things running. Your engine audio died today, all other sliders work. After a restart, engine audio came back. It just, I hear the engine audio, it just sounds, maybe it's just these specific engines, but it sounds very chill. All right, 5.5 on the trim. Let's get the APU off and seatbelt signs on. Taxi lights. Logos and wings are fine. Packs on. Oh, packs are on auto. Whoops. Auto. All right, flaps 5. We got our trim set. Let's get flight director 1, 2, LNAV and VNAV. We'll set this up to 38,000. An absurd polling rate and enormous definitions probably are hard on it. You'd rather have a lot of definitions and limit the rate. English? I gotta get the GPU off. It's kind of annoying we have to go in here every single time and do this. Maybe there's an option where you can have it release the ground power in chocks. Alright, I think we're just going to go back into the trees. Beyond ATC keeps crashing on you. You can report it in their Discord if you're motivated to. They'll ask you to grab a log file for them and look into it. Is it the fatal error crash? I've gotten that. I don't get that too frequently, but it did happen within the last week, I think. Can't believe I haven't been able to complete one flight in 4 hours. No, I don't think it's the plane, because I was crashing the last couple of days too. Well, I don't know. I mean, that one click, the last crash, it happened as soon as I clicked the EFB. It got the coherent UI crash or whatever. So maybe that one was caused by the plane. I'm not sure. Okay, we actually don't need the parking brake. A220 is going to be $22. Yeah, that's the rule. Yeah, I've been crashing the last couple days. So I don't think it's the, I mean, maybe the last crash was the plane. I'm not sure. It's just so hard to tell with Flight Sim what is actually the culprit. You fatal crash always during cruise? Yeah, I mean, I would just hit their support team up on their Discord. They're very responsive over there. Damn it, why does Boeing start the aircraft with a 7? It's not fair. Alright, we got Toga, LNAV, VNAV. Landing lights on. Taxi lights on. Strobe light on. Packs are on. Anti-ice, good. Auto brake to RTO, there we go. Before takeoff, checklist, flaps 5. Alright, we got our lights on. There's not a takeoff config check button in this, right? I assume we just move the throttle up like the 737. Not actually sure. Of anything. Alright, now we're not getting the 2x takeoff. Sorry about that. I'm robbing you guys of the satisfaction of a double speed takeoff.
Just want to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you. V1.
Oh! We're going straight up. Look how floppy it is. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Floppy, floppy. Flaps up. RTO's off. TARA is on. It is hard to trim this bird. Engines sound pretty good. I gotta try the... Man, I've had so many chances to try the other engine variants and I haven't changed anything. It's a major fail. It's a big L. Alright, let's go to legs, direct to Watson. Execute, LNAV. Okay, we got some discos to get rid of. No ATC. Oh, I didn't even choose anything here. Alright, we're going direct Watson. We'll just pick the arrival then. One right. One right, spicy, why not? And... oh, whoops. They gave us the rice one. Did they change our runway or something? You just bought the 777-200, you're running the beta. Oh yeah, I've been having more problems than most people. I'm not sure exactly what it was. If I crash again, I've crashed 3 times today. Once on the ground, once in cruise. Wait, was it? No, just twice, right? 2 crashes? Once on the ground before the first flight. Then we crashed. No, I think it was 3 times. Then again on route. Twice on route. So, yeah, I think I've had 3 crashes. If I crash again with so many things uninstalled, then I think it might be Elevate X if that happens again. Something that is, that I do notice though, like if you look in the top right, I know it's tiny, but if you can look right here where my mouse cursor is, I don't, like, do you see how fast these numbers are updating? It's like every like 100 milliseconds or something. The ground speed, the altitudes right here, right in this section, are updating very, very quickly. SimConnect polling it. Yeah, so if you guys are, yeah, too fast, yeah. You see how fast those are moving? And then if I focus on the plane and zoom way in, this updates pretty often as well. Like, this is pretty quick. I'm pretty sure Volanta does it like 10 times as slow as this. And it'll be pretty hit or miss. Like I'll have certain days that are fine and certain days where I'm crashing all the time. But I feel like I've been crashing a lot since I've been using Elevate X. So maybe they are just polling it way too fast. They're only plotting every 5th point. They are polling. Yeah. Yeah, that's true too. Like, yeah, this is... Look how fast this is updating. Yeah, it's like every 5 or more. Like, it's polling, like, the altitude so much.
We've drawn the line. Move on. It's no good to go back in time. I'll never find another girl like you for happy endings. It takes 2. We're fire and ice. The dream won't come true. Sarah, storms are brewing in our eyes. Sarah, no time is a good time for goodbyes. Danger in the game when the stakes are high. Branded, my heart was branded while my senses stood by.
What song is that? I thought I recognized it, but I can't name it. Oh man, are we gonna finish one flight? Alright, we're at above 18,000 standard on the altimeter. And it looks like I messed up our flight plan here. Alright, departure arrival. Oh wait. It is going to the index now. What the heck? Oh, Kaya to Kaya. That's interesting. How did it pull that in? How do I put in KMCI? KMCI arrivals. Where is the main route page? Oh, there we go. KMCI. Oh yeah, put in, what the heck? Okay, there we go. That's a little bit better. Okay, there we go. If I stay in the pattern, I could finish a flight. Dude, I wish. Oh, until you're further along, it assumes you're wanting to return if you're entering an arrival. Oh, just because I didn't do it on the ground? That's weird. Interesting. I mean, what if you just forgot to program the arrival? You know, oh no, I think I probably clicked the arrival up here. I probably hit button 1 instead of 2. I bet that. I think I probably did something wrong. Because I don't think it would change it like that drastically. KMCI, Wu-Tang, Saston, and then 1 right. Yeah, Boeing doesn't account for a skill issue. So yeah, the Airbus is so much easier. You actually have to know what you're doing flying this thing? What the hell? So flexy. Just want to stare at the wing flex. Oh, you think it's polling faster, Elevate X's, because the altitude stutters, getting data faster than it can render? Yeah, I don't think there are any options to like tell it to slow down. $28,000. This is pretty good with the non-derated climb. If I could only keep one Boeing, what specific variant and why? PMDG only? If it was assuming they're all updated and like fully compatible with like 24 and career mode and all that. See, the iFly is I think I would probably pick the iFly only because they have the max. Because for me, I do not fly long hauls. I think they're boring, and even if I fly a plane like this, you see I just do a short flight. So it's silly to fly a 777 with, you know, 5% fuel all the time. So I like flying a plane that is for how I want to fly, which is short hauls. That's why the CRJ is going to be nice to have. And like the, was it the 220 when that comes out? So yeah, I like the A319 because it's a shorter haul type plane, even though I don't think there are many of them in the US at all. But yeah, for Boeings, I think I would, if it's fully updated, I would pick the iFly, and it's mainly because I actually really love, I think the Max is really cool. I haven't even flown on one in real life, I don't think, and I kind of want to, but I love the look of the Max. I like the super unique winglets. I like the engine nacelles or whatever, the cowling. Like, I like how it looks. I think it's fun to fly. It's more challenging than an Airbus. PMDG only. I think I would still just fly the 737-800, maybe the 700. But I really like, because I like flying short hops, I think something like the CRJ or updated ERJs would be more my thing. But I mean, this plane is great. I just don't do long hauls, but man, this thing is beautiful. I think the only downside of the iFly is the EFB is pretty bad. Like, I hate all the menu diving you have to do in the EFB, but I'm willing to put up with it. But I like short hauls. I want to fly a bigger plane, shorter distances. So it's kind of silly for me to fly a 777 and the 350, though. I think both those planes are cool. I just, you know, when I'm doing, like, I want it to match the routes I'm flying most of the time. So no toilet. Thank God there's no toilet. No toilet and good performance. You love to see it. If we had bad performance in a toilet, then I would be so annoyed that they worked on a toilet. Wonder what iFly's doing? Yeah. I don't remember the iFly getting any major updates though, right? Like, did the iFly even get one major upgrade after it came out? I don't really remember. But I really like the iFly. For a while in 24, it's really going to be like what planes, what limited planes are available, you know? So I've been flying the Phoenix a ton. I've been flying the Asobo 737 MAX a lot, and it's not that bad, actually. It's got some issues with trim. I think the trim needs a lot of work. Especially like the takeoff, the calculated trim is like always wrong. It'll tell you to take off with like 3.0 instead of like 5.5 or 5. I think all the times I flew the iFly Max, I don't think I ever got below a 4 trim setting for takeoff. But yeah, there's something with the trim that needs to be fixed, but it's still really fun to fly. The Asobo one is not bad. They made a few big updates to it, so. Yeah, I mean, I'm really I'm kind of a relative noob to airliners. Like I flew GA for like 3 to 4 years before I hopped into these at all. So it's not flying these is not my, like, I don't have that much experience flying airliners in general. I'm still learning a lot. You would jump on the iFly. They surprise us with support for sim nav data. I know. Yeah, that's something that is another, like, I talk a lot of crap about the AnyBuilds planes because of the WASM crashes and stuff, but on the plus side, the 350's come a long way. They've patched it a lot. I got WASM crashes in the 320 when I flew it not that long ago, but they like embraced the 2024 and they have the LiDO charts in it. I don't think you need Navigraph for it, so I like that. I wish there were fewer planes that required it, like PMDGs and Phoenixes requiring Navigraph. Like if I can save $100 a year by not needing Navigraph, then I'm probably going to do it. Not just for the cost savings, but I just like using the things that are built into the sim as often as I can. Like I would drop Beyond ATC in a heartbeat if the in-sim ATC was almost as good as it was, you know? Like if there were just a few differences and it was mostly the same, I would just use the in-game ATC. As much as I love it Beyond ATC, it's like, well, if I don't have to have it and I have a good enough experience, then, you know, I'm going to use the default stuff. And I think the EFB has been great. The EFB and Sim Update 2 has a lot of nice improvements too. But since I'm running 1, we don't see them, but they've improved the flight planner. When you hit the find route button in this flight planner now, it pulls in departure procedures, arrival procedures. They've improved the METAR reading. It looks for nearby METARs now. You can refresh it whenever you want. Like, they just need dark mode on the charts, especially the LiDO charts I think have it available, like in the 350. And it would be nice if the fuel planner worked where it would actually estimate everything. I think they probably just have a lot of work to do with that. But yeah, it's been I really like the EFB. Like this thing has been an awesome addition to the sim. And knowing that everybody can grab charts, yeah, it's just nice. 7772 seems hefty for this. Yeah, 1 variant. Yep. 1 variant. You can only you choose between the 3 engine types. I mean, you know, maybe I'm a sucker. I wanted a PMDG plane in the sim, and this is the one we have right now, so. Dark mode charts in the browser planner. Yeah, the EFB, yeah. And AnyBuilds had it even before the web planner had it. The AnyBuilds 350 had dark LiDO charts available, which they look great. I like the look of the LiDO charts. There's some things with the LiDO charts I don't really understand, like how to find a top altitude for a SID is pretty ambiguous. It's like not in the chart like it is with a Jeppesen chart and even a FAA chart. So that's a little weird. But yeah, in general, they're cool. It's just cool to have another format to use. The top altitude. Just like the expected climb altitude, like your climb out restriction on a SID, it will show it in a Jeppesen chart on a departure procedure. So if I just go to like SID here, so I'll just pick the Duck 3, and then if you zoom in here and look at the Duck 3, where's the top altitude? How does this one not have it? Airport elevation, transition level. Wait, isn't this a departure? Turbojet's landing. Wait, what? Oh, I'm on star. Whoops. SID. My bad. Yeah, here we go. So if you zoom into any of these, you get like top altitude 16,000. So maintain 16,000 initial climb in the instructions. And if you look here, you don't see any altitude restrictions along this. So if I get this same one here and bring up the LiDO chart, assuming there is a LiDO chart, departure, this is the CRIDE 1. So we'll pull up the same chart here and we zoom in. We will not find 16,000 anywhere on this chart. So over here we have top altitude 16,000 and maintain 16,000 in the description here for the initial climb. But over here on the Lido chart, there is nowhere to get it, or at least in this EFB. Go to the SID PT page. SID PT. Where do I get that? Is it in miscellaneous or something? Oh, here? RNAV SID? Oh, initial climb stick. Oh my god, you're my hero. Holy crap. So you have to look at this like supplemental page for all of them. Ah, today I learned. So the cried one. What is SID PT? So then here in this case, I would find the one for that. SID PT is new to me. Procedure text. Ah. Under miscellaneous. Oh, there we go. No way. Dude, thank you so much. That's awesome. I had not been able to find that, and I'm so used to seeing top altitude on the main chart with both. I think the FAA does the same, right? You never could find it? Nice. Yeah, I had no idea. Hecklack for the win. Thanks, dude. Okay, now how do I stop my crashes? So let me check the FAA one, because I'm pretty sure the FAA also will show the top altitude. Yeah. It's just so convenient. Like, here's the top altitude right here in the corner. Don't have to look anywhere else. It's just one number. Bam. Okay, so you have to open the SID PT procedure text chart every time. Lido had to put it on a separate page for Microsoft Flight Sim. Oh, because the Lido app had a sub window in their app. Oh. So wait, does that mean that any real world pilot that uses Lido charts uses the Lido specific app to pull up the charts and it puts it in a split screen? Did Lido do that just for Microsoft Flight Sim? Lido chart has a window at the top and a split screen below just to show the relevant SID PT. Yes, they created the template just for Microsoft. Holy crap. That is insane. What the? Instead of Microsoft like designing the EFB to work with the existing charts. Holy crap. That is insane. Lido designed ground up to be used electronically. Yeah, I would have thought the answer would be like something to do with analog stuff, like the physical need for papers in some way. They don't do PFD charts anymore. They export a special PDF set just for Microsoft Flight Sim. Holy shit. Crazy. Yeah, I never would have guessed they made that many changes, that much. They did that much work just for Microsoft Flight Sim is wild. Damn, Microsoft can convince people of pretty crazy stuff. Some poor interns thought they were getting an awesome summer jobs. Turned out they had to create 4 million PDFs. Oh my god. This is the 200 Southwest. Because I'm in 24. This is the only one we have for 24. Bird. Oh my god. That's crazy. Dude, thanks for sharing all that info, Hack. That's awesome, man. It's funny because it's true. Poor interns, dude. Oh, man. That is pretty crazy. Here, Heck, let me give you a gifted sub for all that amazing info. And so You don't have to have any ads. Crazy how much Lido's going the distance for flight sim. Yeah. No problem, dude. Appreciate the info, man. That's super helpful. I have been I beat you to it.
A new couch captain has just landed in this
what now, Sawyer?
wonderland. Welcome aboard, your brave soul, and do try not to lose your marbles. And a big chaotic shout out to Kip on the ground for handing out.
Oh, it's an ad right now. I know. I saw the timer coming
Keep
down.
your stick on the ice, and remember, I'm the Joker, baby.
Yeah, dude. I've been looking. I was searching everywhere on that chart. I was Googling. Googling didn't even help. Nothing in Google told me to look at those. I don't know. Maybe I just suck at searching, but I could not. I could not figure it out. So appreciate it, man. Now, eventually, if I ever make another tutorial, I can pass the knowledge off. Yeah, I tried. I was trying to click fast. Do you like the 3 or the 2? I mean, I honestly have barely flown either one, and I haven't even done a landing in this yet. I haven't done a landing in it because I've crashed 3 times today, so we're about 4.5 hours in, and I haven't landed it yet. Sawyer, thanks for the 2 gifted subs, dude. Yahir and Nathan, welcome to Couch Captains. Courtesy of
you generous
Tennisman.
First grab those 2 new Couch Captains. Douse them in gratitude and bake at thank you degrees. Serve with a side of you legend. Simple. In it, get on with it.
Sir, that was pretty good, actually. Good job, Gordon. But yeah, I mean, I don't know that I see a big difference between the 200 and the 300. That's for people more serious about flying long hauls, maybe. I only flew the 300 like twice, maybe, when it came out in Flight Sim 2020. I mostly fly short routes, but I mean, it's really nice to have a PMDG plane in here. It looks great. So far, I might have had 1 crash I could attribute to it. I'm not sure yet. We're not really sure if Elevate X is causing my crashes or just a combo of apps I'm running. I'm not really sure. But yeah, I mean, the wing flex is beautiful. The performance is great. I even have the cabin on. I don't even know if there's a cabin-less option or not. But it's simple and it runs really well. So that's, I mean, I don't care about all the bells and whistles in the cabin. I don't need a flushing toilet. I don't need light control in the cabin and, you know, tray tables and all that stuff. I don't need any of that. So for me, like, performance is number 1. Performance and stability. So besides 1 crash that I'm not sure was the plane's fault, it's been stable. It's just I've been having problems with my sim for a few days now. Sim Update 2 and on Sim Update 1. I switched back to Sim Update 1 for this stream. So it's probably something else I'm running. I've been uninstalling stuff all night. But yeah, I mean, I don't know how much of a difference there is between this and the 300. So if you own the 300, I don't know if it's worth getting the 200. But I don't think I'm the person to answer the question because I don't know like the in-depth differences between the 2. But it's nice to have a PMDG plane in Flight Sim 24 for sure. I think that's the main draw right now, you know, until more of their planes come in. So yeah, I think for a lot of people that, especially if you own the 300 already, it's probably going to be a tough decision if you want to get the 200 or wait for the 300 to be updated. I would hope that since they have the 200 that the 300 is not as far off. But yeah, the performance has been great. I don't even have frame gen on today and it's been good. I might have had some stutters on the ground because of some scenery, but it's hard to tell. Oh, you're on the fly-by-wire team, Heck? Oh, that's awesome, dude. Fly-by-wire is incredible, man. If you guys don't know, Fly-by-wire has a donation page, and I didn't know until, like, the A380 came out, but I signed up on there for, like, the recurring donation just because they've been giving us such good planes for so long now. It's just crazy. So, yeah, shout out to them. Yeah, Fly-by-wire is incredible. Fly-by-wire and PMDG, I mentioned this earlier, they're the only two devs that make fixed camera wing views. At least for the bigger airliners. Like, Fly-by-wire does it, and you can just swap out to these fixed views. Phoenix doesn't do it, and AnyBuilds doesn't do it. Fly-by-wire and PMDG both do it, and it's awesome. Whoa, wait, what the heck? Did that just happen? What is going on with this wing? Wait, was this always like that? Oh yeah, the download servers. Wait, what the? It's just, is it just the light? Yeah, maybe it's just how the light's hitting it. It's making it look like worn, but it's just really the sun glare, I guess. No, it looks worn over here too. I don't know what's happening. Yeah, I didn't even know that Fly-by-wire had a donation page or like a buy me a coffee or whatever, donate every month kind of thing. It's just like, dude, they do too much good work to not have support. I didn't even know that was a thing, or I would have done it like years ago. Because they don't tout it, you know, like they're chill. they're not gonna ask people to donate, you know. Almost like chill to a fault, you know. I was like, wait, what? You can donate? What the heck? I thought they just did it all. I mean, they do it out of like the goodness of their hearts. I mean, you don't have to donate anything. It's pretty insane. All right, let's see. Our TOD is coming up in we're 192 miles. VNAV. Oh, I have 390 there. We're at 380 cruise. If I had the engines running a little too hot, maybe. Okay, 195 miles till TOD. You're amazed how the CDN survived the launch day. Yeah, the 380 launch was insane. We have a couch Orca livery for that. Oh, you guys on YouTube, sorry to let you know the bot is down on YouTube only because of streamer bot things. A couple of our community, our fellow couch captains here. Where's the A380 livery? Do I have it in here? I don't know if I have it on the website or not. I must have uploaded it here. Whoa. Where is it? Dude, speaking of CDNs, look at this. I don't know if we have it on here. Or I don't think I added it on here. I don't think I did. Oh, I don't know if I have a Couch Orca screenshot. Anyway, we have like an Orca style A380 livery. New Sky, we used it for quite a bit at the second half of last year, when I was first getting into airliners, as a way for everybody to participate in kind of a VA thing. Just because it's free, and you know, it was one of the easiest ways to do like VA stuff. Otherwise, it's like on-air company or something like that, and those cost too much. It's too much to ask people to get. But yeah, we were using New Sky for a while. We like grinded it for a couple months, and like until we got to the top spot on the list, and then it fell off fast because I stopped using it. And but yeah, New Sky is really cool. I can't believe New Sky has an injector. That's what I really want ElevateX or VATS, or not VATSIM, Volanta to do, is make an injector for their software where we can all see each other cross sim. I mean, New Sky has one, and it's like one developer that makes that thing. If we ever get real passengers app, we can spawn in the plane as avatars. They might be doing that because, like, in Sim Update 2, they made it so your avatar is now visible in the plane. That's a new thing in Sim Update 2. So maybe that's setting the groundwork for it, because now you see, like, I'll see somebody, 2 name tags. I'll see the name tag for their plane and then one for their avatar. And a lot of the time it'll be in the wrong spot and its head will be out the window, or like, you know, like limousine out the sunroof style. But you do see their actual avatar in the planes now. So that might be setting the groundwork for our avatars to be attached to that plane as well, at a passenger seat or something. Which would be awesome. New Sky's awesome. The injector works across 20 and 24. Oh, even if a flight isn't logged. Oh, it does? I thought you had to start the flight to turn the injector on. I didn't know that it works. I didn't know that. I should try it again. Dude, you have way too much useful information. Holy crap. You can manually turn on the injector. Oh, no shit. I didn't really bleep it out, did I? Dude, I had no idea. That's awesome. Man, maybe that's... Oh my god, I'm crashing, aren't I? Elevate X is frozen. It's crashing. Oh! It's updating. Oh, no, it's going. We're good. Dude, Elevate X, I can't believe it survived, but when I was looking, Elevate X was glitching out too. The altitude number here stopped moving. It might be Elevate. I think I'm just gonna close it. I'm gonna close it. Yeah, I'm gonna see if that happens again. Yeah, that's a little scary. All right, we'll bring this guy back. Bam. All right, Volanta's back on. All right, Volanta has been revived. Yeah. I don't know. I think you're right that maybe it's just pulling it way too fast and it's killing the sim. We'll see if it happens again for the rest of the flight or not. Alright, here we go. Got Volanta all set up. Hard to say if the visible glitch on elevator is causing it, because if the sim's freezing, it can't get data too. Yeah. I think it's worth trying it. I do think that most of these crashes and problems started... Oh, whoops, did I mess up the... Flying H airport, what the heck? Oh, let me re-import this. There we go. I feel like these problems have started when I started using Elevate X. I mean, I have not been crashing this much in a long time. And everybody else has been mostly okay, I feel like. Most of you guys have not been crashing a lot. Especially in Sim Update 2. Anyway, yeah, I'll turn it off for a bit and we'll see how it goes. I'll have to update the flight tracker to the new style. This is my super basic Volanta one. But yeah, Sky Dude, yeah, what you're saying about being a virtual passenger would be awesome. It'd be really cool too if they let people have like an intercom basically. They already set the groundwork for it in Flight Sim. Like if you go up here to this group menu, this social menu right here, this is just a friends list, but when you're on that menu in the world map, like in the main menus, it shows a voice server. You can join and have voice without using Discord, you know. It's like built in in 24. That also might be like looking forward to there being shared cockpit where you can decide like opt in or opt out whatever plane you're flying on to chat with the people on the plane in like a little voice server. Maybe that's going to be a thing. That could be really cool. Give you a fly with your friends or something like that. All right, Eric, have a good one, dude. Good luck getting on the ground. Thanks. Built-in text and translators. Yeah, they have the text-to-speech and all that too. Yeah. And all the voice stuff built in. Oh yeah, you've used New Sky to do multiplayer. Yeah, I just didn't know that you could use it without the flight plan, without being in a VA and tracking your flight. I had no idea. Yeah, too bad it doesn't work for X-Plane. Yep. I used X-Plane 12 when the update came out. I just, you know, I stick my head in the room every now and then with X-Plane, is take a look and then stop using it again. But that Plane Pals software was pretty cool. How it brought in Volanta, Plane Pals plugin. It brings in Volanta traffic, which is really cool. Like, I still don't know why Volanta hasn't invested in making a traffic injector. Nope, I haven't landed yet, JT. Nope, not one landing. 0 landings. We had 3 takeoffs and no landings. 100 miles till TOD. Yeah, $77, 0 landings. I mean, man, the plane is... It's flying forever. We've been flying like 5 hours. I could have done one long haul. Yeah, it'll be about 5 hours and 10 minutes. I'm probably the only one who's been crashing, right? Have any of you guys been crashing at all? Plane's very well optimized. Yeah, I'm not even running frame gen because I'm on sim update 1. So FSR frame gen is not in sim update 1. And it seems like it's pretty much just been at 60 FPS the entire time. And the wing flex is like, this is the most high frame rate wing flex I think I've seen. They're noodly. It's really nice. Now all I want is the dirt, dust, and wear and tear. Or the wear and tear might be in there, but I want the dirt and dust to accumulate. Is it accumulating on the wing? I mean, it almost looks like it is, right? It's kind of hard to tell. Oh, not a lot was changed. Oh, from the 300. I mean, if that's true, they have every right to complain about it, especially with the price. Especially if they own the 300 as well. Then yeah, I mean... The camera? There's I think it's in the free look speed. Up here in general camera settings. Free look speed, I think this is the one. I think it's free look speed. I have mine set to 80. And just hold down shift and use WASD. And then shift Q and E, bring you up and down like this. So if there's music playing. Your camera makes me look like, yeah, makes you look like an old man. Yeah, mine's not even maxed out. If you don't think it's worth the money, don't buy it. Yeah, I mean, that's like, all you have to do is, you know, see how people are reacting to the plane. You can go watch YouTube videos and Twitch streams and all that and see what it's like. Ask the questions to know if it's worth it or not before you just buy it. Like maybe they just impulse bought it and then they're like, wait a minute, it's just like the 300. I mean, it's a 777-200 versus a 777-300. Look up the differences between the real planes. How much more are you expecting to be different? I understand, like, people will want a discount if it's a very similar plane and they already own the 777-300. But I mean, I don't know how much work goes into making a plane compatible with 2024. Especially with like the wear and tear system and the new like flight model and all that stuff. Like Phoenix was able to get theirs done so quickly because they own all of that in their own application, right? So it's their own like ecosystem almost, right? It's OG 7720, totally worth it. What are the super huge differences between like the What are the main differences between the two? I mean, the 300 has longer range, right? Longer range, maybe it's a little more fuel efficient. Is it the same? Is it just the engines are different? I don't know the main differences. Oh, it is longer. It's physically longer. Longer range and winglets. Okay. 200 shorter. You don't think the Phoenix is 2024 aircraft? It's running in 2020 compatibility mode. Yeah. Like when we go into dev mode in this plane and look at, we did it earlier, go into the wear and tear section. This has the wear and tear stuff from 24 implemented at least enough where if you pull, if you pull some of the sliders to 0 to fail something, you get the alert at the top in 24 that says, you know, landing gear failure, flaps failure, whatever. So this seems like a 24 plane. It doesn't have the dirt and grime buildup yet. Hopefully they add that. But I feel like they are prepping this to be a career mode plane. Oh, 300 has way more power too. No, I didn't pull that. You can't pull the plane from out here. When you said, did I pull it? I moved the yoke and that's why the autopilot's off. I was like, wait, can I move the plane? But I wasn't even touching my stick, so. Anyway, I mean, the performance of this thing is incredible, so. Yeah, you know, if you have the money to buy it, you're scoffing at people that are like complaining. If they have the 300 ER and they want, like, maybe there'll be a future deal. I don't know. I can understand them wanting a deal if they own the 300, but I don't know. I'm just happy to have a PMDG in 24. This thing is performing really well. Yeah, the wing flex is so buttery smooth. It's crazy. I just keep staring at the wing flex. It's really well done. Better range and takeoff weight than the 200. Increased gross weight. Oh, 200 ER used to be the 200 IGW. Increased gross weight. Oh. Better range and takeoff. Oh, than the Dash 200. Okay, gotcha. PMDG's become the Apple of flight sims. Stage 1, complain about how expensive is Stage 2, pull out a credit card. Buy all the variants. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what they were expecting considering the 737, like the Gen 3s they made, every one of those is kind of expensive. Like the 737-600 was the cheapest. It only had one variant, but it was like 30 to 40 bucks, I think. And then the other ones were like 60, 50, 60 bucks each. Almost 70 bucks for the 800ER, I think, or the 900. Some of them had multiple variants though, right? Like there were, like some of them had 2 or 3 variants. But still, I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's surprising that they charge 77, 72 for this. Like we were talking about it earlier. We're like, yeah, it's probably gonna be like 77, just like the other one. I don't think any of us were surprised. But yeah, you could just not buy it. You want the freighter? Yeah. So the freighter is a separate purchase too, right? Yeah, it would be cool to do some cargo stuff finally. You would love it, but it's not going to happen soon. I mean, if you're in Flight Sim 2020, like or 2024, you have the Phoenix available. We have the fly-by-wires available. The Asobo 737 MAX is not that bad. Neither is the 787, and the Horizon 787-9 came out recently, the mod for the 787. You just need premium for that. And the 747 is still in there too. And the 787 and 747 both got like the working title do-over a year or two ago, so they're not like the most outdated things ever. Like they're totally fine. Like, I don't know. I don't need the latest and greatest. I don't need the Phoenix, honestly. Like that is like too much detail for me. I'm kind of a intermediate airliner person, so I'm totally happy with like the fly-by-wire, even the Asobo defaults. I don't need a million advanced features in it. Like they're totally enough for me to enjoy. If like I ever decided to specialize and like really getting deep into learning the Airbusters, like I would reach for the Phoenix and that would be the go-to plane. Like that would be the level of detail that I need or I wanted. So there's probably a lot of just like people think that they need the most expensive and newest plane, even if they don't learn the ins and outs of it. So like for me in the Phoenix, I don't really need the Phoenix. I'm fine with the fly-by-wire. I'm fine with even the default any builds if it's not crashing on me. Like it's more than enough for me. I don't even know how to fly those planes well enough to, need something even more advanced like the Phoenix. So drone camera, drone away from while looking at the aircraft. Oh, the LOD. Yeah, that's a good question actually, because we see planes disappear all the time. But yes. Now if I zoom in with the zoom though, unfortunately it's going to count as me moving closer to it. Yeah, some of the default planes, yeah, especially like the longitude and stuff like that. Oh. The heck? The contrail just became visible. That was weird. Oh, there. I can see it when I so here it is. Right there. See how all the detail goes away? It turns like black. It turns into a silhouette when I go fisheye. So that should happen as I move away with S key. The zoom and moving the camera. Yeah, there we go. The engine just disappeared there. And now it turned all black. That's kind of weird. Yeah, there goes the engine. And now it's back. Zoom and camera distance have the same effect on the LOD. So here if I zoom until it turns black. So here's me doing the zoom in and out. So now it's black and I'm going to hold W on my keyboard. It's just going to be slower because it moves slower than zoom. So W and S right now. It has the same effect on the LOD. Oh, did I hit the P key? What the? We're frozen. Did I do pause at top of descent? Maybe we hit top of descent. 10 miles. Yep. Yeah, this is me. I turn on pause at top of descent. Pause at TOD on. The last time I clicked this, it crashed the sim, but... Okay, and then how do I unpause? It's probably in the... Actually, can I click this? Sometimes they have a... The other planes have a click spot. It's probably just in the MC... Or in the CDU. Let me just pull the altitude down first. Oh, I can't click that because it's paused. Menu, actions, auto cruise. I did hit P. Yeah, I hit P again. It's not active pause. Oh, now active pause is on. It's... Yeah, it's a PMDG thing. Where is the pause? You would think that the unpause would be in the same menu where you can pause it. Pause is off now. Time compression off. The heck? Guys, if you let me pause it from this thing, I should be able to unpause it from this thing easily. One X, two. Where is the pause button? Aircraft, menu, and then back in. Oh, you mean like hit escape? Oh. Yeah, that did it. What the heck? Yeah, escape did it. That's so weird. Dude, they need to put an unpause button on there. That's crazy. Okay. Good call, Warlock. That worked. All right, MCI, we got the Wu-Tang. Oh my god, this bug still. How have they not fixed that bug? Load a chart, the whole EFB resets to the home screen or whatever. Okay, it looks like we got 6 or 7 or 5, 6 or 7,000. All right, 7,000. How's the feeling? Well, it's been fun, but I haven't even landed it yet because I've been crashing a lot. I don't think it's because of the plane. Do they have failures that involve the engine fire? I don't know if there are any. I don't know if there are any failures like that. I don't know. Let me take a look. They would be here in the setup, I think. Not here. Is it in actions? No. Where are the failures? PMDG setup. Aircraft failures. All systems. I have service base enabled. Programmed. Automatic flight, electrical, engines. They have fire. There you go. APU fire. Cargo fire. Engine overheat. This one looks like it's disabled. Yeah, there are a lot of failures in here. Laboratory smoke. Passenger smoke. Maintenance. Does it remember... I think in the 737s it remembered like hydraulic fluid and maybe the brake wear and tear or something. I'm not sure. I wonder like what things are persistent in this. Oh my god, I'm doing the descent. I haven't done this yet. Oh god, what do we do? Descent, check the recall. Okay, over here. Recall. Okay. Done. Notes check. There are none. Auto brake. Let's check our landing performance. EFB home arrival METAR 050 at 3, 10 miles visibility, overcast at 22,000, 2991. Do we have a pre-selector in this thing? We do. All right, 2991 on Barrow. Okay, and then let's go home, performance, en route landing, import. We're expecting runway 01 right. Let me just check the EFB. Kansas City, info, weather, runway 01 right's recommended still. 9,500 feet long, 1,000 feet in elevation, and an ILS approach. All right, 1 right. Runway slope, down slope a little, dry. Aircraft details, we got our weight. I assume this is our estimated landing weight then, that it's pulling. Let's see, is this just going down? 426.1. What was our estimated landing weight over here? For 24.8. Okay, that just went up, so it must be a real-time calculation based on the estimated landing weight. All right, anti-ice off, auto brakes, sure, calculate. All right, so it's 01 right, 6,000 feet with auto brakes 3. Auto brakes 2 is 7,000 feet. I'll just do 3. It's probably, I mean, it's the default. All right, auto brakes set to 3. Max auto. Landing data, VREF and minimums. So let's grab our 1 right approach here. EFB charts. Full screen off. Approach. Did I pin 01 right? Not yet. MCI, 1 right. Cat 1 and Cat 2 and Cat 3. Visibility is good, so we'll do Cat 1. Minimums. Cat 1 ILS. Oh, it's special authorization or whatever. 161 RA. Okay. 161 radio mins. Whoa, that number is laggy. Alright, there's a delay when you change this to when the number shows up. Maybe it's a realism thing. Alright, 161 RA. And then localizer's 110.75. Localizer has DME. Identifiers India Papa Victor Lima 11075. So let's go down here. Data 11075. Do we put that in? Is there a RadNav page? There is, but I can't use it here. Oh, I know why. I have to hit... I have to hit this. I can't use it on this one. Alright. 11075. So ILS 11075 011. I should just bring this up here. Yeah, I see we're above the descent profile. Do we want to give it the... Do we even have a flight detent? Maybe we can just go... Oh, we're going 250 knots. Maybe that's why. Let's go faster and try to catch up to it then. 270, and then we'll check our VNav page. How high are we? Descent. VS, is that our deviation? Is that our required vertical speed is 1935? Okay, we're going 24. Okay, that should help. Faster? No, if we increase our airspeed, it'll increase our rate of descent. So we're going 2400 now. So we should be catching up. It's on the MFD bottom right of the map. Oh, over here. Oh, that's the deviation right there? That little number? Oh, dude, that's so cool. Right here is the deviation. Oh, badass. Nice. Thanks, Sawyer. Yeah, you can get the same effect by doing the speed brake, yeah. I'm pretty sure I was watching an A330 driver video, and he says that generally you should increase your airspeed if you can before using the speed brake. Starting to think you're not a real pilot. How dare you? Alright, it's getting away from us again. I don't know why. I think he said that. I'm guessing just because of the stress on the airframe, like using the brake, like adding more drag instead of just increasing the airspeed. But if you're under 10,000, have a speed restriction, then maybe the speed brake. I usually reach for the speed brake, and I just recently watched that, so now I'm trying to do the increased airspeed thing. Not trying to act like I've known that forever. That was like 2 weeks ago. I think I heard him say that in a video, and I was like, oh, that's interesting. Maybe I should try that. 11075 and final approach course 011. That checks out. 2900 is the final altitude there, so we'll just put that in now because we're not using ATC. Are we going to get to land this thing? This is crazy. VREF and minimum. So we got minimums in. Let's check. I assume it's on a nit ref. Yeah, flaps 30 is what was shown in the performance calculation on the EFB, QNH, and VREF 133. All right, we are not catching up. You don't have to jam it all the way out. Yeah, yeah. We could just do it a little bit. I might actually still need it. We should use the speed brakes anyway so we can see them. Here, let's get back here. Oh, it doesn't work in the fixed camera view. Dang it. Little baby amount. What is that detent right there? Oh, it just says armed. Yeah, yeah. Someone wanted to see the spoilers, and I brought them out. When I was on the phone with my mom and I saw it, I brought them out when we were on the ground. All right, we're catching up now. So let's give it control to speed back. And let's get the speed brakes out. Okay, so you can arm the speed brakes just by... oh, you can click the arm detent. Oh my god, this is one thing on PMDG that I love. Yeah, you can click these to just move it. Instead of hitting flaps down 20 times, you can just click 5, click 15, click 30, and it'll do it. And the same goes for these labels here, armed and disarmed. You can just click armed up so you get it into the right spot without having to worry about how accurately you're moving your axis, which is super nice. I wish Phoenix and other Airbus plane developers did that with the detents. It would be really nice to zoom in on an Airbus where you have those detents and just literally click flex or toga or climb to move it into the detents. I think that'd be an awesome feature, especially for those of us that do not have detents on our throttle, which I don't. I think that'd be such a cool change. Nice little feature. Yeah, the clicking on the label, yep. Yeah, exactly how they do it with PMDG stuff, like clicking armed, clicking up, clicking a flap setting. I would love to just be able to click climb or flex on the Phoenix, for example, instead of slowly moving my throttle listening for the click, because I don't have detents physically on my throttle. All right, coming up on 18,000, let's switch to standard altimeter. We got our VREF speed in there, landing data, we got our minimums. Approach briefing, no. Approach altimeter is already set just now. Landing gear down and flaps 30, speed brake is already armed. Okay, cool. All right, 29901, 275 knots, and 250 for our 10,000 restriction. Oh my god, are we gonna land or are we gonna crash again? It's been 5 hours and 20 minutes since I started the stream, and we're about to make our first landing. God, I might have to like stay up super late and do another flight because I can't just do one flight. And tomorrow's Friday. I don't think I have any meetings. I think I'm good. How many crashes did I have? 4 sim crashes? We need to set the fixes in this. What is it? 01 right? 01 right. 011 is the final approach course. What do we set, a 5 and a 10 mile ring? I forget. I usually just use the traffic rings. I usually just have traffic on anyway, and just these give us a 5 and a 20. When we zoom in, it gives us a 5 and a 10. Gives us a 2.5, a 5, and a 10. Usually do that. What's up, BizCat? 747 has a 4 in its name, so it has 4 engines. Why did the 727 have 3 engines, while the 737 has 2 engines? Because 7, 8, 9. A330 driver has multiple times been found on forums saying rude things. Insulting their mother? Really? Jeez. Cussed out VATSIM controllers? Oh. I haven't seen any of that. I've watched a lot of his videos and never got that impression. I'm not saying it's not true, but yeah, I didn't know about that, if that's true. Alright, I guess we should move this over here. I want to keep this over here all the time. Speed brake arm to auto brake 3. Now we're at 12,000. Oh, you've heard that as well? I don't know. Yeah, I've watched his videos for a while, and he seems nice and helpful, and obviously knows his stuff. Dude, look at the wobble is so cool. I never stare at stuff like this, but it's actually, it's very impressive. It looks so smooth. Usually the wing wobble is like much lower frame rate. I don't know how they made it so performant, or maybe it's just a 2024 thing. But dude, that wobble looks so cool. It's ridiculous. It's silky smooth. I usually just like, that's not the kind of stuff I really care about, but these are like, it's like the icing on top, right? Like this is the stuff I was raging about when I was flying the 350, is like, oh good, you got a flushing toilet and a wobbling engine, but the thing is like wasm crashing like crazy, and the performance is horrible, worse than any plane I had flown. And it's just like, when I see these like super extra things like this and the performance of the plane sucks, I'm like, it makes me really annoyed. But when the performance of the plane is great, this is just a huge bonus. Dude, look at that. It's wild. It looks so cool. All right, we're coming up on 10,000 feet. All right, we got our rings drawn there, our 5 and our 10. And we're down to 2,900 feet. So we need to do a go around. It's climbing 1,500, climbing right turn 4,000, direct ANX, which is over here. Is that Napoleon VOR? It's a Napoleon 115.15. So we should put in 115.15. And the course to that is going to be up here. MCI, where I turned to 4,000, 130 outbound MCI VOR 09 or 8. So we need Kansas City 11325 as well. Drag required, is it? Looks pretty good. On the profile for now. Napoleon. The 5 and 10 rings. I think like the 10 ring is usually flaps 5, right? 10 ring I usually do flaps 5, and then the 5 ring I'm like flaps 15 by the time I get to 5, and then ready for gear down flaps 30. Alright, we're under 10,000, so let's get the landing lights. Oh, I left them on the whole time. Oh, crap. I'm the worst. Alright, whatever. Get all these on. Logo, seat belts, no smoking. Alright. Yeah, the other planes have also had wing flex. Yeah, the Phoenix does. I just don't think it's as... I mean, with how big this plane is, it's just super exaggerated, you know? We don't have like a Phoenix A350. RIP. Sag. Alright, landing gear down and flaps 30 are the next items. Yeah, I don't know the procedure for approach on this or anything. But I just assume we do flaps 5, then 15, then 30, kind of like the 737. Phoenix wing flex sometimes bug you, seeing the wings flap up and down randomly. Huh. I mean, whatever they're doing with this one looks insanely cool. And it's kind of matching the way the plane's bouncing around too, so... I mean, we could turn on the CFD stuff, right? Oh, it doesn't show on the wings, huh? Do I have to turn on something else? I could just turn on CFD visualizations in there and get it. Yeah, maybe not. Don't break the sim before I land. I'm used to it. It's fine. Alright, 240 knots. 7,000 feet. Yeah, it's windy. 18 knot crosswind from the back left. Oh, it's only for aircraft that use the sim CFD? Oh, PMDG uses their own? Really? Interesting. Why? Huh. Yeah. I mean, whatever they're doing, it looks awesome. I have no reference for like what it's supposed to feel like to land this thing either, so I think this might be my third 777 flight ever. I did it on stream one day, I think, maybe 2 days when the 300 came out in 2020. All right, VREF is 133. Do we add 5 for this? I think the winds were 3 knots. Down here, flight planner, weather, like 2 or 3 knot wind, yeah. So we'll just add 5, I guess. I don't know, I'm just treating it like a 737. I don't know any better. It is really, I really love that you can put the tablet over here. The EFB, like, I guess I will need to look at these once we, actually, do we land with the auto throttle in this thing? I'm just used to turning off auto throttle and autopilot. I don't know if the 777's good for auto throttle. Is this thing fly by wire? Or is only, yeah, it must be, right? 777's a full fly-by-wire plane. I'm just only used to the 737. What's up, Michael? What's the white hand holding this out? That's just something this plane developer added. It's just like, it's just some visual thing they added to make it, because there's no mount over here for the tablet, and there's a mount here for it, so I guess they just put in the white hand to simulate you holding the tablet. You can leave it on for landing. It is fly-by-wire. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not used to Boeing fly-by-wire. This will be fun. All right. All right, flaps 5 are above profile. We're at 2,900. It's allowed. We have a restriction here. Oh, we have a 3,000 restriction. At 3,000. Should be descending here. There we go, 400 feet per minute. $17 knot crosswind. Yeah, the white hand is kind of weird. Like, we get it, there's not a mount there. Alright, it's trying to bring me down to 170. We are high. Alright, I'm just going to get the gear down. We just need more drag. Alright, we're chasing the glide slope from above. Alright, flaps 15. I guess we're just gonna grab the glide slope from above. It's not the good thing to do, but when do we get MCP speed, or does it just do it automatically? 133. Oh, it's fine. We're alright here. Don't worry, everybody. This is totally normal.
2,500.
There we go. Alright, we're good. Glide slope. Whoa. Don't worry, people. This is totally normal 777 flight. I've flown this all the time. Oh, I have flaps 25. Oh, I'm used to the detents. Yeah, I put flaps 25 too fast. Alright, that's fine. Alright, we're on a 5-mile final. DME is 6.0. Flaps 30. I'm used to the flap detents in the 737, so I hit it too many times.
That you're scared to tell me the truth. I'm not scared to tell you the truth. Okay. I'm nervous for you right now.
I'm nervous for you right now. Okay, 138. Whoa, we are diving like crazy. 1,900 feet per minute. I had us going way too fast. 138. VRAM plus 5, 138. Winds are 9 knots from the front left. We're somehow still on the glide slope. So if I move my throttle... Okay, it doesn't look like it's turning it off, but I can't sync my throttle over here. Alright, we'll get the autopilot off. Oh god, no. Please, no. I just turned the autopilot off, dude. Come on, man. Are you serious? After 5 hours of no landing? Oh my god. Unbelievable.
Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope. Approaching minimums.
That is so messed up.
Minimums.
Are you not entertained?
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Thank you for that. Reversers don't work in this plane. Yeah, they don't. My reverser shortcut doesn't work in this plane. That was probably my exit. Hey, why is this over there? Oh, I forgot to tap my brakes. Chill. What? What are you yelling at? Jeez. Oh my god, we actually made it. Alright, let's see it again. Thanks so much for that. It was beautiful. Is this one the here, we'll do one from here first. Without the bird strike now. Yeah, thank you.
Birds.
No, not, dude, come on, not again, JT. Dude. All right. Thanks for the bits, JT. JT, thanks for the biddies. PMDG in the chat. Again. Oh, there we go. Oh, weird. Wait, why did it take so long for those to come out? I wonder if that's just a replay tool thing.
Hey.
Yes.
I want my bird.
The bird is here.
A bird? You want a bird?
I want my bird.
I can get you a bird. I can get you 10 birds.
I want my bird.
Okay, let's try one of these. There we go. This is a good one for landing. I always say Mateus. There has to be a way that I can pronounce your name. I feel bad every time. He says don't even bother whenever I ask. He's like, don't even try it, you Americans. There's no chance you'll pronounce my name. Alright, we're skipping this. It's getting really annoying. I'm trying to watch the replay. You know, the first time it's funny, but after like 3 or 4 times it just gets annoying, dude. Ooh. Is that too long? I think we're good, right? I saw a touchdown marker there, right? I think that was all right. All right, one more. One more. I think I have to do another flight. Thank you for the bits, JT. This was during the bird strike. Engines sound good out here. It's a little too late on pulling it to idle. I got the smoke that time. That's legal? Heck yeah. Yeah, we definitely needed the auto brakes 3. Sweet. Alright, let's get this all configured again. There we go. I think I have to stay up late and do another flight because it's been 5.5 hours and I've done 1 landing. It's horrible. I want to land more. We need another route. Need another flight. We could go from here back to Denver maybe. Yeah, the wing flex is absolutely insane in this thing. Alright, yeah, rudders control tiller by default. What are bits? It's,
Can we get a failure or 2, please?
Great. Bits are, you know... Bits are like, basically money on Twitch. So you can, like, play effects and mess with me on the stream and stuff for bits. A failure or 2. I barely landed it 1 time. Maybe not ready for failures. Thank you for the bits, JT. Thank you. Looks like I took the wrong exit. Alright, let's see how it off-roads. Ooh. Animations are awesome, man. Livery? No, I can take a look at them, Mike. I should probably switch the engine type anyway. I've only had the Rolls-Royce on so far. I had a lot of problems with the sim tonight. I feel like Elevate X might be the culprit. Jay Alley's coming in. Is Jewel still flying? Oh, Jewel's over there. I don't know where I'm going. Jewel's at the actual gate. I didn't look up any charts. I just want to go quickly and do another flight. I'll be up to like 1 in the morning. It's fine. But I want to do another one. I'm gonna go park next to Jewel. That looks awesome. Oh, landed. Come on, baby. Come on. Oh. Yeah, I uninstalled all my payware because I thought it was causing problems.
Brother, this guy stinks!
Alright, chill out. We're fine. Brake temp? What does it mean, brake temp? Maybe that was from the landing. Why does it feel like my brakes are on? Oh, am I brake? Maybe the wear and tear with the brakes? Maybe I'm ruining... Maybe this is the wear and tear. It hasn't said anything on top, right? Like brakes destroyed? Because I know the wear and tear is in it. So maybe we're triggering some of the Flight Sim 24 wear and tear. What the heck? All right, whatever. Let's pick another place to go. Am I ruining the plane by taking it off-road? I don't know. I guess I should book a flight with New Sky, maybe. Where to go? Where to go? Should I go back to Denver or somewhere else? I feel like I should install some of my add-ons again. I think I might have KMCI. In here? No. Denver, I have... That's not creator approved. Disabled. Oh, the Gaia one's in there. JFK. MCI to JFK. So the livery. Sorry, you guys asked about the liveries. Okay, I'm gonna do different. Should I do the Pratt & Whitney or the GE? I just did Rolls-Royce so far. Maybe GE? PW? GE? Aero Mexico. So we have Aero Mexico, Air France, Alitalia. I don't know that one. Austrian Airlines, British Airways, Euro Atlantic, KLM, Lauda, MyWay, Nordwind, Pakistan, House Livery. I cannot pronounce that. United, Vietnam. I don't know if anybody cares. One of them uses EPR and one uses N1. I'm guessing the GE uses N1. Liveries are unavailable on your download. They're all from the installer. They're all in the right in the PMDG installer. They're right under where you hit install the plane was all the liveries shown. And I just hit install all. Brakes glowing orange. Oh, I didn't look. Okay, let me just pick a random livery. Actually, none of these are US liveries. Should I do the Pratt & Whitney then? We have United. Oh, there's a United Classic. I'll go with this one. Oh, you're in the GE, Jewel? All right, I'm going to try the Pratt & Whitney then. Oh, was there a United GE? I forget. All right, well, I'm going to do this one. All right, I changed my mind. KMCI? KMHR, how far is it? Can I land oh, Sacramento. That's going to take 3 hours. 1,200 miles. Well, let's find something closer. Yeah, we could do JFK is closer, right? 1,200 miles versus... It doesn't show. No, it's about the same. And we could do Chicago or Detroit. Why doesn't it show the mileage up there? Oh, well, we already have Time Excel. Yeah, maybe we should do JFK for an awesome approach. Yeah, we'll just use a lot of time acceleration. That'll be fine. Let me see if I have JFK. Modern cities, JFK. New York scenery. kind of want to prove to myself that it's also not the library stuff I had installed that was crashing my sim. KJFK. Why can I not type J? Thank you. There we go. JFK is streamed. Okay, and then I have some New York stuff. Bridges. I have New York City Times. And then I probably uninstalled all the lighting stuff. Oh no, that's 24. I think that should be good. All right, that's enough for now then. So KMCI to KJFK. All right, Kansas City. Is there actually an add-on? Fly now. Thought I searched for it, right? There isn't one. Just bridges. Interesting. Yeah, NYC is always a stress test. Yeah, that'll be a good stress test for sure. And all the acceleration we'll need to get there fast. All right, small gates. Oops. What's better, a small gate or a GA medium ramp? Maybe I'll just use the ramp. I don't know, maybe I can get away with this gate here. We'll find out. Small gate's funnier, yeah. I do have FSX uninstalled. And I also uninstalled FSLTL. So no Beyond ATC. Alright, yeah, this is us at the gate. We're good. Alright, let me go generate a flight plan here. We're not using ATC, so it doesn't really matter. KMCI. JFK. Oh, we're not going to have the 777. I'll choose the 300ER for now. It's fine. 405 packs. How many does the 200 take? No, I guess I don't need to do this. It's fine. We'll just do randomized. Quick loading, precise loading. Yeah, there's no reason to do all this. Let's just go ahead and get the sim brief. All right, JFK, B772ER. Oh, I didn't even choose the variant over here. All right, so I'm in the PW default, right? What's the 660? Oh, I don't know. I'll just go default, I guess. All right, building maps. All right, just getting Volanta set up. Okay, request data from SimBrief. All right, JFK overcast at 700 feet. All right, let's get the power on. All right, alignment, battery, emergency exit lighting, and window heat. Hydraulics, air. I don't know the actual procedure for this. I just kind of turn everything to auto for now. Auto, there we go. Beacon is off, nav light's on. All this is on auto, pumps are off for now. Okay. Thank you for the Borks. Whoa, that is bright. Let's get Master Bright all the way up.
The winner of Bork Raffle 371 is Stupid Bird 26. Congratulations.
Yay, bird. Boyd. Where's my Boyd? It didn't feel like it took this long the last time I did it, but I guess it just does. I didn't miss something, right? I think maybe the problem is I didn't turn the battery on first. Yeah, there it goes. The fan's starting up or whatever. The whatnot starting up. Oh, did I forget to hit something? What am I waiting for right now? It does take a hot minute. All right, let's do position init. GPS. There. KMCI. Ref. Route. Right, that's weird. Position. Route. There we go. Okay, yeah, route request MCI. Okay. Okay, set payload, set fuel. Fuel 75.4. Zero fuel weight's 375. Sim brief dispatch view. Okay, 41,000 initial out. Alternate Philly. JFK and cost index 30. That's all right. Reserves 13.3. Sounds about right. All right, JFK, couch 323. Requesting. Just get the APU going already. All right, load the route. Okay. Activate. Couch 323. Okay. Let's go to departure arrival. We're getting the Lakes 5 via SPI. Runway 1 right. Index arrival. Expecting runway 22 left. The Lendy 8 LVZ. Okay, init refts. And performance 390, that's wrong. Accept, but then, oh yeah, I didn't even hit request. It must have done it automatically. All right, zero fuel weight should be 375. Request sent. All right, so let's go to 41,000. Cost index 30. I'll just leave the CG because I don't know any better. Okay, and then takeoff performance over here. Import, and we got one right. Okay, import from aircraft, and then OFP 419 for takeoff. 2563 for the CG. Import weather, 29901, calculate. All right, flaps 5 derated 238. 38 derated 2. Oh, it took away 38. There we go. Takeoff flaps 5. CG. VRAFs. Gross takeoff weight. Estimated takeoff weight 419. All right, 139 V2. Okay, APU running. Okay, we'll get the beacon on, and we're just going to start up and turn around, I think. All right, packs are set to auto, seat belts. Okay. Let's go ahead and get starter on 2. What's up, Rang? How you doing? How different is everything? I can't tell because I barely flew the 777-300, but it sounds like some people are annoyed that there's not enough difference. But I mean, is there there's not a giant difference between the 200 and 300 in reality, is there? I don't know. Engine sounds so much better, yeah. I mean, the visuals are pretty incredible. I hope they do the wear and tear later. That would be really cool. Or sorry, not the wear and tear, but the I want to see the dirt accumulate and stuff and bugs and all that that's in 2024. That would be really cool. Wait, which engine type you can start both at once? The GE? Oh, no, I'm just asking if it was the GEs. These are the Pratt & Whitneys. Oh, they can both start at once? Oh, nice. Pratt & Whitney and Rolls can both start at once. Oh, I didn't know that. Sweet. Oh, they're re-recording the engine sounds? Nice. Okay, sounds like the starter just clicked off. Flaps 5. Okay, pitch trim 6.25. Okay, 6.25. Pax auto, seatbelts on, APU off. Okay, taxi lights, strobe lights off, turn off lights on. No, having no ATC is weird, but I'll get FSLTL on tomorrow. All right, then we got the ref speeds. V2 139 is set in the window. We'll just put in our cruise altitude, which is 14, or sorry, 41. 14. 41. Flight director's on.
We're home.
What? Is that me making an engine noise? Beautiful. Auto brake to RTO. Let's bring up the checklists. Override. Before start. MCP. Takeoff speeds. Trim. And beacon is on already. Anti-ice and recall checked. Okay, we got auto brake, RTO, APU cooldown, seatbelts on, and doors manual. I don't know, do I need to do something with the doors manual? Flight controls check, ground equipment is clear, normal. Flaps before takeoff 5. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, parking brakes off. Taxi light is on. Chocks are still there. Oh god. Right. Can I just use the EFB? I'll try it again. Oh, it did work this time. Okay. For some reason that didn't work the very first time. Alright, KMCI, airport info, and departure. We got the Lakes 5. Runway 1 right, which is right behind me over here. Alright, parking brakes off. What is going on? Okay, now I can go. I don't know why I did it 10 times, but we're going. Hopefully there's no collision with this. Oh god, we're good. I really like the EFB position there. Very nice. Just put the plane in reverse, yeah. Alt P and cross your fingers. When is the Lakes 5 departure? This is not showing me much at all. Alright, imported the route. Lakes 5. Spinner VOR up here. Okay, so yeah, we're just going Bluesy, Twain, Spinner VOR. Damn. Yeah. This looks nice. It's very nice. Very, very nice. Okay, let's get the SID up. Whoops, wrong button. Alright, we're just going all the way up to cruise. Oh yeah, Jules coming again. I'm gonna wait for Jewel. We can both depart together. How are you liking it so far, Jewel? Probably go further than that. Charlie's with us too. A319 rocket ship. It's like a fighter jet escort. All right, parking brake is on. Flaps are set. Let's move this over here. Takeoff config. We already did all this. Flaps are 5. Trim is set. Was it 6.25? Yep. Okay, we got seatbelt signs on, landing lights on, runway turn-off lights, taxis, and strobes. APU is off and cooled down. Everything says on or auto, no center pump fuel. And I think we're good. Alright, flight director's on, LNAV, VNAV. I'm used to seeing ARM for the auto throttle, but I guess it's not a thing. If I click auto throttle here, it's going to start increasing the actual throttle. What is going on with the... I don't know what the parking brake is doing. I don't have a parking brake switch turned on. It just... Why does it get stuck like this? What is happening? Hello? I don't understand. I'm hitting my brakes. I don't know what is wrong with the parking brake. Let me use my physical switch. Yeah, there's something is wrong with it. I just toggled my physical switch, which does set parking brake, and then turn it off. But it was already in the off position. It like keeps using that somehow, even though the switch is not on. I don't understand. There's something wrong with... This is a problem in Sim Update 2 and Sim Update 1. The set parking brake, that command where you use it for an up-down switch, messes with all sorts of stuff. It's not just this plane. But usually when I have it in the down position, that means no shortcut is being used when it's in the down position. It's only when it's in the up position. But it seems to be still messing with this plane somehow. I don't understand. Whoa, big boy. Ah, crap. Oops. So everybody close your eyes. Don't look. And this one says EPR. Okay, Toga. 133 for V1. Eighty knots.
V1.
Yeah, I turned it on fast. Oh, I forgot it's only 2 clicks to up. I gotta get used to that. I'm used to the going to 2 and then 1 and then up, so I keep putting them up too fast. Alright, flaps up, auto brakes to RTO. I forgot TA, RA, and above down here. Alright, flaps are already up. Do I have the callouts on? 80 knots, V1 rotate, positive. Does it have all of those? I just turned on V1, I think. Oh, it does have them? I'll have to turn them on. All right, 6,000 feet. Yeah, let me turn the rest of those call outs on. We probably won't hear them again today. We'll see. Hopefully not. What do you usually turn on after this? Air? Air makes sense, I guess. So that also affects the top one, huh? Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Yeah, I guess we'd want to verify pressurization. Alright, legs, direct SPI, spinner VOR. And let's bring this guy back up. Top altitude is 10,000. We're just not using ATC right now. Jolly and Jewel both off the ground. Sorry for switching back to Sim Update 1. I think maybe tomorrow I'll switch back to Sim Update 2 again. It's kind of last minute. Thought it would help with my... I thought it would help with my stability, but clearly that wasn't the case, so that's been tested, I guess. Alright, lights off. Dude, the wing flex, man. Is the wing flex alone worth the $77? I don't know. It might be. It's crazy. What? Did I do that? Alright, 10,000. I mean, the wing flex just looks so awesome. I mean, I'm sure we'll see more and more of it as more planes get into Flight Sim 24, but this is I think the best animation. Between like the Phoenix, the A350, and this one looks the best. No co-pilot. Just like you do it on VATSIM. Maximum realism. It's all about realism, guys. That's why we fly solo in airliners. Alright, Jules in the GEs.
23, don't be a donut, and climb to 41,000 feet direct wherever you want.
41,000 feet? Gordon, it's a flight level, man. Why don't you go back and make some bread or something? Go make that Wellington, whatever the heck. You donut. Alright, let's get this back over here. Pressurization. Climbing. Cabin altitude 2100. We're at 14,000. Let's sync the heading bug. Aw, the heading bug sync button doesn't work, unfortunately. So, looks like we still have to do it the old-fashioned way. At least it's got good acceleration, that's nice. What do we got over here? GPS. Oh, that's nav source. Whoops. Is it? CDU-L. What does this do? What's this do? Alternate air. Oh, we got foot heaters? Shoulder heaters? Sounds like a massage. Which doesn't sound like a bad thing. Sounds pretty nice. Let's get this one on legs. Plan. All right, we got a ways to go to New York. We're gonna use a lot of time acceleration. Oh, there are 2 EFBs. I didn't even notice this was over here. I never look over there. It's specially designed for foot models. Now you're speaking my language.
I'm sorry, my man Gordon. Getting all heated. And you know what they say, if you can't stand the heat, get out of my damn control tower, Kip. You're clear to land smoother than this fancy-ass potato puree.
Potato puree. What the hell? Excellent TTS, Sawyer. Back to back. Very impressive. Where are we at? We're almost at midnight. This is not the normal on a weeknight, but dude, after 5 hours of crashing, probably because of, I don't know, man. It seems like it might be ElevateX causing the issues. I can try to send them some feedback and let them know they need to slow the polling rate or whatever. You're gonna hide the EFB by clicking the little hole underneath it. The hole under the EFB on this side. The hole underneath the EFB. Oh, like down here? Hole. Or down here, the shelf? Oh, the shelf. Oh, it's like a drawer. Oh, I see. Yeah, I was, sorry, I was... Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I was looking for like a hole. The heck? Oh, that's actually shiny right there. Look, when we put this in, it's a reflection of the EFB over here. The heck? Huh. Nice. That's a good tip. 4 more hours of Expedition 33. I'm feeling a little sick. I have to call into work tomorrow. I think I have no meetings. I'm going to have a very light day tomorrow, I think. You know, I moisturized my feet, took enough photos for the new product I was sent. I'm good. Day in the life of a foot model. Words are hard, yeah. But apparently not hard for Gordon Ramsay or Sam Jackson tonight. There's no difference, it's a scam? Well, I'm flying a PMDG plane in 2024, so I'm happy about it. But yeah, I think if there's not a huge difference and you already own the 300, then you'll probably reconsider buying it maybe. But I mean, there's not a huge difference between this real world 200 and 300, right? So I don't know. None of us were surprised at the price. Yeah, just don't buy it then. I don't think it's a scam. I mean, when the 737 came out, couldn't you say the same thing about the 700, 800, 900? Like, I mean, what's the difference between the 737-800 and the 737-900ER? The 800 is what, $70, and the 900ER is $70 or something like that, or 60 and 60, whatever it was. Isn't it the same thing? I mean, it's a different plane, it's longer, it's got some different characteristics to it.
No,
just don't buy it if you don't want it.
Draw, no.
What's up, Johnny?
He's calling it a bloody hole.
A hole?
Like we left that one time we turned a Renault into a space shuttle.
Wait, they turned a Renault into a space shuttle? I know nothing about Top Gear. I think I've seen it once. 200ER is a shorter plane. Yeah, I don't understand. The 900 has extra fuel. Yeah, but what I'm talking about is, what is the difference between the 200 and the 300 in real life? Like, it's not like they can... So take for example, somebody that doesn't own either 777. Should they be able to buy the 777-200 that they want for $20? But if they happen to want the 300, that one's $70? Like, how are they supposed to price it? Like, what's the solution? What should PMDG do, I guess, is what I'm wondering. Because, like, I own the 300ER. It's available in 2020. 200ER, it's 77.72 USD. And the 300 was 77.8 77.30, I think, 77.33 or something. So they're basically the same price. They should lower their insane prices. Should any builds lower the price of the 350? I mean, I agree. Like for me, the PMDG planes are extremely good. The performance is great. Compared to something like the AnyBuilds 350, like I don't think the AnyBuilds 350 was worth $70 or $80 or whatever it was. Because the performance was horrible. They did like 9 patches after release date to try to fix it. And I think it's better now, but I mean, it's a couple dollars more than the 350, which is an AnyBuilds plane, which had WASM crashes for a month and a half until they fixed it. I don't know. I feel like if the AnyBuilds plane is $80 and people aren't freaking out about that, the PMDG could be more than that, and it's not. So but I mean, somebody buying a 777, if they don't own either one of them, how could PMDG price them so it's fair to the people that own nothing and the people that own one? It would be nice if you got a discount, but I mean, it's a different plane, and we didn't get discounts because we own the 737-800 to buy the 700 or the 600 or the 900 ER, right? So I don't know what the difference is. It seems the same to me. So if you don't want the 200, then don't buy the 200. Just like with the 737s, if you didn't want the 900, you only bought the 800. I don't know what the difference is. I think mainly people think that they should own every single plane. I think that's mainly where the feedback comes from is that everybody wants to own 100% of all the planes. But that's not necessarily a good financial choice, right? If there's a very tiny difference between it, then just don't buy it. But if somebody's brand new to buying the 777s, they get to pick now between a 200 and a 300. If they like one over the other, I don't know. I mean, I would like every plane to be cheaper. I'm buying them myself too, so I think a lot of people just think they need to have 100% of all planes, so therefore all planes need to be cheaper. With the AnyBuilds plane, like, I think the 350 is overpriced still, mainly because AnyBuilds is not known for like the quality and performance of like PMDG and Phoenix planes. So being way more expensive than those, especially the Phoenix, like maybe Phoenix is underpriced really. I think the Phoenix is probably just underpriced is what it is, more than that these are overpriced. I think the 350 with the like 9 patches they made is good enough now. I think maybe it could get that price, the same price now. Like the performance has been good. They busted their asses and made 9 patches in the last 2 months or whatever. Like they put in the work to make it worth more. So I think that's been good. But yeah, I mean, this plane performs incredibly well. I think if you own the 777-300, then you probably don't want this. PMDG should lower the price. I mean, I would love them to lower the prices, but I mean, I've been simming probably less time than most people that are hanging out here. I've only been simming since like right before 2020 came out. And this is just how the hobby is. I mean, we all pay hundreds of dollars for a stick, a yoke, rudder pedals, a plane, and these teams are not gigantic, so I'm guessing they've done the financials over time when you have a certain number of developers working on a plane for years or whatever. And it's a pretty niche hobby as well, and there's only a certain number of people that are going to buy these planes, like us and here. Most people are not going to buy these planes. I mean, they got to do the math and make it so they can pay themselves. So, I don't know. I feel like a lot of people just think that they should own 100% of planes, and therefore the planes are too expensive because they want to own 100% of planes. So if you don't think the 200's worth it, you just don't buy it. But I think a lot of what somebody say earlier, step 1 is get angry about the price. Step 2 is pull out your credit card. So just don't do step 2. Otherwise, you know, what's the point of step 1? Is the Phoenix A320 worth it? Yes. If you want the like most realistic Airbus, and like I'm not a real pilot, I only have to go off of what other real world pilot streamers like V1 have said over time, which is that it's their preferred plane. FlightSim24 and the Phoenix is like their preferred platform for real pilots. Like I mean, I don't watch every single real pilot, but V1 is very popular to watch. A330 driver is very popular to watch. Both of them are on Flight Sim 24, and both of them are all about the Phoenix and the PMDG planes in general. So I don't know. I'm not a real pilot, so I don't have any real world stuff to base it on. But this plane performs very well. Like when the 350 came out, I was having insanely bad performance in that thing. It's gotten better over the last 8-9 patches they did, for sure, and they deserve credit for that. This plane just came out, and the performance has been incredible. I've had some issues tonight with crashing, but I think it's because of a program I was running in the background. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I really love having this plane in 2024, and if I didn't think I wanted to pay $77 for it, I would wait for the 300 to come to 24. But performance is great. I don't know how much I'll fly this plane. I'm more of a short haul person. But yeah, the airports. Yeah, exactly the same thing though, right? Lewis is like, yeah, the airports are expensive. I buy some over time here and there, but yeah, we'd all love all of them to be $5. So we could buy every single one. But you know what? If you're a dev making a $5 airport, is that going to be worth your time hourly? What's the hourly rate you paid yourself or your team if it's $5 to buy the airport compared to $20, which a lot of them are, or $25, some of them. I don't know the financials, but you know, I have no idea. I don't know if anybody's willing to share their financials, like, hey, this is how much we made. You know, like one of these companies to say how much time they spent, you know. Just like Bird working on his mod. Stupid Bird working on his mod. Thinking all the time he spent on that already. How much, like, how many weird quirks he has to do in the sim and everything, like, to make things work is kind of nuts. Like, I have very little glimpse into the development process. I have like no idea what goes into it, but just hearing the stories here and there when he's running into stuff, it's like, man, it sounds like an insane amount of work. This plane also, I mean, we'll see this with other 2024 planes, but they did, if you go into dev mode and go to wear and tear, you can see that they made it compatible with the wear and tear. And at the beginning of the stream, I failed a bunch of things, like, I didn't try the flaps, I just did like the wheels and stuff just to see if the notification came up. But it seems like they've implemented that, which is awesome, and a sign that this might be career mode compatible someday when Microsoft starts letting them in. So, I mean, we'll see that with more planes as they develop them, but Phoenix, for example, doesn't have that stuff implemented. But yeah, the 200 has 3 engines, yeah, 3 different engines. I mean, I'm more likely to fly the 200 just because it's a little bit smaller. Yeah, I mean, if you think all you can do if you think it's overpriced is not buy it, you know. I try to buy lots of planes just because I'm streaming them all the time and just trying them out and showing, you know, I don't have like airliner knowledge like a lot of other people do, but you know, I'm kind of like the intermediate guy trying the planes. There's a lot more people with a lot more to say about airliners than me. I'm just like, oh, performs well. I did my basic flight in it. The basics that I know to get from point A to point B is, you know. You love the fact we had a Neo in the base game. Yeah, they need builds. Don't need to buy another plane. Yeah, you got the Phoenixes is a different type. Yeah, I think the Phoenix, like, you know, I always say the Phoenix is like too much plane for me. Like, it's too detailed for someone like me. But if you're somebody that wants to like learn everything about the Airbus, like, yeah, if you want the most advanced one, you go Phoenix. All right, we're up at cruise, right? I think I need to do up to like 4x. Let's check for any discontinuities. There we go. We're not using ATC or anything, so. All right, VNAV TOD is. Here, we got 410. It's not even shown yet, right? JFK. ETA is 1538 Zulu, and we're at 1340. So we got 2 hours. So let's go ahead and I'll do up to 4x, I guess, and we'll see how it goes. So let's go up here, auto cruise. Oh, whoops. There we go. Sim rate. How do I get it back to... Hey, what the heck? All right, we'll turn auto time. Oh my god, 128. Oh no. I didn't know it was going to do that. Oh god. I think I'm killing it. Oh my god, it recovered. Dude, this is such a bad UI. Come on, let's not do this. Just put the numbers there so we don't have to cycle through. Just hit a number and then auto advance it, or like, dude, I don't want to have to go to 128 to get back to 1x. Holy crap. All right, we're in 4x. That was terrifying. Oh my god, the clouds, baby. Woo. The Neo sucks in the base game. I mean, I haven't flown the Innie builds much myself. The 350 was probably the most I've flown any Innie builds plane, honestly. But the Innie builds 320, the last time I tried it, I got a WASM crash, so it might need some updates. So, I mean, we have the free fly-by-wire A320 to fly, so... I mean, I like the fly-by-wire, so... Yeah, I mean, if it works for you and it's stable for you, then that's what you fly. Like, it's not a competition like, oh, well, I only fly PMDG planes. It's like, all right, well... What's up, Gerald? Just got done with your first flight. Plane flies awesome. Heavy on takeoff and landing. I feel like... Yeah, I barely flew the 300, but I'm having a nice time flying this. I had a hell of a night tonight with sim crashes, but it doesn't seem to be because of the plane. So I had a bunch of stuff I uninstalled, and it seems to be good now. But yeah, I mean, overall, this has been good. I mean, it's really nice to have a PMDG plane in 2024. Like, we've been waiting for this, all of us, on 2024. It's like, dude, this is such a good day. What's up, Jack? Oh, you gave up waiting, went to bed? You know, like an hour after you gave up, probably, like, their servers started going, like, blazingly fast for me. It took me a while to get it downloaded, but once it kind of woke up, it was, like, super fast. Like, everything got super responsive. They probably, like, doubled their servers or something. It's been a really rough stream. I've only done one flight in 6.5 hours to landing because of tons of crashes I was getting. I am pretty confident the crashes were being caused by Elevate. So I'm using Volanta again instead. So I think they need to, yeah, some people, a couple devs in the chat were talking about the polling rate with SimConnect, and it seems like maybe Elevate's doing it way too much. And I've been getting those crashes for the last like 4 or 5 days or more, like since I started using Elevate. I think that might be the cause. We'll see. I mean, I'll let them know about it, but like, yeah, I think that might have been causing the issues. But that said, the plane is beautiful. The performance is great. The yeah, I only landed it once, and it was a really nice landing. I don't know if that means it's good or not. You know, it's like, X-Plane, I get really good landings, so therefore X-Plane's better. Like, no. Maybe not. But yeah, I mean, the plane seems great. I'm liking it. I think if you... I don't know. I feel like if you like the 777-300, but you want the shorter variant, you want this variant because it's like the original or whatever, then you just get it. Oh, you haven't had any issues with Elevate X? Dude, what the heck then? That's so weird. But I didn't uninstall it. I've been running Volanta, and now I'm running it again for the second flight. hopefully the second landing, I mean, and it seems good so far, but who knows? Yeah, I've been having a lot of problems for about a week. Been having a lot of crashes. You guys know because I've been switching games and being like, all right, well, I'm going to go play an RPG. I'm going to play something else on stream tonight. But yeah, I mean, I think it's just like if you're playing 2020, you probably don't need this plane, right? If you have especially if you have the 300 already and you're happy with it. If you're on 2024, you probably want this plane because there's no other PMDG in 2024 yet. So, are you banned from the bird strike? No. A cooldown. We just set a cooldown. I think Sawyer set a cooldown for it, so it couldn't be spammed that much. I was on the RR. Now I'm on the Pratt & Whitney. I can hop out and next to it, but the engine sounds are pretty quiet in general. Like, they're very, maybe I need to turn the environment sound down. Maybe that's what it is. I took the engine sound much louder. Maybe I'll turn the environment down to like, I don't know, 30 or something. Yeah, we can hear the engine a little better. Where's the engine sound coming from? Yeah, I clicked the pen a couple times, yeah. I mean, you gotta click the pen. Dude, I'm so happy you guys didn't spend time, like making a flushable toilet and stuff. When I was flying the A350, I was like raging because my performance in that plane was so bad, but you could flush the toilet. And I was like, oh my God, I just don't care. I don't care about the flushing toilet and the mini games and a coffee maker. Like, give me good performance. We're in 4X right now, so the wings look kind of funny. But man, the wing flex looks pretty incredible in this thing. I feel like it's the best looking wing flex I've seen. It looks really, really good. And thank you guys again for making fixed wing views with the fixed cameras. The puppy's very excited about it too. But yeah, these are the Pratt & Whitneys. I don't know. I just wish I feel like I wish the engines were louder, but maybe this is what they're supposed to be like. They're just all like kind of whisper quiet when... Oh, it sounded pretty good when we were doing the takeoff though. Boeing family just been slow to get on board with 24. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, I haven't flown a plane in 2020 since 24 came out.
Bork Raffle 372
Thanks for the Bork reports.
Congratulations.
So glad it's Thenisamin. Yeah, I have a weird checklist when I fly a plane for the first time, and part of it is using the fixed wing cameras or the fixed position cameras, which almost nobody... like Phoenix doesn't have wing views like this they set up, neither does any builds, and it just frustrates me every time. I don't want to have to set up wing views in every single plane. Too quiet of an engine. Yeah, well, somebody was saying that they're re-recording all the engine sounds or something, so yeah, I feel like I should hear the engines more than I do. If it was only in 2020, you wouldn't buy it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'll pay a 60 to fly a PMDG in 24. Yeah, I mean the price is what we expected. I mean, most of us thought it would be 77 again. Yeah, I mean overall it's been nice and smooth. We're in 4X right now, so it's gonna look a little silly. Yeah, I wish there was like some kind of more rumble or something in here. Yeah, some are way too loud for sure, yeah. Yeah, I don't want, like I have the engine volume at 100. Almost every other plane I fly, I turn the engine volume to like 30 in the Microsoft, in the flight sim settings, in the sound settings. They're set to 100%. I can turn it up on my mixer louder than normal though, yeah. But usually I don't have to. This is me turning it to like 150% volume on my mixer that I have. Normally I don't have to do that. So it's just it's very quiet compared to pretty much every other plane. Yeah, the engine was decent on the takeoff for me too, yeah. I don't know, maybe they're just supposed to be like whisper quiet when we're in the air, I don't know. Externally though, you'd expect them to be louder. Like, I can't tell where the engine sound is coming from either. Like, it doesn't have like I would expect to hear the engine sound emitting from the engine itself. Like, why isn't it? It's changing when I go like inside the plane, but like there's not like any stereo image changing when I'm moving around the engine, right? Like, I feel like in other planes when we do this, we're getting the engine, the stereo image sounds correct. But in this one, it doesn't seem to matter where I am. It's kind of weird, right? Like, why don't I hear the engines only out of the right now? See? It's like it's using interior sounds. Like, how are the engines so loud? And now they're falling off. It almost just feels like the engines are coming from just one point. Yeah, like there's no... It's like very subtle, like the stereo separate, like left and right ear, you know? It's kind of weird. I feel like if I did this with another plane, we'd hear it in our right ear right now. And then our left ear right now, and it's not doing that. I don't know what the difference is. Not sure. It seems a little strange. You like that every component of the engine isn't 3D modeled to help with performance? Yeah, I agree. Like that was my main complaint. My main complaints about the INI builds, like the A350, the performance has gotten better with their patches, but I mean, I'm not playing aircraft mechanics simulator. I don't need to be able to go and open everything and look at every component. Like, we're the pilot in flight sim. So I'm doing something that's impossible in real life. Flying a drone? I mean, I could fly a plane next to this. If I flew a plane next to it, then I would hear it out of my right ear. I'm just comparing it to other planes, you know. I mean, if I could be that Red Bull wingsuit guy. But yeah, I mean, it's not a big deal. I'm just, you know, I'm just playing around with it. I think like the engines do sound kind of quiet. Yeah, why do you need to be able to move the camera into the app? Yeah, I agree. Like, that was my main complaint about the A350, especially when it first came out before the patches. Like, I don't understand the obsession with caring about so many things that you don't need for... You look at them once, like you go flush the toilet, you giggle, and then it's over and they spent time on that. I'm like, oh man. That's fine if the performance is incredible and you're spending that time to add little like Easter eggs and stuff on top of it and it's not affecting the performance, or you've already checked off the performance checkbox and you're like, it's good. We can afford to put these couple other things in it. But I just, yeah, I don't like that stuff in general. I just don't care. Like the performance of the plane is the most important thing. The performance and the systems, not the toilet, the coffee maker, and wobbling engines and all the interior stuff, and being able to walk around and look at everything and like every individual wire everywhere. Like, it's just too much if the performance is suffering. Thanks for that beautiful crab. How do you control the interior lights? I haven't looked for that yet, but there's a lot of stuff in the CDU. I haven't looked through it completely. It might be under here. FS actions. Oh, here you go. Cabin lights. Yep. So it looks like they're not implemented. Oh, wait, 100. Auto manual. Oh, there you go. Yeah, okay. Yeah, just go to menu, FS actions. FS actions is all that stuff you need. Fuel, payload, doors, pushback. Here's cabin lights right here. So you can turn it to manual and turn them off. Let me go ahead and actually, I haven't played around with that at all, so let me set a camera back here. Yeah, they're quiet. Yeah, they're quiet because you're at cruise. Yeah, I think we're just used to being able to go out and listen to the engines from the outside just because we love hearing the engine sounds. But we did notice, I noticed, and who else said on takeoff? Gerald did, yeah. We definitely noticed it during takeoff. I just think it's in other planes. Like, you're used to, you know, we're just killing time in cruise a lot of the time. We're either watching YouTube, or if you're obsessing over the plane and the details of the plane, you're flushing the toilet again in the 350 or whatever. Or other planes, you're going outside to listen to the engines because you love how they sound. So I think that's probably the use case, is going out and just messing around with the cameras, looking at the plane from the outside and hearing it from the outside is cool. You can't do it in real life, and that's why it's cool to be able to do it in the sim, you know? Pretend like we're flying in a drone, or we have our drone outside and we can hear the engines roaring at cruise. I think it's cool. Is it necessary? Like, no. But when we can do it in other planes, like, I'm always going to compare and be like, oh, I'm used to hearing the engines when I go outside. Because I'm, you know, my drone camera's outside. I'm pretending like I'm outside. But yeah, I mean, it's not a massive deal. I think, you know, we just want to hear the engines. Especially when we have 3 variants to pick from. It's nice. Like, I'd love to go out and listen to the roar of the engine. But yeah, we have to wait till, if that's just how it is, that's just how it is. I mean, performance is #1 for me. So clearly it's got that. So I'm happy with the performance. Let me move back here and try the cabin lights. I'll just set a custom one back here. And then we'll go up here, and I might have to turn just turn it to auto and then go back. So it's got a 50%. Let me turn it to nighttime real quick. Check your previous comment. My TOD might be off. Oh, okay. Set Geno at flight level 230. It's expected. Oh, yeah. I also love that this plane has the master... dude, the master brightness is so awesome. It seems like... Oh, I can't click it because I'm not in legacy mode. Yeah, master brightness is insane. Sorry, let me check this real quick, and then we'll play with the... Actually, let's play with the levels first. What's my TOD anyway? Oh, 100 miles. Okay, hold on. We're getting real close. Let me turn this off. Okay, 1x. Legs. You said Geno? Geno flight level 230. Oh, yeah, it says 350. Oh god, that's so bright, sorry. Kingston, Lendy. We got Lendy 8. Okay. Just find the bottom altitude. Lendy, expect 190. Sorry, it's so bright now. Geno, expect 230. Thanks, Jewel. Add Geno. 14.8, 3, 1800. All right, 1800 and... All right, now we can play with the interior lights. So menu, FS actions. Cabin lights are on auto, so let's just turn them to full. Oh yeah, that's bright. So shift F1 and shift 3. %? Can we type in a %? Level 50? Can I do 10? Oh yeah, you can. Nice. 10. completely off. All right, what does 1 look like? Let's do galley 0 and cabin 1. Oh yeah, that's nice. Pretty sweet. Download the aircraft? Yeah, you have to download PMDG Operations Center 2. When it first released earlier today, they had some server issues because everyone was hitting it, and then they fixed it and mine downloaded fast. I assume it's fine tonight, like it's been a while. Alright, that's pretty cool. Yeah. The lighting looks good. I'm normally one to just turn my cabin off and just use the wing views. Alright, let's get the lights back on so we can look at the wing flex and stuff though. Turn the sun back on. Brace your eyes. Don't forget to take off the... Oh, the landing callouts. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Sawyer, yeah. Let me check those. Alright, menu. I guess it's under setup. Aircraft. It's under options. Simulation. PNF? What's PNF? Pilot not flying? Pilot... Is that supposed to be PM? What's PNF? You have to do it from the new one, Nasser. The PMDG Operations Center, or whatever it's called, 3. Calls out airspeed? Is that what I want? It is pilot not flying? Okay. Calls out 80 knots, calls out V1. Nice. I wish these were on by default. Rotate, V2. Ooh, positive rate. Auto step climbs. Heck yeah. Pause at TOD. Nice. Okay. Beautiful. Thanks. Thanks, Sawyer. Colors. Oh, that's rad. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, that's... You could put in hex colors. Oh, you can do the floodlights? Oh, that's kind of awesome. Wait. Can we change the cabin lights though? Amber, red, magenta, CDU. Standby. Floodlights, day, dusk. Panel light. Oh, you can change the panel light color? What? Oh, that's so awesome. Hold on, what's my sweet teal color that I hate so much? Let me find the RGB. Yeah, I know PF is pilot flying and PM's pilot monitoring. I didn't know PNF. I haven't heard PNF. Pilot not flying? I gotta find my sweet emerald color. Emerald 400. Hex to RGB. Oh, you can put in the hex. Beautiful. 99AABB. Current. Wait, that didn't look like it was right. Wait, the panel lights didn't change. Is it the wrong one? Oh, it's not 99AB. It's 34D399. User error as usual. There we go. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's not changing them. Return? Doesn't like me. Yeah, because this is definitely that color. You're partial to Borg green. Clock backlight. Alright, we're in the descent. Yeah, I don't know why it's not changing it. Current and old. Borg green. Let me try a sweet looking purple color. Let's go. 7 Charlie 3 AED. 7 Charlie 3 AED. Oh yeah. Okay. Doesn't change the colors. Wah. When I start it up, yeah, maybe. Maybe I can turn all the lighting off and back on. Huh. Wait, what is pushing on and off do? Min, push on, off. Wait, what? On and on. I don't know what's happening with the lights. Well, we'll see next flight if I got purple. I mean, that flight will be tomorrow, so it's past midnight. All right, we're in the descent, 37,000. Let's grab some charts, I guess. Okay, EFB here, charts, nighttime. That bug again. Okay, search, arrival, JFK, star. We got the Lendy 8. Approach, we're expecting 22 left. 3-1. 22 right, 22 left. Cat 2 and 3. All right, let's get the minimums and stuff in. So NavRad over here. Bring the tablet over. I love that it locks it so you can only move it up and down. That's good. 1109, 224 for final approach course. 1800 at Zalpo, which is what I put in up there. Airport elevation's 13. I'm flying this again tomorrow, 100%. Definitely. Okay, minimums, ILS 212, decision altitude. Oops, control 1 or shift 1. 212 Barrow. It's definitely, there's like, whoa. It's like this lag with the Barrow. Maybe it's real. 212. All right, 212 Barrow set down here. What's up, Critter? Looks good. PMDG said they'll look at the reviews. Most common ones they'll work on for an update. Oh, plans for a pushback. Man, I feel like I don't want any devs to have to spend time on a custom pushback, you know? Like, we have GSX, and the flight sim has its own pushback, or you can use pushback tool. It's like, should the devs be spending their time on programming a pushback? Seriously, like, I'd rather than be working on other stuff. Like, just like with the flushing toilet, the internal guts of every wire in the plane, like, do we need that stuff? Like, wouldn't we rather than prioritize, like, performance improvements, working on the next plane, or, you know, whatever, securing more liveries? Like, I have no idea, like, all that stuff, like, do we really want, I don't know. I'm like, man, shouldn't the sim just be enough for the pushback? Do we really need custom pushback and everything? If you want a custom pushback, you get GSX anyway. I don't know. I mean, ideally it's good enough in flight sim on its own where we don't even need one. But, yeah. That's just like my opinion, man. All right, let's do our landing calculation. Whoops. Landing performance, en route, import. I'll just assume we're landing at 22 left still. And we should probably check the METAR. All right. Up here, home, arrival. 170 at 5. Half a mile of visibility. Broken at 4. All right, the weather's gotten worse. We're going to set up for the auto land. Oh, God. Okay, we're going to set up for the auto land. Let me go here and just check on JFK weather. IFR runways. 19 is recommended with a 6-knot headwind. 22 left would give us a 5-knot headwind. 3 knots from the side. 8,000. What? 600 feet? Wait, what? 600-foot runway? All right, we're gonna do 22 left. That must be wrong, right? Okay, so let's get rid of this chart, and we're gonna just grab the Cat 2 and 3. So we'll set our RA minimums to 0 or I don't know, 50. All right, Cat 3 ILS. 1109, 224, 1800 again. RA for Cat 2 is 113. Cat 3 refer to minimums. All right, I'm just going to set it to 50 feet. Switch over to radio, 50. All right, Bird, have a good night, dude. Thanks for hanging out so long, man. See you tomorrow. All right, there's 50 almost. 50 radio. All right, 50 radio. And we're at 30,000 feet still. We're not on the profile. Let's increase our speed. Actually, we'll do the speed brake thing. Why not? Okay, we're 1,000 above and getting closer. All right, a little less on the speed brakes. I should take some more screenshots. I'm gonna need a thumbnail for tomorrow before I forget. Oh, perfect timing. Turn it. Oh, what's up, Rob? Oh, you download it this morning, have to go to work? It's nice, dude. You're gonna have a nice evening when you're done with work. It's overall been really good. The only complaints I have are like things that have always been PMDG things, like you have to... What was it with the GPU? I had to like manually remove the GPU because it wouldn't do it for me when I removed the chocks. It like locks the chocks as if they're different, as if they're not an independent object that exists. But it's a little weird, but it's just PMDG thing. But yeah, and I barely flew the 777-300, so I'm not definitely not the expert on any airliners, but especially not the 777. But it's been really nice. The performance is great. The EFB is all familiar because, you know, if you've ever flown a PMDG before, PMDG plane, like everything's good. The wing flex is incredible. I normally don't drool over stuff like that, but it's really, really nice. We're going to need our couch captain's livery for our little VA here. But yeah, so far so good. All the time acceleration stuff works good. Yeah, I mean, to me, it seems solid. Like this is, I don't really have any major complaints at all. And I've been running with no frame gen all day because I reverted to sim update 1. Just I was having some crashes with 2, but I think it's a me thing. But I'm not using any frame generation. This is just all raw frames today. The whole stream. So there's no FSR for me until sim update 2. So I've been running 1 today. But yeah, I don't really have any complaints. Except the color of the lights didn't turn purple just now when I changed it, and that's kind of a bummer, so. Okay, let's finally do the landing performance here, en route. 22 left, import aircraft details, auto brakes 3, and the weather, calculate, that's fine. Let's use auto brakes 3, flaps 30. And did it say it was raining? It's IFR. It's not rain. 9 miles of visibility. Is that lightning? What's GIC? I need to look up a translation for this METAR. There's too many crazy things in it. METAR, JFK. Let me see. Sorry, that's the colors I was picking from. METAR. What is that? Oh, it's not in this METAR. The METARs are different. It's showing a lot. What is that? ES, east to southeast, CB, cumulonimbus. Is that, what's DSTN? That's not shown here either. I mean, I'm guessing it's giving us like movement and direction of clouds. Yeah, none of this is in the decoder. All right, well, we'll see how it goes. I'll just assume runway condition is dry, and we're gonna do auto brakes 3. What is it? 3? Yeah, whatever there. All right, auto brakes 3. We're at 22,000 feet, and we're still on VNAV profile. Altimeter is 29991. We'll get in the pre-selector. Whoops. Pre-selector here. 2991 is set. Zoom this in. So we got auto brakes 3. We'll get the Spoilers armed. And... okay. Just move this over here, I guess. The white glove is it's white glove service. It's no fingerprints on the tablet. Mickey Mouse. Okay, and then yeah, 119er 0224, and then we got ILS DME, so the localizer will have our DME on 1109. So we have 1109 and 224 down here. The go around, climb to 500, climbing left turn 3000, outbound on JFK VOR radial 192 Chint intercept intersection at DME 19. Okay, so we're gonna need JFK VOR for our missed approach, which is 1159, or Kennedy VOR 1159. And on a 190 outbound to Chant. All right, runway 22 left. Final approach course is 224. Okay. And we're on the arrival. Expect 190. All right, let me double check that everything is connected right here. Let's go to plan, zoom it all the way in, and step. Oh. Wait, what the? Oh God, it's a disaster. Chant. So we have STW, Lendy, and then Symbol. Okay, it looks like after Symbol we want to go to the next one, right? We want to go to Hair. We're coming from here. Oh, Seagull. We can just go direct Seagull, it looks like. I didn't know you could do page by page. I always did step. Oh wait, we're going Symbol, then down this way and all the way around. Flying over JFK first. Yeah, which is right. That's right here. Turbo. Yeah, we're expecting 190 here. Heading towards... oh, this has us going towards LaGuardia. Alright, do I have 22 left? Yes. It's just going to be the initial approach fix is the problem, so we're going to be northwest of the fuel. I just need to fix the IAF. Whoops. Ah. Up here. So I just need to put in Rosley or Symbol. I thought I chose Symbol. ILS 22 left, Symbol. LaGuardia to Symbol. You're going Lendy to Symbol? Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, it's just having us go straight LaGuardia. So we'll just go Lendy to Symbol. Okay, there we go. Lendy, Symbol. And then it's flying... yeah, okay. Yeah, we're just overflying the field and then making a bunch of left-hand turns around. Okay. Symbol, Seagull, Leffer, and then, yeah, intercept 1800. 3-degree glide slope down and go around as climb left turn 3000 on that radial we set. Okay, alright, we are good, we're good. Alrighty. Yeah, you have to circle around because of the airspace. Yeah, I don't want to make it do a direct because then it defeats the point of the procedure. All right, this is definitely a little bit of a stress test. I have a bunch of third-party stuff for the New York City and the bridges. I don't know if I have a third party or if it's just the Asobo provided stuff for JFK. Oh, what's up, Manny? Dude, it's flying really nice. I had a horrible stream basically because I was crashing a bunch. So I've only done one landing. This is going to be my second landing in almost 7 hours of stream, or it'll be 7.5 by the time we land. But I want to keep flying it. I mean, for me, any plane that's slightly shorter is more like a plane that I want because I don't want to do any long hauls. So, but you know, I mean, you could, you know, whatever, you can fly. I flew the A380, you know, 300-mile routes. It's fine, but major difference between this or the 777F or the W. I mean, it's gonna have whatever the real world differences in those planes are, you know. So, I mean, I don't know too much about them, but the 200 is just a little shorter and not as powerful, I think. So it doesn't climb as well. I'm crashing. Oh, I'm not crashing. I don't know what just glitched out, but all of OBS just glitched out again. But it didn't crash. I don't know. This seems like it seems like a video card problem, but I haven't had this problem happening until recently, and I haven't updated my drivers. Maybe it's Windows updates. I killed the Twitch chat. Let me bring that back up if I can. Yeah, it just like glitched out, went and kind of glitched out. Everything on my OBS went black and then came back. Very strange. I don't know what's going on. A380 has been used for routes as short as 160. Yeah, I mean, I generally like smaller planes. Like I like the 319 a lot. I like the 737 700 quite a bit too. What's going on here? Okay, brightness. Master brightness knob is the coolest thing. All right, we're at 19,000 on profile. Okay, we're armed. We want to do recall, right? Let's get the checklist going. All right, recall is done. Speed brake armed and auto brake 3. Notes are checked to auto brake is set. VREF and minimums. Let's do our VREF here. We'll just use flaps 30 like it said in the landing performance calc. 129 for our VREF. Okay, that's done. Approach briefing. Nope, we're using the Cat 3. We're going to auto land it if we have to. Alright, let's turn this back to here. Got the rings set up, and yeah, maybe the weather's not that bad. Okay, it looks kind of foggy down here. I'll get the music off for the approach. You're downloading it now? Nice. Yeah, I didn't fly the 777-300 very much, but I don't know, this is the first PMDG plane we have in 24, and all I play is 24 now, so I feel like I'm just going to be flying this quite a bit. Activation code? No, you just, when you download it in the PMDG Operations Center, it just does everything for you. Alright, standard altimeter 29901 is what we want. Let's double check that it hasn't changed. Oh yeah, it's... This might be old. Sim update 2, it'll actually refresh it, but right now we have to go back and forth. Okay, low IFR now. Altimeter is 2990. Alright, 2990. These are all synced. Nice. I think master brightness takes care of all that. Alright, 2990 and winds are 5 knots from 170. And we're landing on 22 left. 4 knots, yeah, 3 from the side. Is it worth spending $80 if you have the other 2 variants? You have the 300 and the freighter? I mean, the reason I'm flying this is mainly because I'm in 2024 and that's all I play. So I have the 300 for 2020, but because I only use 24, I mean, this is my only option right now, really. But I do like the slightly smaller plane. Like, if I can get a 777 that's even smaller than this, I would, but yeah, I just prefer smaller variants in general, so. Flying over your house, Tenchi, nice. Yeah, it feels good to not fly an Airbus for once, yeah. I mean, I was flying the 737 MAX, the Asobo one, for a while. You're hoping people would pick up the Asobo MAX and make an improvement mod? That'd be nice. I mean, I don't think the Asobo MAX is bad. I flew it a bunch of times. I mean, it's not like a PMDG or Phoenix level plane, but it's good enough to fly like regularly. I don't mind it. It needs some work on the trim, I think, but besides that, it's fine with me. You have the 300 and the freighter. The sim was too laggy for you? I mean, you could try, if you have 24, try Sim Update 2 beta. You can see if it's improved for you. Oh man. It's like a bunch of those buildings just loaded in as I got further away. I think that's the reflection in the water we're seeing. Yeah, it is. Oh, that looks so weird. What the heck? Some of them are buildings, or I think some of those might be the reflections. Yeah, some of those are reflections. The LOD when you just zoom out is kind of ridiculous, though. No more CTDs, but I mean, Jack has been flying with Elevate as well. He's on the same video card as me, and he's not having the same problems. We both have 7900 XTX, so I'm not sure. I mean, it's got to be something that I'm running. I don't know. I have to investigate. Not a GPU thing. And I also have a 9950 X3D. So I mean, it's just got to be conflicting with something. I don't know. I mean, I don't have issues with other games like at all. All right, 250 knots, going down to 10,000 feet. We're gonna turn all around here. The big loop. More SimConnect, yeah, more SimConnect apps. Yeah, I mean, I have mainly, I mean, right now I just have Volanta. I usually have Beyond ATC. I've been using Beyond ATC, Elevate X instead of Volanta, but now I have Volanta running. That's about it. Once the photogrammetry goes from triangular to square. Oh, I have photogrammetry turned off actually. Had it off just for performance sake. But yeah, I guess having it on in New York would make a lot of sense. I don't know if it's going to suddenly start using it, but I'll turn it on. God, the noodly wing flex is so awesome, dude. You can crash your whole sim and prevent it from booting by editing my aircraft's reg. Should I do that? Yeah, these wings with 24 is insane. It looks... The wing flex is insane in this thing. It looks so good. I mean, you guys know I never drool over like cosmetic stuff like this. With the weather I do, but usually on the plane I'm not like, oh my god. But yeah, the wing flex is very cool. Oh, I guess we'll try out the auto lands here. 1/2 mile visibility with mist. Overcast at 400 feet, 2990. Okay, so 13.3 DME. We got the localizer there. We're at 8,000 feet, going all the way down to 1,800 feet. And we are still on profile. Redo all my bindings? Heck no. No way. Why are your screens freezing? I don't know. Are you using SimBrief? Dude, it's so flexy. It's so cool. There we go. The engine wobble looks so much better on this too than like the INI builds. It just, the frame rate is so high. Alright, done with the screenshots. Alright, we're almost turning final. We're at 4,000. I see the glide slope's alive. Alright, 1,800 localizer. And I haven't done our lights this whole time. Strobes, good. Seat belts, yep. Alright, I think we have our descent. Altimeters are set. Landing gear down, flaps 30. Alright, we got Loke. Let's get flaps 5. 170 knots. Let's get approach mode. VNAV path GS. Move this over here. Go around is 3,000. Climbing left turn 3,000 chant. Okay, 10 miles. $215 knots for flaps 15. Now let's do 15 now. Cabin ready, passenger side on, speed brake armed, auto brake 3. Do I have to hit something when it says cabin ready? I don't know. Alright, DME 8. Alright, let's get gear. Ooh. There we go. I gotta get command 2, right? AP 2. Do I have to do that on this? AP is on, okay. Alright, flaps 20. Oh yeah, it says land 3 rollout. Flaps 30. Oh yeah, 170, whoops. VREF plus 5, 134. Forgot, even in the 777, it gives you control when you get the glide slope. Then we need 3,000 for a go around. Alright, yeah, we got land, flare, rollout. 1,000 AGL. DME is 4.3. Not out on Xbox? No, it's not in the marketplace. Hopefully it becomes marketplace available. I tend to buy most things in the marketplace, but when it's like a super hype release and I'm stoked for it, I'll buy it off the marketplace. Oh man, the visibility. Holy crap. Yeah, it's a good thing we had a Cat 3. Whoa. Hello? What the hell? Dude? What just happened? Holy crap. What? That's not good. Let's get the autopilot off. Dude, what is it doing? I don't really want to go around. It's 1 in the morning. Oh my god. What just happened?
Sync rate. Pull up. Sync rate.
No.
Approaching minimums.
Dude, what is the yoke performance is like? What just happened?
100. Minimums. 30. 20. 10.
That's the end of the runway. Good luck, everyone. No way. What is that stopping distance? Dude, it's too late. I can't spend 30 minutes doing a go around. It's just too late. I already pushed it. It's 1 in the morning here. I'm normally done at like 10 or 11. All right, that was just silly. What was that stopping distance? There's no way, right? What was that? 777 STOL. It's a stole, baby. 48 seconds. I don't know what that was all about. That was a little weird. All right, well, let's watch that disaster. I have no idea what just happened. I lost the ILS. Is that what happened? That was so weird. All right, we'll do the wing view one first. Let's do the wing here. Now a Ryanair pilot. That I don't know what happened. Like, what was it at a specific altitude or something? Just all of a sudden, and then it just started banking hard left. Maybe it was. Did it revert to heading mode or something? Thought I had the heading mode synced. Heading synced together. Oh yeah, sorry, dude. Jewel is landing. Wait, can I pause it? Oh, I want to watch Jewel land. Oh, he's behind me. Okay, okay. Sorry, I gotta watch Jewel after I do the replay. Sorry, I didn't even watch you land at the last one. Sorry, Jewel. I gotta see one of these things land. Here comes the crazy. It's suddenly gonna disconnect from the. I don't know what happened. Now we're gonna see it again. Yeah, right there. Wait, rudder input. Wait, what? What was that rudder? Did you look? What the heck? What was that rudder input? There is no way I did that with my rudders. Dude, that was super weird. Hard rudder disconnected AP, but I didn't touch my rudders. What the heck was that? I mean, that looked like I like kicked my rudders. Don't worry, everybody. We're gonna land and stop in 1 feet, 2 feet. Yeah, I have no idea what happened. I definitely didn't slam my rudders hard right, then hard left on final. All right, watch this stopping distance. There's 1,000-foot markers, so what, we got like 2,000, 2,500 feet? Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that stopping distance. Oh no, he landed. No. Sorry, Jewel, I was 5 seconds too late. Oh. What? Oh, what the hell? What the heck? What are you talking about? Brake pads melted. Yeah, if we had SimFX, it would just be on fire, for sure. Oh man, that was ridiculous. I have no idea what happened on final. That was super weird. Like I did not like. I would not have gone down and kicked my leg hard right, hard left on the rudder pedals. I have no idea what that was. That was really strange. And to end the night, I'm going to completely ruin this landing. The AI was bored. Yeah, the autopilot. It's like, are you trying to attempt an auto land? Nope. Not today. I'm just going to follow Jewel because he's a responsible simmer and probably knows where he's going. Are you in the Aeromexico livery, Jewel? Whoa. What's that livery doing? What the heck? Looks like he's floating on top of water. He's like floating on top of the mist. Wait, there's a 777-300 over there. Is that one of you guys in the 324? Alright, Jolly's 10 miles out. Maybe paused? Oh man, that was so weird. Of course I couldn't just have a nice smooth auto land. Something crazy had to happen. Like, where would those rudder inputs come from? This is what it looks like. This is how smoothly that they move when I'm doing the rudder input myself. Like, it's a smooth transition from left to right, and it looked like it did it almost instantly. Yes, I'm definitely gonna fly this more tomorrow. I'm just gonna do a repeat of tonight tomorrow. Yeah, or today, yeah. And I'll probably get back on Sim Update 2. Maybe. I don't know. I don't really have to, I guess. It's probably safer to stay on 1 for now. Yeah, maybe I should bring it back to Sim Update 2. I don't know. Pretty much everybody in our group is on Sim Update 2, so I should probably switch back. Your sim doesn't like the 319? Did you freeze? Oh yeah, you're gone. Did you crash? It crashes so much, you've crashed 3 to 4 times in 5 minutes. That's only with the 319? I mean, even flying into New York, the performance on this has been good. I'm not even running frame gen. I mean, there aren't too many of us here, which is different. I'm not running beyond ATC, which is different, but with frame gen, like, it's probably going to be similar performance. Only certain liveries. I have no idea what that could be. And it's only with the Phoenix? I feel like the Phoenix is usually one of the more stable planes. Sort out the FPS. Have you tried Sim Update 2? And there's a lot of people that get a lot of performance improvement in Sim Update 2. This is a parking spot, right? Just a bunch of stairs here. I don't need a jetway. Just me on this plane. Whoops, forgot the strobe. Why isn't it shutting down? Whoa. Wait, what the heck? I just hit P on my keyboard for pause. And now it's shutting down? How was I taxiing? What? What just happened? I'm so confused. I don't know. I probably did something wrong. What? I don't know what just happened. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We're on battery. Yes. Oh, man. That was a long day. Jewel, where are you? Oh, you're on Sim Update 2? If you have $1 billion or whatever in your career mode, then you're on Sim Update 2. Seems like when auto throttle is on, you cannot reverse thrust. And then landing doesn't automatically turn auto throttle off. I feel like I'm going to end up landing it without auto throttle just because it's a Boeing. But I know things are probably different in the 777 compared to the 737, but... Dude, he's floating. The skill. I wonder if his engines match on what we're seeing, if his engines match what we see on our screen. Usually with the 2024 planes, it like matches the configuration of people in multiplayer better. Oh! Holy crap, you're tall. Yeah, yeah. Heck yeah. Nice, nice. Nice, nice. I'm dressed for the weather. You're so used to 737, you tried to use auto throttle all the way down, tried to disconnect, accidentally hit toga. Yeah, I'll need to try to land it manually tomorrow. Without auto throttle, but I don't know the 777 at all. Like, I don't know if auto throttle is the norm when landing, like in an Airbus. Oh man, well, we got 2 landings. It took me 7 hours and 46 minutes, but it's finally done. That was a lot. It was a bit. Alright guys, that's going to do it for me. It's super late here. It's 1:20 in the morning. I am going to pass out. What's up, Condor? Alright guys, JT, thank you for all the bits tonight. Sawyer, thanks for the 2 gifted subs. Much appreciated. Lex, if you're still around, thanks for the gifted memberships on the YouTubes. Bird for 4 months in a row. Eric for the 5 gifted memberships. AJ for the super chat. Corgi for the bits. Much appreciated, guys. Thank you for all the hilarious TTSs. I guess thanks for the fart sounds. All that good stuff. Thank you for the octopus. Absolutely beautiful. Alright, that was a longer than normal stream. I'll be on again tomorrow, find the 777 again, though. I mean, we got a PMDG plane. In 24. Feels good, man. Overall, I mean... I feel like it's, besides the auto throttle, I don't know what happened on the landing there. I'll probably rewatch the replay. I'll try another one tomorrow. If that's a bug, that's pretty crappy bug. So that's a little concerning if that's a bug. I mean, I didn't touch my rudders. I don't know why the rudders would go super hard left and right on final when I hit like 200 AGL on an auto land. So that was very weird. So I'll have to try that again and see what's going on. Yeah, I'll probably do auto throttle off landings, but I mean, the plane should be able to do an auto land, right? So I assume with auto throttle on, like the rudder inputs were super weird. I don't know what that's about, but we'll try it again tomorrow and see if it's a known issue or what exactly. All right, dudes, thanks for hanging out for so long. I'll see you guys tomorrow night, and yeah, have a good day. For a lot of you, it's probably like morning, like actual sunlight morning now. The rest of us, it's 1:20. Yeah, I'm usually a night owl too, but I'm usually done streaming before midnight. But yeah, luckily tomorrow should be a pretty chill day for work. So, all right, guys, GG's. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out, and yeah, see you then. Bye-bye. Good night.